Truth. I'm live, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I fell asleep, and then I was trying to do a virtual background with some images, and I couldn't find them on my PC. So I don't know. I kept doing it, but yeah, I'm live now, everybody. I'm gonna go open up my channel on my laptop. And go here. Hi, Jerry Boy. Hi, Glenda. Hi, Melanie Sornez. I think you said it. Thanks for coming. And I started late because I was gonna start at 12. Then I fell asleep and for a while. I went to lay down and I fell asleep for a while. Took a nap and then like a long nap and then I set it for 2 later, but then I was trying to do a virtual background. I couldn't figure it out, so then I just said screw it and I went live. Right now I got food. Made a tuna fish sandwich. Says hi everybody from Team Happy. Hi Levi, Lisna. Hi Melanie Sornez. Hi Glenda again. You know, tuna fish sandwich, guys. Sandwich spread with salt and pepper on it. It's just a regular albacore tuna out of a can. Mm-hmm. I'm drinking milk with it. So how's everybody doing, Brad? You staying? So you can't sleep? No, I don't think that's it. Got my phone charging. My phone died while I was sleeping. And I'll go with a copy the clipboard, my StreamYard. I'll put the StreamYard in. If anybody wants to come up. I've only got 3 watching, so. Oh, I got my stream open. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. And I'll pin the message to the top of the chat, the StreamYard link. It says, hi, Jerry. Thanks for coming. Okay, bye, Glenda. Mm-hmm. I thank you, Tanae and Bams, for the thumbs up. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. Good. Bye, Brandon, to all. Thanks for coming, Linda. I'll be live for a while, so. Be live for at least 7 hours. We'll be live for at least until 9:23. Probably go till, I'll figure it out. How's the weather by you? 85 degrees. I don't know. It's supposed to be like 90, 94, I think, but I don't think it's going to get there. Maybe get to like upper 80s. I don't think it's supposed to be as hot as they said it was. Yeah, yesterday they said it was supposed to be 90, supposed to be 93 today. I don't know if it's going to get there or not. We've only got like about a little less than 3 hours to get to the hottest part of the day. Supposed to be 92 tomorrow, 94 on Friday, 91 on Saturday, and 91 on Sunday. So it's going to be like a heat hot. And then it goes down to Monday. It goes from Sunday, it's going to supposed to be 91, and Monday's supposed to be 74. So it goes down to 17 degrees, and it's supposed to be like light rain. On Monday, there's a 50% chance of rain by like 10 p.m. So we're gonna get at least a little bit of rain that day. Pretty sure. I need to go. Hi, Jerry.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Thanks.
And the pets. Thanks for coming. Turn it up a
That's
little bit.
okay. You know me. I support everyone.
Yeah. I was gonna start at 12, but then I fell asleep and took like a 4-hour nap or something, and then I woke up and then I was trying to do a virtual background, and I got this one on there, but I was trying to get different ones because
class of 2022.
When you use a virtual background, it's hard to size it. So I wanted to size this one a little bit smaller, but I don't know how to do it. So then because it says Hall of Fame down at the bottom, because I'm a big NFL fan. I'm a Raiders fan, of course, and then that guy made the Hall of Fame this year, finally. After like what it is, you like an eSport Hall of Fame, they have a semifinal list that they make, and it has like a bunch of people on it, and then I think it was his third year where he made the finalist list, and then so that means that he got in. After, but he for the finalists though, there was like so many people on the finalist list, and after the finalist list, you narrow it down to how many ever. But like this year, there's like 7 people that went into the NFL Hall of Fame, and he was one of them. And he played for the Raiders, and I can't remember. It's like I know he played in the 70s, and he was really fast. He was like the wide receiver. They throw the ball to like deep down the field. And he was like the fastest. He's probably the fastest wide receiver when he played, one of the fastest of all time. And then the top like 10 fastest wide receivers of all time. Yeah, and he's still alive. So I think he's like in his 70s.
Wow.
The late 60s or his name is Cliff Branch.
Hey, we're all going to get old, Brett. Don't worry about it. We're all heading the same way. I don't mean it'd be depressing, but it's true.
No, he's not alive, actually. He actually died. He did? Well, I didn't know that. He died 2019. Huh. I thought he was still alive.
Yeah, you see, there's that many people dying that you grew up watching. You know, there's that many people dying that you could, like actors and singers and people dying, and you're thinking, God, man, this world's crazy.
Yeah, he was. Let me see, 3 years ago, and he would have been. Let me see, he would have been 71 when he died. He was born August 1st, 1948, in Houston, Texas. He died in Bowl City, Arizona, August 3rd, 2019. He was really good wide receiver, though. And then it's like Raiders have probably about, I don't know, 14 or 15, something like that, in the Hall of Fame. They have a lot of people. They had Flores go in last year. One of their coaches that won 2 Super Bowls with the team. And they had the year before they had Charles Woodson go in a couple years ago. Like in 2020. Yeah, they had Charles Woodson going, which he's my favorite Raiders player. And my favorite Michigan player, because I'm a Michigan Wolverines fan too. He's very good. Hi, Dr. Smith. Thanks for coming.
Hello, Dr. Smith.
You probably don't know him. I go to a few streams where he goes. He goes to like Scum TV is one of the guys' names. He goes to Laura Leah.
Laura Leah, yeah. Oh my, she doesn't have. She doesn't have. I mean, Laura Lee.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, man.
That's what. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I do watch Laura Lee when she's live though. But she gets struck and I'm thinking, oh my god. Yeah, she got a good channel though. It's you know.
And then Doc, how you doing, Dr. Smith? And like I was saying that I don't think like a little bit ago, probably like 5 minutes ago on my stream, I don't think it's gonna get to 90 to 94 like they're saying, because it's 87 right now and it's 2:29 p.m. and we have haze. It's like hazy, which haze is kind of not good. I mean, it's like bad air quality is what haze is.
Yeah.
Their air quality, our pollen's high right now. I don't know what kind of
it's pretty cool over here. It's pretty cool. Thank goodness.
You guys got some heat. You guys got some warm weather. What, last week?
Yeah, it was really bad. England got it the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
they had 101 day.
Houses going in fire and stuff, and it was terrible.
Mm-hmm. They had a fire somewhere in England. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Laura is the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Laura Lee. She's nice.
Mm-hmm. She gets a little crazy sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, but hey.
That's cool. I've been on her for like 2.5 years. Like since I think it was like January or February of 2020. I met her on Chikasaurus' stream a long time ago. Must live next door to Donnie. Haha. Yeah. Hi, Bernice Rose Ordos. Thank you for coming.
Hello, Bernice.
And I think she's Rainbow Joys, maybe, or I can't remember. She's one of those members of one of those teams that goes around to like YouTube. Mm-hmm. Supports people.
Was it around YouTube? What do you mean, starting trouble? No, I'm only joking. It just goes around YouTube. I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then I see her at like team. I see her at the Hapster streams, Happy Gong Gong streams, Joy in Austria streams. Hi, Jonathan Berlaza. Thanks for coming.
How are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then like I haven't been doing much other than I made a chicken sandwich to give me something to eat before I started my stream. I'm like still eating on it, and then I'm drinking milk. A tuna fish sandwich is just mild sourdough bread. It's like not like, you know how some sourdough bread is like a little more sour than other sourdough bread. This one's mild, and then it's got albacore tuna out of a can, sandwich spread, and then it's got salt and pepper and a little bit of onion powder in it. Hi, Mike Doyle. Thanks for coming.
Hey, how you doing, Mike Doyle? Yeah, do you know what I had to do today, Brett? And I mean, I sort of feel bad, but I mean, times are getting difficult. I had to take some memberships away to the channels I follow. And no, listen, there's about, I can't remember how many channels, but I had to say, right, I didn't take them all away. Well, I had to take Sammy Chavez away.
You can't afford to do it.
Chavez away. I took about 6 away. Because I mean, $5.99 membership, that's a bit much, is it not? I had to take a few away. I hope they don't feel offended though. I mean, you know.
Probably not. Your real friends will not be offended. Like the people that are like legit. So, like people, they will not be offended that you took your, the people I know. If I was a member to them, I took them away because they couldn't afford it. They wouldn't be. Mhm. And my girl said I just cooked spaghetti.
I mean, apart from that, though, I do donate
Hi, sis Melody.
quite a bit, so I can't be a member and keep donating. And yeah, times are getting really difficult now. It's like it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Food's getting more expensive. Gas is still high compared to last year. It's like around here, it's about $2 more a gallon. I was surprised. I went to one gas station. It was when I house sitted last weekend for my brother. I was driving home and I'm like, there's like, well, it's like multiple ways I can go to get from my house to his or from his house to mine. And I was going down one way where go down one way for like you go down this different way to start the drive like the first like 2.5 miles or 3 miles, and then I went to this one gas and they're like, wow, it's 7-Eleven, it's got 4.89 gas. I haven't seen 4.89 probably below that probably in like 5 months, 6 months. I'm like, wow, every other gas station is at least that I see around here, like especially by my work, is anywhere from like 5.49 a gallon to like 5.69 a gallon. Anywhere within about a mile from my work, it's so expensive. In here, I don't remember what it is here, but it's like expensive too. I think it's probably 5.49 or something for 5.40 something. Yeah, so it's expensive here too. And then it hasn't really gone down.
Hello,
The summer's
Melody.
the
How are
peak
you?
time.
Who's Danny Shaw? Anybody
Hi,
sounds just like Danny
hi, New
Shaw.
York Beast. Who's Donnie Shaw? He's a guy that goes to a few streams I go to.
All right. Well,
He's
somebody says they sound
from
just
the
like him.
UK. Hmm. Yeah, but make sure to like the stream almost everyone
You like
almost
the
50
stream,
likes.
shit?
It's because I have it scheduled out for like I don't even know well, when I was originally going to start, I probably had it scheduled out for like 6-8 hours or something, something like
Hey,
that.
Femina.
Hi,
She's fantastic.
konnichiwa, Famina. Much love.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, so
Konnichiwa.
Famina's awesome.
She's lovely.
She's a celebrity. That's like the only
Yeah.
celebrity I'm friends with.
I
Seriously,
don't know many celebrities there. I
no,
don't know many celebrities.
yeah, she's a celebrity. Yeah, she's a model and an actor, and she's um, the daughter of the president and owner of, I don't know what you
Oh,
call it, Suzuki. This is the motor corporation. That makes like the motorcycles, side by sides, dirt bikes, ATVs, scooters, SUVs, and cars. Mm-hmm.
you meet people in YouTube, but I don't really care if they're famous or not
No,
famous. It's
I
like they're
don't
good
care if she's
people.
famous or
That's
anything.
all that matters. They're
Yeah,
good people. Then
yeah,
you see some people saying, "Oh, they get plenty of money." Look, they probably work for that and
yeah.
stuff. It's not.
I like how she started
Some
doing.
people just like to take things away from people.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And she's really cool.
Femina's
Mm-hmm.
doing good for herself. You know what I mean? So what? Stop getting jealous.
Yeah,
Man, you know what I mean? You get
yeah,
what I'm saying, though.
mhm, yeah. I'm not jealous of Femina, but it is kind of cool. She owns like all that stuff. I'm like, well, that's cool.
Well, that's good.
She owns the Suzuki Museum for one thing, and then she owns
Oh,
like a
nice.
$25 million private jet. She actually owns a nicer private jet than her dad does, and her dad's
That's
worth probably
nice.
about 6 or 7 times the amount of money. But her dad's like, I think her dad's a billionaire.
That's nice. They earned the money. Good on you,
Thank you,
Femina.
sis Chamel. You can come up if you want, Chamel, if they're not busy. Hi, Lisa. Hi, sis Lisa.
Shamel, how you doing, Shamel, my friend?
Yeah. No,
Shamel. What a
so is all these
fantastic.
people are cool there. Hi, New York Beast, by the way. Didn't say hi to you. They're all,
That's
I've
okay.
known a lot of these people for a long time. I've known like Melody Merlindor for 2 years. I've only known Chamel probably for like 5 or 6
Lisa, how
months.
you doing, Lisa? 67 vlog.
I've known Lisa probably
67.
for about a
How
year.
you doing?
About a year now, I think. I met her on Pretty sure I met her on Freelancing Tips for Beginners by Christy Angelo. I met Chanel and Mike Cheese.
Yeah, I've known Pinas Habit for like, how long is it? 3 or 4 years? Well, it's been a while. I've known her
It's been
for
a while. I think it's been like, well, probably a year and a half or 2 years you've known her.
No, it's a lot longer than that.
Oh, it is? But I've known Pinas Habit since
2 years now, Femina.
2 years now.
That's nice.
Like almost 2 years. I think I met you in like fall or winter of 2020, I think. I will stay in the chat whether I'm doing morning routine. Okay, but I'll be live for a long time, so you can come up. I'll be live for at least 7 hours. Hi, Addison Russell.
7 hours.
Yeah,
oh,
I always go long. So I only do a stream about once every week and a half. So
yeah, I just I did, Brett. I paid for this music service. I don't know if you've heard of it, Epidemic Sounds. It's basically, have you?
No, I haven't heard of it.
It's basically a music site that you pay a 10 UK pounds a month, and you can use it in YouTube. I had to actually add my YouTube channel to the site so they know it's you, so you can use the music. But yeah, oh man, the music is amazing.
Yeah, I met you from Panoya, Hawaii. Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, so is it like Spotify?
No, it's like if you got a YouTube. Well, you download music, but you have to specify though before you use it. It was only for the YouTube, so I put my YouTube link in, and my picture came up, and I said, "There we go, save." And so when I use their music in YouTube, they know it's me, and I won't get copyright claim.
Oh, that's what you mean, because you're paying a
yeah, because I'm paying for it.
Use the music.
Yeah. But it's a great service. It was somebody that told me about it, and I thought that sounds good. Sound effects, it's got everything.
Oh, I think it's one of those. It's like I've got one on my phone that I pay like $5 a month, and I can get like download like different sounds or like ringtones or alert sounds or like stuff like that.
Yeah, but yeah. I'm on the month's free trial right now, so I'm not paying anything now. But I'm quite impressed with it. It's pretty good music. Pinoy Ahoy. Whatever happened to Pinoy Ahoy?
Yeah.
He doesn't stream anymore.
Oh, is it going to go in? I think StreamYard is like glitching out. Oh, there we go. Finally went in. The buffer for like 10 seconds to put the comment in there.
Sean Williams. How you
doing? Hi, Sean Williams. And wants to know.
I remember Pinoy Ahoy. I thought, whatever happened?
He hasn't been on YouTube. He hasn't been on YouTube for probably like a year, and like he hasn't been on for almost a year and a half, probably. Hi, Anne.
In Thailand. Hey, babes in Thailand.
Annie is Babes in Toyland and other things. Used to have a different. I don't remember what her original name was, but her name is Annie.
Do you know the thing I dread though, Brett? When I give people shout outs and do them personalised shout outs, by the way. So if anyone's watching this, just let me know and I'll do you a shout out. I'm always good for that. And I don't charge, it's free. It's free. But what was I going to say? I can't even remember what I was going to say now. I forgot.
I don't think, from what I've heard from Panoya Ahoy's not coming back to YouTube.
Yeah, but it was good when he was on. He always shouted people out. And
I shout out people all the time just by sharing their streams out. Every stream I go to, I share the thing out. Yeah, I mean, it takes about 5 minutes. It's not just like 1 or 2 or 3 every day. It's like a lot. Like I think probably I average about 20 that I go to every day, and I keep tabs open. And that's why you don't see me comment sometimes for a while on one stream because I open up another, like I'll have one stream open and I'll comment a little bit, and then I'll open up another tab and comment on that one, and then go back and open up another one and comment. So sometimes I went to 3 streams before I comment on the first one that I went to. And then so that's why you don't see me comment for like 10, 15, maybe sometimes. And then if I'm in a chat, like give people an example on YouTube, if I'm in a chat and the chat's dead, my bro is a European cruise today. He visited my dad's cousin in northern Belfast. Okay, cool. And Belfast is in Germany, I believe, right? Jerry might know. It's in Germany.
No, it's in Ireland. I think that's in Ireland.
Oh, okay.
To be sure, it's in Ireland.
Ireland. Yep. I think he's going to Scotland too. Yeah, Jerry Boy's from Scotland. Mm-hmm. He lives there still, of course.
Scotland's nice. Scotland's nice. People say, "What's Scotland like?" It's like
it's really similar to the look of Ireland. Yeah.
Nice countryside, good for going walking and stuff.
And they talk really similar. What's funny is, have you ever seen that? You got to look it up. It's a skit from Saturday Night Live called, what's it called? It's called like Scottish Soccer Hooligan Weekly, I think is what it's called. And they have those crazy it's Mike Myers and some other dude from the early to mid 90s. Or something like that, and then they play drunk Scottish hooligans. A hooligan is like a crazy soccer fan, or like football, you guys call it. And it's just funny. And they're
well, maybe babes in Thailand.
Hi, Happy Gong Gong. Thanks for coming. Yep, you're awesome, Happy. She's cool too. Have you ever been to her channel? She does giveaways on a lot of her streams, but then she doesn't do just constantly doing giveaways and not interact with the chat. She'll do a giveaway, and then for like 10, 15 minutes, she'll stop doing the giveaway and then talk to the chat, and then she'll start doing the giveaway again. Like yesterday, earlier today, she did a stream which was just talking for a couple hours, I think it was. So she does that, and she's a Filipina that lives in Florida, and she has kids. Mm-hmm.
What kind of things does she give away?
Kathleen Gloria, I think they say her name. I don't know, but thanks for all the team Happy coming. Thanks for Happy Gong Gong for coming. You're awesome. I love you, Happy Gong Gong. And then you can come up on the panel if you want, Happy Gong Gong. Anybody that's my friends can come up on the panel. Anybody I've known for at least a little while. Some people I don't let up because I've just barely know them, and I don't really know anything about them and trust them. But if I've known you for, probably if I know you from someone else's stream and you've never been on mine, I'll let you up. If I've known you from someone else's stream for a few days even, I'll let you up. But normally the people want to come on my stream that come on my panel, I've known for a long time. I've known Jerry Boy for probably a year and a half. Or something like that, or a little over a year and a half.
I kind of lose things and how long I've known people.
Yeah, I lose track too. I've known someone on YouTube probably for 4.5, 5 years. It's that I still talk to. It's the Drunk Gamer. Hi, Sis Hazy, love you, and
hi, Happy Gang.
Hi, Levi.
The Gong Gong. Sorry, Gong Gong.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Tabachin. I guess I said earlier, Tabachin. The Filipinos that live in town
Tabachin. Team Happy. Shout out to you.
This is what Ann said. She said there was a video of a Filipina that lives in town here. One had a video for shoveling snow for the first time. Yeah, but I've seen other Filipinas that live in the United States. They've only been living here for a little while, and they saw snow for the first time. Like Moneta Birion, was it last year? I think it was, or a year and a half ago. She saw snow for the first time. So she went somewhere up in the. She lives in California, but she went somewhere higher elevation, north. She lives in the Los Angeles area. She went I think it was Big Bear. I think it was Big Bear where she went, which is a couple hours north of Los Angeles, and they had to have a ski resort up there. And you get snow. That's like one of the few places in like anywhere south of like San Francisco down to get snow. There's a resort. It's on the border of Oregon and
Hello, Hazy
California.
Cheesy. How you doing?
Yeah, Hazy Cheesy's awesome too. Yeah, I have
Hello,
more than
Levi.
100 Team Happy. Jeez.
Hanasana. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, so that's crazy. You have 100 Team Happy members, over 100 Team Happy members. She said, "Happy Gong Gong." I think it was probably like 30 or something or 40. I see a lot of them on her stream, but I didn't realize it was that many. It's a lot of people. Because I know some people have a team, but they only have like 20, 30 in the team. And then some of them, of course, you only see them on streams, and then like so some people, team members like the Christy Angelos, there's a lot of them that chat in her. There's probably like around 15 or so that chat in her messenger.
Man, make a love shout out, Catherine. Thank you very
Hi,
much.
Mary, Visa, Visca, I don't know how you say that. Thanks for coming. And they're still sleeping. It's only before 9 a.m. There, yeah, in the Philippines. If they're in the Philippines or like Southwestern Asia, like
100 members is an insane amount.
Hong Kong.
Yeah, definitely.
Philippines. Yeah. It's an insane amount. Yeah, it is, because like most people on saying only have like 20 to 30, but she gets probably like around like last stream she was getting like 50 something for most of the stream, 50 people, 50 some people that were in there, and then I was one of them, and the Hapsters was in there. There's like a few friends that are non team Happy members that go in there because we're like friends with her. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if anyone in the chat would like a shout out, just leave me a message and I'll do your shout out.
Is that your family? That your profile? Yeah, that's from let me see, 3 years ago, I think it was. It's either 2. It was before the virus. That was like 3 years ago. That's my mom in the middle and my brother, and then the gray shirt on the right. My brother's a lot bigger than I am. He weighs like about 260, 265, and he's like almost 6'2". So he's a lot bigger than I am. Well, he's gained weight in like the last year and a half. He's put on probably like 20, 25 pounds because he used to do physical labor at his job, and now he's the foreman / superintendent kind of type thing at his job. So he runs the job, but he doesn't really do any of the physical labor because he works for the Skanska. It's a Swedish, well, it started in Sweden, but it branched around the world, and it's a humongous construction company. They make probably like, I don't know, anywhere from 14 to maybe $17 billion a year. And then their West Coast headquarters is in Seattle. And my brother, what they do is they do like schools and high rise like condominium apartment complexes. They have a crew that's working on that big underground parking garage at Microsoft. One of the probably a crew of probably like 20 people or something that are working on that.
Big shout out to Team Happy members.
Yeah. Thanks everybody from Team Happy to come in, and thanks for Happy Gong Gong for bringing them here and being. I don't know, Happy Gong Gong's. You ever been to her stream? She's a really what do they call that? She's like really personable, and she talks a lot to the chat. She's just you can tell she's like a genuine person. I've known her less than the Hapsters has known her. But she's really cool, and that was one of the people like a year and a half ago that Hapsters sent a gift box to. Remember, Hapsters sent a gift box to like, I don't know, it's like half a dozen people or something, and I was one of the ones that got a gift box. She was one of the ones that got a gift box because the Hapsters really like us, I guess. But yeah, so it was cool. And then you'll see Team Happy at like my so you're going to my stream. You'll see them at Hapsters. You'll see them at some other people that know the Hapsters. You'll see like some of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just like genuine people. That's my thing. People that respect me, love me. You can generally, like, for me, I'm pretty good at reading people, so I can usually figure out within a little bit how the person's going to be. like Happy Gong Gong, you could tell that like when I went to her stream for the first time, but I already knew her a little before that from through the Hapsters. But I was like, you can tell when she talks, she's genuine, and stuff. And then it's just fun because that's what I was saying. I like how when she does her giveaways, she interacts with the chat, not just doing the giveaways the whole time over and over and over again. It's like some of those streams get old. Like you go to some of those streams, all they do is just like bingo over and over and over again, and don't really interact with the chat. She still interact with the chat where she'll do the thing for like 5 or 10 or 15 minutes or whatever, however long the giveaway takes, and then they'll stop and she'll just sit there and then put the camera on herself and then just talk to the chat for a little while, and then she goes back to the giveaway, and then she does every once in a while she does just a talking stream where she just interact with the chat. Mm-hmm. And then she lives in Florida and she has a swimming pool at her house. Kind of cool. She did a stream where she was just sitting in like a chair out on her. Mom must have been in the backyard, and her kids were swimming.
Hey, shooting stars! Hey, bullet John with the $5.
And hi, Bruce. And anybody else can come on the panel. So Happy Gong Gong, any Team Happy member, John can come on the panel, and Babes in Toyland, other things can. Bruce can. So I'll be live for at least another almost 6.5 hours.
I don't know how you can do that long on YouTube.
Pretty easy, actually.
I could. I mean, I'm saying that though. Maybe in the
yeah, you went fairly long one time.
Whatever, I might start doing longer streams. I tend to do short live streams,
Yeah, you used to do like an hour.
I tend to do short live streams. 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe an hour. Mm-hmm. I couldn't sit for 6 hours. Remember, I'm in a wheelchair. I've got to keep moving.
Okay, hi, Corey Bizdak. Thanks for coming in. Sleep well. I don't remember where you live, but it must be fairly late for you already. I think Corey might live in Germany or UK or something.
What?
It's okay. I mean, you're all good,
wow.
Corey. I know her through like Alyssa Govia and Tanya. Alyssa Govia and Tanya's stream. I know Corey. I think I know her through some other people too. Well, she goes to like Otaro 21, which is, I think it's Tanya. Tanya's related to her. I think it's Tanya's cousin or something like that.
Yeah, I had to take a few member things away there, Brett, and I do feel kind of bad, but it's like some of them were like
but you shouldn't feel bad because you're
$5.99. I'm saying that's a bit expensive. I don't mind $1.99 or something, but
$1.99. Yeah, there's people that have a 99-cent one. Well, there's different. That's
99.
Lowest tier is a 99.
But, I mean, it's a bit expensive.
USD for me, it'd be a slightly different amount for you. But then like they have the $1.99 one, but then with a 99-cent one, if you remember somebody's 99 cents, you just get the member logo and none of the emojis. $1.99 is where you start.
I don't even use emojis, so that's the thing. I don't even use emojis.
But yeah, like a lot of people member for like 99 cents or $1.99, especially people live in the Philippines and they member to somebody, or they're an OFW. They usually do like the one of the 2 lower tiers mostly.
I mean, but I mean, like £5. Whatever, no, that's $4.99. I'm thinking that's a bit. That's like what, over £10.
Yeah, but plus we're doing it to like 10, 15, 20 people,
and plus the VAT. Because you've got to pay VAT.
And at one time, before they did all the tiers, all they had was a $4.99 membership level. Like probably like 2.5 years ago, all they had was like that. So the first couple years or 3 years of the membership thing, they only had a $4.99 one, so you're not stuck. And then they've evolved the member thing. Like they had no tiers, and they had like just like a generic member badge, and they had like generic emojis you could do, and then they had where you could customize the member badge and you could customize your emojis. I know some people that have like their own custom emojis that they either make themselves or they have someone do it. Like there's a lady she used to be on YouTube, which is on Twitch, and she has someone that makes her emojis for her. She pays a person like amount of money, and he makes the emoji. But what it is like on YouTube, you have to have so many. Like if you start out and you get membership and you have members, you get a certain amount of emojis to start out, and then how if you get a certain number more members, then it adds one more emoji you can have. So I know it's one lady when she was on YouTube before she went to Twitch, she had like a dozen or something member emojis because she had so many members. You know, she had like probably 30 or 40 members that every time she got a certain number more members, then it unlocked another emoji you could have. And then now you can, speaking of memberships, you can gift members now. You can gift a 1 month membership to somebody. So they can have the emoji perks and like the member badge. And then you have to enable it. Like I saw someone that membered to somebody or gifted members, and then you know how their comment stays up at the top of the chat for a little while when they member, and then I hovered over the member, clicked on it, and then it says, and there's another submenu that dropped down, and I hit on it, and it goes, you want to enable her to give you a membership for this channel or something, or enable memberships to this channel. So what I did is I had to enable that someone could give me a membership to that person's channel if they wanted to give me a membership. So you have to enable it on the person's channel. If they have it unlocked for their channel, then you have to go in and enable it. So someone can give you a membership to their that person's channel. It's kind of confusing, but they only added that maybe like I saw it like maybe 2 weeks ago. Someone first did that, gifted I think 4 memberships down. And then I think it was Estella gifted 2 memberships to somebody, Ma'am Estella, to 2 people. And you can do different tiers too. Gift.
Yeah, I think the lowest is about 25 UK pounds for like.
Yeah, it's like 99 cents.
About 6 men. I can't remember, but I'm thinking no chance. I'll never be using that.
Yeah, but you know how you can tell if someone has a membership? Go to their channel, and next to where it says sub, it'll say join. It'll have like a blue join like rectangular box, and you click on it, and then you can actually go in there, and before you member to somebody or join, with what it's called, you can look at their tiers and see what perks you get at the tiers and like stuff like that. And 99 cents you just get the member badge and no emojis. $1.99 is when it starts the emojis, and then like I think it's like $3.99 or $4.99 is when it starts the like you'll get like one perk besides that, which could be like person's gonna play like your playlist for 4 hours a week or 8 hours a week or something. It could be like that, or the person will like whatever it is, like shout you out in their on their community page or something. They have like all kind of things you can make up for like perks with your membership. You know, like someone go, oh, I'll shout you out on my community page, your channel, or whatever it is. But I do that anyway with people. I don't remember anybody. Nobody remembers me, and I do that for people. I like share every stream I go to, like they're on my community page, Facebook, Twitter, and then most of the time I also do it on messenger groups, like a bunch of messenger groups. I'm in a lot of them things, so I share it on there too, and that's where I get most traffic from. When if someone sees my share, it's usually from a community page or a messenger group.
Okay, Brett, I'm going to have to go, brother. I'm going to have to go.
Okay, yeah, it's late for you. It's 11 p.m.
I'm not going to sleep.
You need to sleep because you're up late yesterday. I think you're up till like 3. What wasn't it yesterday? I think you're up to like 3 or 4 in the morning your time.
Yeah, I know. I put a lot of hard work into going to people's channels. I need to get my sleep. No, I'm going to get something to eat. It's Oh, but anyway, you take care of yourself, my friend, and stay safe and all that kind of stuff.
Scotland is 8 hours ahead of West Coast time, so it's 7 hours behind the Philippines. It would just give you the time zone difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's 8 hours ahead of me. He's 9 hours behind, like Eastern half of Australia. He's 11 hours behind New Zealand. He's 11 hours ahead of Hawaii.
Okay. I'll catch you later, brother.
Okay, bye. Thanks for coming up, Jerry.
Take care, my friend. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. And stay out of the hot weather. And just here editing in the BG, bro. You can come up, Hazy, if you want. Anybody can come up. I need to share people out like crazy on Twitter in 2021. Now I'd rather do it on my community tab and Instagram DMs. Yeah, I share it on Twitter. I don't get much traffic from Twitter ever. It's like a lot of the people that I used to interact with on Twitter, like a couple years ago, or I interacted with them for a while. They don't even hardly even do Twitter anymore, and then they don't stream anymore either. I used to go to a lot of like Aussie game streamers. There was like probably half a dozen or something I used to go to every day or almost every day, and they none of them really stream anymore. They all quit. So there's some people that I haven't heard from like on Twitter in like over 2 years. They stopped streaming. They stopped really doing Twitter. You know, some people I still message once in a while, see how they're doing. Like this Aussie lady, my messenger probably like I messaged her probably like 4 or 5 times last year to see how she was doing. She used to stream every day at one time. I used to go to her streams all the time. She would stream, probably by like around 2 hours, probably like an average around 2 hours all the time. Well, the first one I met her, she was not streaming, and she started streaming. Then she was streaming like every day for a long time, probably for about a year, and then she cut it down to like maybe like once or twice a week. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Brett. Didn't want to leave you hanging up here alone.
Yeah, because that's a lot of people don't want to come up on my stream. I don't know why.
Yeah, I just found you by accident. I was looking at my notifications because I was on another stream, and
I posted on my community page. You might have got the notification from there too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I posted it out like a couple minutes after I started, and I did it on Messenger groups, and I did it on Twitter and Facebook too.
Hello, Happy Gong Gong. Nice to see you. Team
Hi,
Happy.
Christy G.
Nice to see you all.
Hi, Secretary Karen Flores. Hi, RWA Bridal Assistant in service. Oh, she must do like bridal, like weddings.
Wow, yeah.
That's cool. Weddings are fun to go to. I don't know if I want to be in one. But
well, I've been in enough of them already. I don't need any more.
No. You've been in what, 2?
3.
Oh, 3. Jeez.
Yeah.
I thought you were only in one before the current one.
No, I had 2 previous. One of them for 30 years and one for 10 years. And now this one for 10 years. Hard to believe it. I'm only 49.
What? You got married when you were in like 2nd grade?
Diapers.
Yeah, he got married young, people. He married his 2nd grade crush. Hi, Winnie. Thanks for coming, Patty. Mm-hmm.
Hazy, why don't you come up and visit with us? You can edit while you're up here chatting.
Said she was trying to get rid of her phone storage because her phone's been full for a long time.
Well, I downloaded mine onto my
your phone gets full, download them on your computer or just expand your memory. Because almost all phones within the last probably 4 or 5 years, you can expand the memory on them.
Yeah, mine you can put a 512 megabyte card in my phone.
Mine you can put up to a 1 terabyte.
Oh wow!
So you can, and then what it does is it goes on. I think it goes on top of your SIM card. It like sits on top of your SIM card, I think.
Yeah.
And it slides in, and mine's on this side, I believe. I think it's on the left side of my phone. I think. But yeah, you can expand your memory, or just download them to your computer.
Well, maybe mine will expand that much too. It's the Samsung S21 Ultra.
Probably, yeah. It'll be like 1 terabyte, I think, too, because your phone came out last year, like mine did.
Yeah.
Mine's like the mid level Motorola. Well, they make a newer version of it now. which is slightly different. That's like 2 more gigs of RAM and a slightly different processor. And then they changed the look of it. Only has 3 cameras instead of 4. The cameras go down the left side of the back instead of 4. And I don't even use any of the. I only use one of the cameras on it. So what's the point of the 4 cameras?
Okay, Happy Gong Gong. Enjoy your trip.
I'll be back. Gonna go to Dollar Tree to take my little. Okay, Happy Gong Gong. Have fun. I live. Speaking of that, I live like not even a block from a Dollar Tree. I could walk there in like a couple minutes, maybe. I was there a couple days ago. I bought some stuff. Well, no, it was over the weekend. I bought some candy. No, it was a couple days ago. I think it was Monday actually. I went there and bought candy and some drain opener, but the drain opener didn't work. I had to go buy a plunger because my
I
toilet
live in
backed
the
up a
middle
little
of
bit.
Rancho Cucamonga. It's got 200,000 people, and I can probably hit my driver to many different kinds of stores. This place it's new. Rancho is a new city, so it's got
Mhm.
shopping malls and centers all over the place. I'm sure you've heard of Victoria Gardens and
Mhm.
Ontario Mills. Those are huge
Yeah,
shopping centers.
Rancho Cucamonga is pretty big. It's bigger than the city I live in.
Yeah, it's grown. It's really grown. It's just
Mhm.
blowing up.
My city has grown a lot. Well, when I first moved in, it's probably gained. I think it's gained like 12,000 people in like 14 years. It's gained like 12,000 people. My city has like I think 132 or 133,000. It's the
Okay,
I
it's
think
not
the
much
fifth or sixth
smaller than us.
largest city
We're
in
right
Washington.
around 200,000.
Yeah, so you're a little bigger than I am. Well, maybe not maybe square miles wise, but population wise.
Yeah.
Because because Seattle's bigger, Bellevue's bigger, Tacoma's bigger. Um, uh, what other cities are bigger? Spokane, and then I think it's Kansas. Because Kansas is the second fastest growing city in Washington behind Seattle, and Seattle's the third fastest growing city in the United States. It's like boomed because all the technology companies and stuff are going in there. People coming from Oregon and California, moving up.
Yeah, Happy Gong Gong said it's only 3 minutes from her house. Well, that's
Yeah,
walking distance. You shouldn't be driving to that.
yeah. You could walk with your kids. That'd probably
Yeah.
take you like 10 minutes to walk, if that. Well, it depends on if there's stoplights. It probably might take you longer to drive. If there's a couple stoplights and within that's about probably a half a mile drive,
Yeah.
third to half a mile. It'd be like me driving. It'd be like me driving to Target, which is about a third of a mile away. Target's across from Home Depot, and Home Depot is 0.3 of a mile. So it's like we're right across the street on the
That's
same
about the
road.
way our Home Depot and Target and everything. It's a
Mhm.
big shopping area.
It's one thing I might do one of these days is good to do a walking street and just show my neighborhood. I did it one time on Darren's Travels like a couple years ago. I went to the teriyaki place in the evening, like around 8 p.m. or something to go do because that was when the virus started and they had all the that was like in the spring of 2020 and they had all the dining rooms closed for all the restaurants. You could only use the takeout or delivery or go through the drive-through at restaurants because that was when they had them shut down for like a few months or whatever it was, like 2 or 3 months up here when the virus was at its worst, I think. When it first started, and then yeah, but it's so close. Like there's probably I don't know how many restaurants are there. There's a good amount, probably like 7 or 8. There's like two, the Rite Aid, a Walgreens, um, AMPM, a Chevron. There's a high school right down the road, so I might go because I know a guy who's the head football coach at the high school. This is gonna be like his 4th year as the head football coach, and go down there and I think it's like $7 or something to go watch a game. I could watch a game, and I know
Yeah.
my brother's known the head coach since he was 9 years old. They played Pee Wee football together at the Benton Bruins in Renton, Washington. Pee Wee football. So my brother's known that, and he I guess has a good team. He was saying he has because he came over here when I first moved in. He came over for like a couple hours, and he lives like 5 or 7 minutes away or something. And then him and my dad and me were talking about like football, and he says I had this really good lineman. He was really talented, but he didn't want to put the work in. So I told him he can leave my team. because he would like take plays off and not want to listen to him. Not want to listen to the coach. So he said, and he was talented. Dude, he was like big. He was probably like 260 or 270. He was like a big dude. And then he was saying he's got two really good running backs. So his team's going to be like a run first, throw second offense. He's going to throw to set up the run. What he's pretty much going to do. Because he said his quarterback's probably average for a high school quarterback. He said he's got two really good running backs. He said he probably could both get 1,000 yards maybe. He was saying rushing in 8 games. Because high school they only play 8 games in the regular season. They usually play like if you go to the playoffs, they play, I think they play 3 in the playoffs, 3 games in the playoffs to win state.
You ought to get your drone out and do a little fly around the neighborhood.
Yeah, I got to take the only thing I don't like is you have to take the case off every time to freaking put it in there. Because I haven't used it yet, but I had to take the case off, and then I got to download the app for it on this phone so I can use it. I got to download the app and set all that crap up. You know how you gotta sync it to your phone to the gimbal, which you could probably tell me how to do that. I don't know how to do it because you got to have the back of your phone up against the center part of the gimbal for it to recognize it. You know, the center part of the holder. But it's you used to I showed you it's a pretty nice drone for like I think I paid $165 for it. And it came with extra blades and that hard foam carrying case and like the battery, of course. And the battery would probably they say they're thinking probably like 20 minutes runtime I'd get out of it probably.
Yeah.
I'll think about getting another battery, but I haven't even used it. I've had it for like I don't even know. Maybe I bought it in 2021, I think, and I haven't even used it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've used mine a lot more, but I'm so close to airports and everything all around me here. It's just I have to drive away somewhere to do it.
Is that Marcus Allen? That's Cliff Branch, Kuyagors. He just made the Hall of Fame this year. He's going to be enshrined on what day is the first Saturday in August. He's going to be enshrined in the afternoon. He played with like Ken Stabler most of his career, was his quarterback, and he was a deep threat. He was like long bomb because he was super fast. He was their deep threat, and they had like some other wide receivers. They had like Casper, who was their tight end with Stabler, and they had Blitnikoff. But Blitnikoff was already probably like 20, 27, 28 when 29 when Stabler started playing with them. Because
I played in a golf tournament with Stabler and Blitnikoff.
Oh, that's cool.
And also a huge black guy. I can't remember his name at the same time. But it was
he was probably a lineman or defensive offensive.
He was a lineman, yeah. And it was like a pro-am stat type game, but there were 3 of them and me because I was a manager of a large wine grape vineyard, and I ended up getting invited to this golf tournament. Holy cow, those guys could smack the crap out of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Athletes. Of course, they're all major athletes.
I used to have a Ken Stabler card, Gorge, and hi, Gorge, how you doing? Yeah, but Ken Stabler's been dead for 4 or 5 years now.
Oh, has he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he died, and then Cliff Branch is no longer alive either. Cliff Branch died until it kind of sucks. They put these guys in the hall. Like Stabler didn't go into the Hall of Fame until like a year or 2 after he died, and then Branch went in and he's dead. It's kind of sad. They wait until the guy dies before they put him in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. It's like that's like they do some of the Raiders because technically a lot of other teams and fans don't like the Raiders. Like you talk to Seahawks fans and 99% of them hate the Raiders. Like with
at the time when Stabler was in, they were really hated by everybody.
Yeah, they were the bad boys in the NFL.
Hated them.
Yeah. Because they were good. For one thing, they made the playoffs like every year that Stabler was in there. And John Madden has the highest win percentage out of any coach ever. It's like a 7. I think it was like a 7. I don't even know, 758 or something win percentage or something crazy. Highest win percentage out of anybody ever. And he only won 1 Super Bowl because there was a bunch of other good teams like the Cowboys, the Vikings, the Rams. My dad used to watch that era all the time, like mostly like mid 60s to like when John Madden retired. My dad watched his favorite team back then was the L.A. Rams.
Oh,
Like
I hated them.
Stephen Jones.
Teams. I was a 49er fan all my life, so
49er fans sucked until they got Joe Montana.
Ram hater.
Yeah, 49ers sucked until they got Joe Montana. They weren't much. And then
Right.
the second year of Joe Montana is when they started getting good. When they went to the I think that's when they won their first Super Bowl, when they had Dwight Clark as their best wide receiver, and he caught that catch where he reached up for the end zone. Yeah, the catch. And that started Joe Montana's like legendary career. And then like my dad used to watch like Deacon Jones. Deacon Jones, they used to allow for like first a little while he was in the league, they'd allow like forearm shiver to the side of the head.
Hello, Rochelle.
Hi, Rochelle. Thanks for coming. They'd allow him to like literally like take his arm and like club him to the side of the quarterback's the side of the head, and then they finally outlawed it because it was dangerous, of course. I think
I like the Bears the best when they had the fridge. And who was the quarterback then? The guy that wore the bandana.
Yeah, Jim McMahon.
McMahon, yeah, I liked them then. They're
the
just
two best players on that team, though. The best defensive player was Singletary. Mike Singletary had the crazy eyes, and he was like out to kill you.
Owen tries to do those eyes.
Oh yeah, the crazy eyes, and then of course they had Sweetness, Walter Payton.
Yeah,
who was not only the one of the top probably 3 running backs ever, but he was also a super nice guy, because they actually have the Walter Payton like award they give out for like humanitarian, because Walter Payton was like, if anybody ever met him or ever like covered him or ever interviewed him, so said he was like the nicest guy they ever met. And he was always courteous to people, always looking to help people if someone was down, and he did charity work. Another guy that has a connection to the Bears, kind of, James Caan, was Brian Piccolo in Brian's song.
Yeah,
he died like a few weeks ago. James Caan did, and James Caan, Brian Piccolo was best friend with Gale Sayers, who was a Bears legend too. He was like, if he would have not got injured, he probably would have been better than Walter Payton even.
Excuse me a minute.
Okay. Yeah, but I can't think now. Gale Sayers was an amazing running back too. He had a really smooth running style, because you would watch him, because there's highlights you can watch on YouTube of Gale Sayers, and you'd watch him run, and you wouldn't think he was. Even players that tried to tackle him he didn't look like he was moving that fast, but he was making smooth cuts, and he had like a smooth stride when he ran, so it didn't look like he was moving very fast, but he was moving. The Kansas Comet is what they call Gale Sayers. He went to Kansas. They call him the Comet, because he was like a comet in the sky. He was so elusive and fast. And Gale Sayers only had like about a 4 or 5, I think like 5-year career before he started getting injured. And he has like, I think he had a 6 touchdown game. Gale Sayers did one time. He's amazing. Like my dad will tell you that Gale Sayers is amazing. It's too bad that just like one of my favorite running back is Bo Jackson, but he only played in the NFL for like 4 years before he got injured. Like 4.5 years, I think it was. And then he was the most physically gifted human being in the face of the planet. He never worked out. He just grew up to have abs and big muscles and be like 225 pounds and 6'1". It was just natural. He said he only did neck exercises so he wouldn't get neck injuries. He did like some type of like neck bends or like weights on his neck or something. Because you can watch it on that probably from like 5 or 6 years ago, that Bo Jackson special. They the 30 for 30 movie they did, ESPN. Pretty fascinating, because the doctor said, there was a doctor, I think it might have been his doctor, some other type of doctor, he was just so powerful is why he dislocated his hip. His joints just couldn't take it. He was just running normal and just planted and just had a bad dislocation of his hip, and that ended his career because he had to have a hip replacement, and he tried to come back for the play baseball. I think he was playing for the White Sox, and he couldn't run. He could only run about half as fast as he used to, and that took away his whole game, because he was a power hitter, plus he could run super fast, and then he was an outfielder, so it took away. And then he was only like DH, and I think then, and you could tell because he had a hitch when he ran. like a hitching his giddy up is what they call it.
Yep.
Yeah, but like old school, that's what my dad called it, hitching his giddy up.
Yeah. That was our parents' era.
Yeah, and so Bo Jackson was still to this day the only player to make an MLB All Star team and a Pro Bowl. The funniest thing was is he goes, and you can hear him talking. And he goes, "Oh yeah, football was my hobby. I trained to play baseball, but then when baseball was when baseball got over, he goes, I'd walk on the football field and then just start playing. And then like 2 weeks, other people that saw him play, he goes, 2 weeks, he'll be the best player on the field. He won't even in 2 weeks of just going to practice, he'd be the best player you've ever seen. And he was. You can. I tell people, younger people that are younger than me, don't know who Bo Jackson, like don't know who Cliff Branch is, or like Gale Sayre. Watch highlights of him, and you'll appreciate him. Bo Jackson would be like, look like you're gonna get caught like 10 yards behind the backfield, and just turn around the corner and just so fast that he just blows by the guy. And the guy had the ankle on him a long time ago. Looked like he was going to touch him, and then all of a sudden, Bo Jackson just turns around, spins around, goes like 10 yards or so behind the backfield, and just turns around and just gone, blows by everybody. Because he was I think it was a 4.1440, still the fastest. Second fastest ever is what they were using like a stopwatch then is Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders was stinking fast too, but he was also skinnier and didn't have the power and like the agility that Bo Jackson had.
Thanks for stopping by, Hauser.
Yeah, hi Hauser, thanks for coming. Hi, who else is in here? Rochelle. We already said hi, Rochelle. If I didn't say hi to you, hi. And she's from Team Happy. Mm-hmm. But it's just amazing to watch these old, and you can't really compare the eras because they've changed the rules so much in football to make it like easier to pass.
Yeah.
Because there's like you can't really touch a guy, but if you're like a defensive back or a linebacker after 5 yards, or you get a flag before you could like hand fight him down the field all the way down until he catches it. And then remember, like probably 3 or 4 years ago, someone goes, they were talking about it on ESPN, and I think they had Jerry Rice on as a guest, and I think it was Mark Schlereth when he took ESPN said, "Yeah, if you played in this era, you'd be completely unstoppable." And Jerry Rice goes, "Yeah, if I was like in my prime, like around late 20s," he goes, "Yeah, I'd be unstoppable."
Yeah.
And then they barely stopped him even back then.
Right. Yeah, he was still incredible.
Because no one's ever gonna. That's one record never be broken. No one's ever gonna break his 20,000 yards and like 200 and I think it's like 202 touchdowns or something, 204 touchdowns. No one's ever gonna break it. No one's ever gonna stay in the league long enough to average like 1,000 yards for 20 stinking years and like 5 touchdowns or maybe more than that. I think he probably averaged like 7 touchdowns for 20 years. No, because Randy Moss might have been able to do it, but Randy Moss declined pretty fast when he got to like his mid-30s and plus 2. He took plays off because Randy Moss was the most physically gifted wide receiver ever. He took plays off. He even admitted it. After he'd done playing, he even admitted that he took plays off. Like I watched the game when he played with the Raiders. The Raiders were stinking. It was a rainy game, and Randy Moss was just when he didn't have the ball, he was just barely even running on the field. He was slowly jogging around, and then like he was being a baby, and he sat by the bench by himself sulking because he just I don't know, wasn't getting the ball or something. I guess if he wasn't getting the ball, he just like lollygagged around the field, and he had better speed, taller than Jerry Rice, could jump higher, but he just didn't. He
North wants to know, how are the Raiders looking this year?
Rich Eisen picked him to win the division. The radio host and like NFL expert, he picked him to win the division. I think they're going to go. My prediction is 12-5. Two games better than last year because they upgraded they added a few people to their defense, and then they added Devontae Adams, who's the second best wide receiver in the league. He had like 1,500 yards and like I think like 12 touchdowns or 14 touchdowns or something last year with Green Bay. Of course, he had a better upgraded quarterback. It's like Carr's a good quarterback, but not on the level of Aaron Rodgers. But he'll make Carr better because Carr played with him in college. I think he played 2 years with him in college. Both went to Fresno State, and I think I'm predicting Devontae Adams will have 1,200 yards and 9 touchdowns. So to help him out. But what Stewart's going to do is, you know, think about football, because they already have Hunter Renfrow at 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns, I think it was. And then they got Waller, who's the second best tight end in the league. So what it's going to do is it's going to make the defense try to figure out who they want to double team. So if they double team Devontae Adams, it's going to leave Waller or Hunter Renfrow wide open. Or if they double team Hunter Renfrow, it's going to leave Devontae Adams. So to make their defense is a hard to defend their offense, and then it's going to help out their running back because they upgraded their offensive line too. Because their run since Jacobs has been in the league, their run blocking has been average to below average. Because he gets hit almost every play, like at the line of scrimmage, behind the line of scrimmage, has to break. He's breaking 1 or 2 tackles every play and still barely gains any yards or no yards at all or loses yards. And he's talented too. Jacobs, running back, he had like 1,100 yards, almost 1,100 yards his rookie year, and then hasn't really matched that just because there's no block, not good run blocking. Because you can have a team that's good pass blocking but not good run blocking. Hi, John Baker. Yeah. And then I predict Carr. What I predict? If I put a prediction on my community page, like I think 2 days ago, what do I think Carr is going to do? I can't remember. I think it was like 33 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. I think I put, and then 69% completions. I think Devontae Adams and they already have rapport because they played in college. So I think it'll take like 1 or 2 games for them to get in sync again, and then. Because people are saying they're going to have the best wide receiver core or the best receiving core in the NFL with Hunter Renfrow, Waller, and Devontae Adams. And it's going to help the other wide receivers out too. They only were average or below. They didn't do much last year. They still have on the roster. It's going to help them out too. Because double teaming makes it where it leaves one of the other wide receivers or tight ends wide open. Because you can't have enough defenders on the field if you go like 5 wide receivers. Or 4 wide receivers and a tight end. It's gonna confuse the defense. And then of course too, the Chiefs lost their best wide receiver in Hill, so they're gonna take a hit. They gained 2 wide receivers, but they're not as good as Hill. Like Schuster is above average wide receiver, but he's not as fast and as elusive as Hill, and can't like when he catches it, he can't make a move and break it for 80 yards like Hill can. He's not as fast or quick. He's bigger, and he'll be a good like possession wide receiver. Schuster. I
read this morning on one of the news deals that came on my mailbox that Garoppolo, the Niners are not even going to use him at all until the season starts. So he'll be the most valuable to unload. But they can't let him play a game, or else they'll have to pay him the whole $22 million.
Yeah. So he's gonna sit on the bench and still get paid. But Garoppolo, they're surprised that the 49ers kept him even.
Well, they didn't get what they were looking for trades.
Yeah. Nobody wanted to give him. Well, the 49ers think he's worth more than he is because he's only a above average wide receiver. I mean, a quarterback. He's only above average quarterback. He's not.
It's a shame too, though, because when he played, he could make things happen. He was doing okay. I mean, he had the right receivers and stuff to make things happen.
Yeah, he has Samuels or whatever his name is, Deebo Samuels.
Yeah,
Deebo Samuels is good. Yeah, he had like.
Well, also who's the crazy kid? The crazy lanky kid. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I don't know either. And then they have a good tight end too, the 49ers.
I think that's
like
one of
the best tight end in the league, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. I'm just drawing a blank, but yeah, he's been with their team a few years already, I think.
Yeah.
He's good, yeah. And then
he had little injury problems last year too.
Mm-hmm. Well, Waller team did. Yeah. Garoppolo was injured last year too.
Yeah. Well, he's always injured.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, he'd probably be a little bit better if he wasn't injured, just because your injury affects you to where you got to recover and then you're rusty.
Yeah,
because you don't play for weeks at a time.
Well, let's face it too. You're scared. You get it in the back of your mind that injury is always there.
Mm-hmm. It affects your mental ability.
He's playing football, and I always had that in the back of my mind.
John's taking his truck. I think that's a truck.
Yeah, he needs to take mine too. It needs it.
Yeah. I go once in a while to the touchless one, the one that has the sprayers that go around your car. Those
No,
ones are actually.
I want him to scrub the grime off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have a truck too, right?
Yeah, Jai drives a Mercedes SUV. I don't want it in the car washes because
No. It's probably worth
dangerous.
more than the truck.
Gords, whenever I first got out of high school, I had already got my draft notice, but it wasn't time to go in. And I got my driver's license at 18, and I drove truck for my dad right up until I got drafted. So, but since then, no, I've never driven since then. I went and got a college degree, started in the Army, and then after I got out,
Yeah.
and I went to work managing a wine grape vineyard. And from there, I went to work. I'm an engineer, so I went to work for the Army Corps of Engineers after that, and retired from there.
So what would you do with the Army engineers? Or what kind of you do like civil engineering or what?
Yeah, civil engineer.
Okay, yeah, it's like like I know someone who was a engineer. Yeah, he builds bridges and overpasses and like those retention ponds or whatever they call
We
those.
pretty much did too. You may not know, I'm a Vietnam vet. I was in the Vietnam.
You're at the tail end of it, probably.
Yeah. So we did runways, heliports, helivacs, built containment areas, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So after I got out, I went to work doing development of this wine grape vineyard. So I started on the ground floor of that and building everything that needed to be done.
Mm-hmm. And now you can drive semis that are automatic. My mom drove one like 3 or 4 years ago. My mom works for Kenworth, and
I halfway
to the test track, and she drove an automatic one. There's no way she could drive a like 16 speed or whatever they are.
Yeah.
She couldn't do it, but yeah, she drove an automatic one, and then my mom worked for Kenworth for what, like six years now, I think, almost, or something like that. And then the test tracks in Burlington, Washington, which is like probably about 6 or 7 miles north of where my dad lived in Mount Vernon. And they have a little test track, and then the assembly production plant is in Renton by the Renton Boeing, like down there, and then my mom works at the design office. Like she's actually friends with some people that have the say on what a part's going to look like and if they need to change the part to make it better. Stuff like that. One guy from like Europe or something. Well, with my mom at Costco, like a year and a half, 2 years ago, and we saw this guy she worked with. He just happened to be there with his wife, walking around Costco. Oh,
hello, Mama H.
Talked for like 10 minutes in Costco, in Belton, Washington.
Right.
Hi, at the Hapsters. Thanks for coming. Much love always. Hi, JB. Oh, John Baker. I thought you were talking about the other JB. There's another one, JB vlog, the one that does the marathons. But she's been busy. She's only been streaming once in a while, like a few times in the last like month or so. But how you doing, at the Hapsters? Mm-hmm. And it is warm here. It's 91 degrees, so I might get to 94.
I have no idea what the temperature is here. I haven't been outside.
My air conditioner only keeping it about 70, 74 right now, which is better than 91, but it's so hot that it gives your air conditioner, the little 10,000 BTU air conditioner workout in like a little less than 500 square foot apartment. But it's better than being, it'd be the same temperature outside if I didn't have an air conditioner.
Yeah, I know we're probably right in the ballpark of 100 degrees. This morning it started out cloudy, overcast. I don't know where they came from, but it felt so nice outside this morning. I wanted to just take off walking somewhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. I've seen it 100, 103, and 108 last year in the end of June. It was stinking hot. And then we usually get, a few days above 90s every year.
When I was at Lake Mead, when I was at Lake Mead 3 or 4 weeks ago, whatever it was, when I did the video there,
Yeah.
it was 99 degrees at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, and it probably got to 115 or something
Yeah,
by
yeah,
by 5 p.m. Yeah, I know someone would be like that. My best friend's brother used to drive truck and used to have to do a route to Redding, California, which is like about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours north of San Francisco. And he said it'd be like 90 degrees at like 7 in the morning.
beautiful up there though. I used to live in the Redding, Red Bluff area when I was a kid. My dad followed the road construction. He had trucks that
It's not a very big town. Yeah,
did construction.
yeah, it looks nice. And then he used to have to go over the pass, whatever it's called, where Mount Shasta is.
Yeah.
And then Mount Shasta is nice because Sean Tuber went up there, like in the winter, like probably 5 months ago or something. He went up there. I think it was like February.
I think that lake is really, really low too.
Well, what lake is it?
It's Shasta Lake.
Oh, I don't know. All I know is Mount Shasta.
Yeah, well, there's a lake right there.
Nice. It's a nice mountain too. It's like.
And I think the last I heard, it was extremely low too. The drought is hitting us all pretty bad.
Yeah, because none of California, most of California, we getting, especially San Francisco is a tiny bit more rain than LA area, like Southern California. But Redding doesn't. Redding's like dry, like San Diego, or so we don't get much because Redding's like kind of deserty. It's like high desert, they call it. Just like the Boise, Idaho is high desert. A lot of Texas is, a lot of Arizona, New Mexico. What's cool about, kind of speaking of New Mexico, I know, she knows the two Filipina desert gardener. You might have seen her around with a few streams. She went to the White Sands. They have like cool white sands north of where she lives. She went there with her kids and her grandkids. I think she has like one grandkid. I think, but they went up there and that was pretty cool. Yeah, they were sledding down the white sands. It's kind of different. You don't go as fast as you do on snow because there's more friction with the sand. Just like in Oregon, you can go to Florence and you can, or Sand Lake, and people snowboard down the sand dunes. Sometimes you can actually rent snowboards in the Florence somewhere, and you can take them down the sand dunes. And you can carve the sand. It's kind of cool. I've been to Florence a couple times in my life. One of my uncles used to do ATV and used to have a dune buggy, so I went there with him one time. No, that was a long time ago already. It was like when he turned 40, and now he's 54. That was like 14. I remember that. I was like talking to him at Christmas. I go, "Damn, that was already 14 years ago." We went to. No, it wasn't. It was longer than that even. We went to Sand Lake when he was turning 40, and then he had like his late ex-wife or his late wife, because his wife passed away, and then a couple of his friends went to Sand Lake that time too for the weekend. Because Sand Lake's only about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes east of or west of Portland, and it's a smaller sand dune.
Hello, Bless Michelle.
Yep. Hi, Bless. Hi, sis. Bless Michelle. Hi, admin. Pretty Joy. Or stream at 2 a.m. my time, Bobby. Ha ha ha. Yep. It's hard to get it. She's still sleeping. She doesn't wake up till like 4:30 or 5.
Yeah, when I was stationed in Hawaii, I was there for about 2.5 years. Post in and out Vietnam deal, and I couldn't call home because by the time I'd get off work there at 5 o'clock, it's already 8 o'clock here, and the kids are in bed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could call, but I could never talk to the kids.
Yeah, because normally kids go to bed at like 8:30 when they're in.
Well, actually,
school.
I would get off at 5, but by the time I got in, because I was construction, I was dirty, nasty.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd get in and shower and eat. It'd be 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Well, kind of speaking of stuff, my dad's best friend whose cancer came back, he was in Vietnam or he was in the Marines around Agent Orange, so that you're probably thinking that might have caused his cancer.
Yeah.
A factor, because Agent Orange was toxic chemical they used to knock down the brush so they could see the enemy in Vietnam. The brush in the jungle, the plants and stuff. But yeah, he had cancer probably five years ago, maybe I think it was. Then it came back last month, and now it's spread to his bones. So he may not make it. My dad's known him since he was 14. They're best friends, so it's pretty sad. I know him too. I used to go to their house when I was a kid. I remember going to their house in Edmonds, which is a little north of Seattle. And
Americano
and
extra shot.
Play pickleball. It's just a Washington sport, pickleball, invented in Washington. And I used to go there, and then I remember going to his house in Wenatchee where he currently lives, like 4 or 5 times. And then he came over to my dad's like a few years ago. They were at Thanksgiving at my dad's house. So him and his wife, and they're awesome people. Like one of my best friend's dad goes one time, when I was younger, he goes, if anything happens to your dad, when my mom and dad got divorced, I was living with my dad. So if anything ever happens to your dad, I'll take care of you. So he's like a really good guy. His name is Bruce. You know, my dad's known him since he was 14. So my dad said he's probably not going to make it. They're using like stem cells or something to
You know what was horrible when I was in the service. We finished off the Vietnam deal, so everybody that survived that came back and was in Hawaii there, they all ended up. My whole battalion ended up going to Eniwetok, the island where they practiced bombing the A-bomb. To remove all the upper soil, and they had to dredge the ocean to bring back and put soil back. So a whole many of them are dying of cancer or have already died of cancer because of that.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's like a lot of people. They used to have that disclaimer, that thing on the TV. If you came in contact with Agent Orange and you have like health problems, call this law firm and we'll help you get your compensation.
Yeah.
Because there's probably hundreds or thousands of people that were affected by the Agent Orange.
Yeah, I was in the 84th Engineers Battalion when I was in the Army, and they opened a website for everybody, all the survivors of the 84th Engineers.
Captain Morgan.
Yeah, Captain Morgan.
Spice rum. You could have a rum and coke, or
that would go good with my sore throat. Assuming I get sore throat. Oh, I got that right here.
Put a little Captain in you.
I got this one. I got that one right here.
Jim Beam whiskey, Kentucky bourbon, and that's about $23 a bottle.
Yeah, that clears up my hoarse throat.
Jack Daniels.
What about wild turkey? They got some wild turkey there.
Well, I know some people that drink wild turkey. Some older guys.
Oh yeah, my age. Yeah, that was our go-to thing back in the day.
Yeah. My grandfather used to drink. My grandfather, my dad, a lot of my mom's brothers and brothers and aunts and uncles used to drink Rainier beer. Remember Rainier?
Yeah.
And then I remember one time my uncle that just passed away like 2.5 weeks ago. At my grandfather's memorial at my uncle's house, one of my other uncle's house. So my mom goes, "Oh, we're going into town. Carol says we need to stop and get some Rainier for tribute to my dad, because my mom's dad that died." And then one of my uncle who's a big cowboy, he wears the Wrangler, the cowboy boots. He had a handlebar mustache. When he got older, it was gray, and he talked like a Southern accent, even though he wasn't from the South. But he was a big rancher, and he was sitting around. My brother was sitting down, and some of my other family members were sitting around in lawn chairs at my uncle's house. One of my mom's younger brothers, and he goes, he was drinking. He goes, I can't remember we used to drink this shit. Because he doesn't really, he only drinks on like special occasions, and he's like, I can't remember I used to drink this shit. Ugh.
Well, back when I played in a band, I always had a pint bottle of wild turkey that I'd take with me, because back then I needed courage. If you were going to get in front of a whole bunch of people, you'd get a little bit of courage before you got up there and started doing it.
Still up in the air. Oh, she said my work might send me to the Philippines next month. The Hapter said she might go to the Philippines next month.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, she, of course, half her family lives there, probably Some of her family, a lot of her family lives in Ohio, though. And I'd say she went there like a few months ago,
Yeah.
like in May or something, to Ohio, or April or May, because she has like her sisters and stuff, and some of their kids live in Ohio. But she has a lot. I think she has like 11 brothers and sisters or something. Hamsters. That would be cool, yeah. You know, and I know a lot of people.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Wild turkey. Yeah, bourbon.
Yeah,
My
that's what I'm
dad has
talking
rum
about.
and coke once in a while. He'll drink a rum and coke once in a while. Like if he has some buddies that come over, like I go up there and he has like once in a while. They used to drink him more when he had his boat. They used to go out on his boat and they would have rum and cokes on his boat. And,
Yeah,
you know,
that the Wild Turkey and Yukon Jack, both of those are good sipping whiskeys. You don't need to mix anything with them. Just clear your throat real nice.
Yeah. And you can also cook with them, believe it or not, whiskey. There's recipes.
Yeah, 101 proof.
You can make a sauce with it where you take brown sugar and then you add a little bit of cornstarch and you make a sauce and you can put it on like baked goods, like over cake, and you can like cheesecake. It's good on. You can drizzle it over your cheesecake, whiskey and brown sugar with a little bit of like cornstarch and flour to like thicken it up a little bit, and you just drizzle it over your cheesecake.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Bobby, it'll clear your throat for your use.
No, I didn't need to put anything in it. It's so smooth you could just sip it right down.
You know, there's another one that I was watching. This is like probably 3 years ago. Watching the Joe Rogan Experience. This is a podcast. He had Ron White on. Ron White bring the Frank Sinatra Select. Jack Daniels. It's like $110 or $120 a bottle, and it comes in like a box that you open up, like this box like this has a front that opens up, and then you take the special thing, and it's like super aged dark. It's like really dark age. It's like aged like 3 times as long as the basic one or something. And that's what Sinatra used to drink. He used to drink whiskey.
Okay, admin Pretty Joy, come on the camera so we can see how Pretty Joy is.
Yeah, admin Pretty Joy.
Good.
Yeah, she probably is pretty. I don't know.
Milton.
Yeah, and thanks for staying Team Happy. I've had probably like 6
Where
or
you
7.
at, John?
Bakersfield, California.
Oh, Bakersfield. You're a homeboy then.
Yeah, Bakersfield. He used to live in Fargo, North Dakota.
Yeah, Bakersfield right up
change.
the hill from me.
Yeah, I don't think John's been in there in the winter yet, but it's gonna be mild compared to North Dakota. North Dakota got below 0 a lot.
Oh, Bakersfield. Oh, it's gonna be nice there.
Yeah, it's gonna be like in the 60s.
No, coming down from Tehachapi's though, they get a little bit there, but
it's gonna be
it's rare.
colder than like LA or San Diego. Then a little bit colder.
Yeah, it is.
Like probably low 50s probably in the winter, upper 40s, low 50s maybe.
No, Bakersfield will get down in the 20s.
So it gets about as cold as here then. And then there's this Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
Or
went
not
from my
a Dodge, it's a Ram,
to,
but it's technically a Dodge.
yeah, I went from my Ram to
A Mopar.
Ford.
Yeah, it's a Mopar. That's kind of cool how the tailgates open up now. You can like split the tailgate. And then they have the steps in a lot of those trucks, and they have like some trucks even have the side storage now. And then on the sides you can put stuff in the actually in between the body, the truck bed, the bed liner, like the inner part and the outside. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. Trucks are so expensive now. Though I looked at it, they're like 60, like a half ton's like over $60,000 fully loaded. A Chevy half ton or a Dodge, I think over $60,000.
Probably
it's almost
if his
70.
truck's a diesel, that's probably around 80,000.
Yeah, well, the half ton like GMC Denali's like 68,000 or something.
Is that right, John? Your truck about 80 grand?
I think it might have been 85.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah.
So you're paying probably like $700-800 a month. Wow, that's about as much as about as much I made in my job per month.
Yeah.
Probably paying
Mine was 5 years old, and it was 65,000 when I bought it, an F-150 4x.
Mm-hmm. Depends on what trim level you get to, because there's like 4 or 5 different trim levels of an F-150.
Yeah, mine's the limited.
It used to
Mine's
be
a
like the
limited
Larry.
F by 4.
And then there's like the
Yeah,
special
it's
edition ones they make too. Like they make like special edition ones for like even they made like Northwest edition ones that have like different like leather in it and like badging on the side and like different
What
different
is that
trim.
badging, John? What's that telling me?
It says limited 2012, 2022, 10th anniversary.
All right.
Oh yeah,
Anniversary.
and that's why it was more money. 'Cause it's like a limited.
I
No,
didn't
no,
order
no,
it. They
no.
just had it on the lot. So
They're that high. They're that high now, Brett.
Uh,
You know, if
that's
I
on the
wasn't
bottom of the
leaving
used
for
one.
Thailand, I would have already bought another pickup by now because I normally won't keep them after about 4
Hi,
years.
Christina Vlogs. Hi, Dara. Oh, there's Dara McKay. Hi, sis Dara. I don't see her around much on YouTube anymore. She used to stream every day, and I've only seen her like once or twice in like 3 or 4 months. Dara McKay is cool too. I think she lives in North Carolina with her husband. She's a Filipina, and I met her through the Hapsters, I believe. But yeah, like I know someone who has a Ford diesel. It's the newest body style, but he bought it. It was like a couple years old, and he probably still paid like 60 grand for it or something. When it's a couple years old, and it has like a 5 inch lift and 35s on it. That thing, those diesels are so powerful. He said it's got like 1,050 foot-pounds of torque that diesel does.
Yeah, I'm thinking when I get to Thailand, I'm going to buy the Ford Ranger.
Oh, the smaller one, yeah,
Well, you can't drive in Thailand in something big.
the half-ton. No,
No,
you,
half ton.
you, you stick out like a sore thumb too. Be like, oh, this foreigner's got a big truck. What the hell's he doing here?
Yeah. Well, you have to pack me into a Ranger anyhow. I'm 6'3", 240 pounds.
Yeah. Well, the Rangers are bigger than they used to, though.
Right.
They're like a few inches wider and like or something like that, and like an inch longer. Well, in the inside, they're like a few inches wider in the inside because his shoulder room. So my dad's got broad shoulders, so his shoulder room. He has a problem in smaller cars because his shoulder hits the door. It hits like
Yeah.
the door panel or the piece that goes down with it, like a seatbelt next to it. It hits that. And he's like, no, I don't want it. But yeah, Rangers are nice. I think in the international versions, you can get a small, like 4-cylinder diesel on them things.
Well, Jai's car is extremely nice. It's like I said, the Mercedes SUV.
Yeah, it's probably like a
But I
15 or
can't travel
16,000.
in it. I'm not comfortable. I'd just as soon take my pickup every time we
Yeah,
travel.
more room to move around and sit. The seats are wider too.
Yeah.
Seats are probably a
Yeah.
couple inches wider, so you can feel like my seats are way narrower than my dad's truck.
Yeah.
They're probably 3 or 4 inches narrower because like the bigger the car gets, you don't realize that the seats are bigger in it. The it's wider. The center console's bigger, so you can fit more in it for storage. It's got more leg room. And like big people like you, yeah, you'd have to have a Ranger's not that small though. It's not. It wouldn't be like you going in an older body style Ranger, the previous version. You'd be really cramped in those. But those
Yeah.
Rangers are nice. Also, the new Nissan Frontiers are really nice too.
Yeah, the Hilux, they have a lot of those in Thailand also. The truck that we used when we're there is a Toyota Hilux.
Yeah, Hilux are only made internationally.
Yeah,
Like
it's
in Australia.
my brother-in-law's extra pickup. So Jai has a Toyota Corolla that's been there for the 10 years we've been together.
Oh,
But every time we go
they're
there to
nice
use
trucks.
it, we got to get it worked on.
Oh, well, Tacomas are really reliable. Tacomas are the most popular smaller pickup in the United States. You see tons of those around.
Yeah, not so much in Thailand though, or the Philippines.
no.
The Hilux is
Mitsubishi makes a truck too that's only like in Europe and some Asian countries.
right, right.
And then, but you can talk to Owen. Owen has a like few-year-old, like I think Ranger. It's the current body style. Oh, the OSHA.
You met Brock, right, on my channel?
I think so.
He drives a Ranger, and also Tim. I had him on one of my. He was a guest. Him and Dave together one time. He drives a new Ranger 4-wheel
Yeah,
drive.
the one that's only been made for like 2.5 years or something. Well, because they stopped making them in 2011, and they bring them back like I think in 2020. I think it was
Yeah,
here in America, and they're nice pickups. Yeah, they make like a rat. I think they make like a Raptor version in Australia or something. It has a the Mustang 400 horsepower Mustang V8 in it. Whatever
Yeah,
they call
they
that.
have the Raptor there in Thailand, but it's like, I don't know, it's major more money.
Yeah, it's like $10,000 more.
Yeah, that's not worth that to me anymore.
No,
I mean,
they make a Raptor version of the new Bronco. The new Broncos are nice. I've seen two lifted ones around that have like well, they're already kind of lifted already. They already have you can get one of the 35s on them. They have like a 3 or 4 inch lift on from the factory. But the Broncos make a Raptor one. That damn thing's worth like it can cost like 70 grand or something.
what are you eating, John?
I I was just I was opening up a package. I thought it was mine, but it's not.
Oh,
It's my wife's.
oh.
It's a makeup bag.
Whoops.
There went her unboxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, her
Well,
unboxing
this
on
one's
YouTube.
mine. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's one of those bubble mailers
opened
that
the
has a
wrong
little
one.
rip off top on them so you can open them easy. That's why they send most stuff in Amazon anymore, unless it's super heavy. If it's under 5 pounds, they send them in one of those. But my brother bought you guys are guys, my brother bought one of those
Slinky.
Slinkies.
My-
I remember
For my
that.
kid.
Old toys. You put them down the stairs, and then they go down the
Yeah.
stairs.
They had those when I was a kid.
Yeah, so did I. I had one of the mini Slinkies, the little ones.
Well, they're probably a lot
Half size.
nicer. When I was a kid, they were stainless steel. No, I don't think they were even stainless steel because I remember mine would rust.
Yeah, they're like this regular coiled steel,
Yeah.
like millimeter thick steel or something. But then speaking of stuff, my brother bought off Amazon like a month and a half ago. He bought a one of those inverter generators for like $380, so he can run accessories when he's camping. And those things, have you ever heard an inverter generator? They're like half as loud as the regular open ones with the metal frames are half as loud. He paid like only $380 for it. I think they want like $430 or something for the same one at Home Depot. And he got it here in 2 days. It's pretty cool. It's a little you can charge your phone off of it and then run like a TV and like a coffee maker off it too at the same time. Yeah, he got knee braces on.
I got or knee wraps or whatever they call. Right.
He's ready to fight in the UFC.
I got these at the weightlifting place in Shields because they're thicker. They're thicker than those other ones. These are thicker.
Yeah, they're made for like kneeling down.
Yeah, for lifting heavy weights.
Yeah, for squatting down. Yeah, if your knees touch the ground.
They're
I
way
have some of those. If I can find them, they're somewhere here. I have some of those weightlifting gloves because I used to do. Well, I'm going to get another one. I'm going to probably go to. I have a
Hello,
$50
Groovy
gift
Walks.
card.
Welcome in.
Hi, Mom. Thanks for coming. Love you, Mom. I call her Mom. She's cool. Yeah, and believe it or not, she's 65 years old.
That's a young woman to me, Brett.
Yeah.
Here's
Well,
my other ones.
65 is. I'm just saying she looks like she's about 50, 45 or 50. No, because she walks like miles a day all the time.
Yeah.
She walks like 5 miles a day or something. She's
I sit
she's
for
trying to get her
hours a
butt, keep her butt looking good.
Trying to keep up with
She
sexy
said she
butt.
gets hit on all the time by guys my age all the time. Around like late 40s, early 50s, she gets hit on all the time. She says they try to pick her up because they think she's a lot younger than that. And she looks younger. You've ever seen? She's in some of her videos walking around. She walks to the beach. She walks to like the park and stuff.
Wow, really?
I'm enjoying the summer show.
My mate just walked 7 miles.
Oh,
today.
that's awesome.
My kid's in class, so I'm just waiting.
Well, you compete with sexy
he's in
butt.
like
All right.
kindergarten, right?
Yeah, he's 6 years old. I never did send him to school. I just sent him to tutoring, like homeschooling.
Oh yeah. Do they have those little academies like La Petite Academy? Ever heard of those? The one
Well, this one's called a tutoring club, and they teach college prep, writing, and math.
Oh yeah.
So
It's like tutoring if they need help with school. Like I know people that had to take tutoring. some of my brother's friends had to take tutoring so they could what it was is so they could play on the freaking football team. You were required to get like a 2.5 grade point average to be on the varsity football team. So they had to get their grades up. So my brother was.
I think next year I might be going. I might end up in the Philippines building a house. Yeah, that's where I'm going to be.
What are you doing there in Bakersfield?
Chasing my wife around the house.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, he has like a 5-bedroom house or something.
The chicken coop.
It's like a 3,500 square foot house or something. It's big. And all it is him and his wife and his son, because he has 2 adult sons too. One of them, he said, one of them was talking to a Filipina. I think it's the one he went like about 2 years ago on my stream. He goes, I'll pick up a pizza and deliver it to my son. So he picked up a pizza, went to his son's apartment and opened the door and delivered it to his son and then went home. A large pizza. He did on my stream. It was pretty cool. His son's like in his late 20s, I think, or something.
Yeah, he's like 30.
Oh, 30. Because that was 2 years ago. So he's probably in 28 or something. It was 2 summers ago. Dharma K, I hike when I'm not working and walk long distance 3 times. That's cool to stay in shape. Well, that actually keeps your joints and your blood flow going. If you don't realize, keep your joints
I walk right over here every day. I got my treadmill right over here.
Yeah.
I haven't walked for about 2 years or used a treadmill for 2 years maybe.
You used to walk. You used to ride your bike. There was a few streams I had when you were riding your bike around the neighborhood.
Yeah, I still got my bike.
I have my bike right over here too, right next to the treadmill.
You know what you can do though? You don't even need to get an extra bike. You already have a bike. All you got to do is get one of those wheel things that holds the back wheel up, and you can turn it into an exercise bike. You make them because I saw this. I don't know if there's a company that makes smoothie. You can go in there and blend your own smoothie because it's connected to a bicycle, and then the blender's over the back tire, and you pedal it for like a couple minutes or whatever, and it blends your drink. You order the ingredients and they put it in the blender, and then you pedal it. You actually get a workout.
Do you know what Samsung TV is?
Yeah. It's like their like app for streaming, kind of.
Well, I don't know. My Samsung TVs come with Samsung TVs, so I don't have any internet or anything anymore, or TV. I mean, I don't have any access.
But
to
it has like channels. My brother has one. It has
it's got like 50 channels on Samsung TV. Well, what
I never heard of either.
Yeah, I watch the Little House. They're building little houses every day. So when I'm on the treadmill,
the tiny house.
Yeah.
The ones that are like 200, 300, 400 square foot. They look like a house, but they're built on a trailer frame. They're built on like a 27-foot trailer frame or something like that. And they build frame for me. Yeah, I've seen those. They're actually pretty cool. And you can maximize the space by putting a bed down below and a loft bed up top.
Yeah.
You can have 2 queen size beds in them things.
All I got to do is talk Jai into getting rid of 75% of her clothes, and we could do that. Yeah,
you could. Yeah, you could get like a 350, 400 square foot tiny house.
Yeah.
But the closet's probably bigger than one of those houses she has. She's like, what? I live in a house that's 250 square foot, but my wife's closet's 300 square foot.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some people's houses, their closet. No lie, I've seen people's houses, their closet's almost as big as my apartment. No lie,
we downsized to this house we're in now. It's 1,400 square feet. The one we had previously was a little over 3,000 square feet. But what do you need that for? There's 2 of us.
Yeah, too. Like my dad lived in a 2,200 square foot house up until like 4 years ago. Then they downgraded because what it was is they're getting old. My dad has fake knees. My stepmom had some partial fake knee, and they never went downstairs for like a year and a half or 2 years in that house. And the thing had a full downstairs 1 bedroom, a rec room, and it had a full storage off the rec room, and it had a full bathroom with like a sink and a stand-up shower and a toilet in it and everything. So they're like, oh, we're going to downgrade. And then what they did is they sold it, and then they ended up with like over $100,000 left over from the other house. So then they just save it, And when they want to go on vacation, they use some of that money, or and some of their own money they make from like Social Security and their retirement from their. My stepmom was a teacher. My dad worked for the county and the state. He worked for the road department.
When
So
we
my
sold
dad
ours, we were able
out of
to,
spectacle for what to look for and shit.
when we sold ours, we were able to buy this one and pay cash for it. So we haven't had a payment in
Hi, Ria.
8 years probably.
OC. How do you say it? Osinar. Thank you for coming. Wow, 30 Stanley. I think. Thank you everybody for being here. Hi, Farah. How do I say that person's name? Or just hi to the new members of Team Happy. Make it easier. I can't pronounce half their names.
Yeah.
That's one thing with Filipinos. They either make up crazy names that are hard to pronounce, or they're just their real names hard to pronounce.
My
They're
electricity
like first or last name or something.
my electricity bill for 2 months was $13.
Wow.
Okay.
Solar. Yeah, I got 40 panels of solar on the roof.
Oh, solar. That's why. Because your electricity would probably be like $200 or $250 on those solar panels.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, it gets hotter
420.
in Bakersfield.
Yeah, it's sunny out.
You want to know something
Bakersfield's
cool?
right down in the saddle. It's kind of in the valley between the Sierras and the Tehachapi's. It's
Mhm.
right down in a little bowl.
Yeah, it's north of LA.
No. Yeah, north
thought
of
it
LA.
wasn't. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
north of LA.
over the mountains.
Mhm. And it's closer to like Big Bear. Yeah,
No, it's not
Big Bear is
close.
like the main ski resort in California.
I'm closer to Big Bear.
Yeah, your Big Bear is probably like an hour away or something.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Yeah, they have a ski resort. I know a guy who used to live at the base of Big Bear Game Streamer, and he would get one time. He goes, yeah, he's playing game for like hours. I got to go out and shovel snow out in front of my door, and we already gained like a foot in like a few hours because he was at the base of the mountains.
From my house, Brett, I can drive to the coast in 30 minutes, be at the beach, or I can drive to Big Bear and be in the snow.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I could get to the beach probably in like 35, 40 minutes from here. I just go to Seattle. I could be down at the beach. Like one of the nicer beaches, and if anybody ever comes to Seattle, is Alki Beach. That's where Seth's Travel Vlog's husband's from. Alki. He lived in Alki. He did that. That's why Seth and her husband have so much money. He rents out a house in Alki Beach. It's probably $4,000, $5,000 a month. I'm guessing.
We were there about 3 years ago. We went on an Alaskan cruise, so we went to Seattle and left from there.
Mm-hmm.
And we stayed for 2 days in Seattle and got a rental car, drove around to. Then when we got back from our cruise, we stayed 2 more days in Seattle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my dad and my stepmom went on that same cruise like 4 years ago or something.
Yeah.
With his best friend and his wife and a couple other people. And they know from they've known since they were in high school. And what it is, my dad, like at his 40-year reunion, he reconnected with a lot of people from high school. And they I don't know if they still do it, but for a while they were hanging out once a month. They'd get like a month of his old high school friends together. Because my dad and my stepmom, the story goes, they dated when they were a senior year in high school. So they dated for like 8 or 9 months that year. And then years down the road, my dad went to his 40th year reunion, and one of his buddies that he always sees at the reunion, now he talks to him like a little bit, and sees him once in a while. And my dad sees him all the time. The guy goes, "Yeah, you remember Elaine?" He goes, "Yeah, I remember her. I dated her my whole senior year of high school." And he goes, "Oh yeah," or something. And then he gave her, that guy gave my stepmom's number to my dad, and then they were living across the state. She was living in Mount Vernon. My dad was living in Spokane. So then they would, for like a year and a half, 1 week my dad would go over there, 1 week and she would come over here, and then they started dating. So then they moved in together, and then they've been married for like 13 years, and they didn't see each other for 40 years, and they got married. It's a love story that goes on because her husband was older. Her husband was like 17 years older than her and passed away like over 20 years ago. And then my dad's been divorced from my mom for 92. So then he never thought he was going to get anybody, but then he found her, and then we reconnected. And then my stepmom has a daughter that's like, I think 3 years older than me. And then she has a daughter that's like a year older than me that has cerebral palsy. And she has a son that's like less than a year older than me. and he's a dentist. And then my my oldest stepsister's a teacher, and then of course one cerebral palsy. She lives with somebody else, and she has a caretaker. And they have a
Right, you
caretaker.
got Mick O and Mary Grace came in.
Okay, hi, Mary Grace, Team Happy, thanks for coming. And I said hi to Miko like 5 minutes ago or something, 4 minutes ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they're all cool. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. My stepbrother's a dentist. Yeah, he just opened his own practice like last fall. He took some time off, took like months off because he made good money. Because dentists he was really busy. He made really good money, and then he probably made like 300,000 a year or something. And
Wow.
then he opened his own practice, smaller than the one he had because he was partners with someone in the other one. And then he got out of it because he was getting tired of the person, blah blah blah. Like trying to put his say in and then run the whole thing himself, and didn't want to put it my stepbrother's input in and all that stuff. So then my stepbrother wanted him get a smaller one, but then what it is, he took 3/4 or more of the clients with him because most of them went there for him anyways. So he's a good dentist, and I could go there if I want to. I get free dental care if I go there. He said he'd give me free dental care for like teeth cleans or cavity fills. I get it free because I'm part of his family, so I get it for free. And then it's in Tacoma, about a half a mile from where he lives. He walks to work when it's nice outside. It's so close. It's like a 10-minute walk, 12-minute walk. Yeah. So it's cool. And he's a nice guy. Lars, he has a wife and 2 kids. I think his oldest one's probably 13 or 14, and his other one's like 10 or 11, I think. And then my stepsister has a 16-year-old, and I think it's a 17-year-old, and a 15-year-old. I think it is, because one of them did. I think she's going to become a freshman in high school. I think the other one's like a junior, I believe, and then she's married to her second husband, and then he has a 23 or 24-year-old, and one that's 20 years old. And then his kid was a really good cross country runner in 1500 meters. He was like third in the United States in Division III in track or cross country, and he was really good in track too. And then I have like a big family.
How old is your dad?
72.
I think I've asked you that before.
He was born in November 27, 1949. He has the same birthday as Jimi Hendrix and Bruce Lee. And Bruce Lee's buried in Seattle, and so is Brandon Lee right next to him. Because Bruce Lee lived like half of his life in Seattle. He went to college, University of Washington. His 2 martial arts schools. One was in Chinatown. I don't remember the other one. One was somewhere else. And then like 4 years ago, for like a year, they had in the Wing Luke Museum, they had an exhibit on Bruce Lee. Because the Wing Luke Museum is a history of Asian culture in the Pacific Northwest. So Faye and Ed want to come out here next year. They're planning on coming out here next year. They're pretty sure they are. And I'm going to take them to that museum so they can see the history, like Filipinas and Thai and Japanese and Korean and Malaysian, because we have like a big Asian culture over here. Every day I see, like, if I go out anywhere, like for like IKEA, for example, you see a lot of like Asians. They love IKEA. They do. For some reason,
Sammy, baby, welcome in.
I don't see that comment. Oh, hi, Sam. Thanks for coming. He must have just woke up. It's like 8 in the morning for him, or 9 in the morning. Bobby, baby. Sammy, baby. It sounds kind of weird. Hi, all in chat. How you doing, Sam? And you're free to come up if you want. I got the link pinned in the chat. But yeah, so we have like a cool museum. I've never been there, so I would like to go with Faye because she's part of the Asian culture around here. We have a fairly big Chinatown. We have a lot of Filipino, Korean, Thai restaurants around here. They're really good. Like we probably have at least 15 Thai Filipino restaurants within about 15 miles of me. They're all over. There's one that's like about a mile down the road.
The 2 nearest restaurants to my house is our favorite Thai restaurant. It's just right down the road, and just down the road from it, I could go. It's like a T shape for me to go to one or the other. It's a Vietnamese restaurant. Both good.
What do you usually get at Thai restaurants?
I usually let Jai order it, and I eat it. everything. We get everything.
My thing I usually buy there if I go there myself is pad thai.
Pad Thai is the American version of Thai food, really. I
Oh, it
mean,
is.
everybody likes Pad Thai. Yeah,
Mhm.
Pad Thai is what generally because it's sweeter, and American people
Yeah,
like sweet stuff, where
it's
most of
like
the other
rice
Thai food
noodles
is
with
not sweet like that.
vegetables and peanuts and kind of like an orange red sauce, and then
Yeah,
you can have like meat added to it, like chicken or pork or
yeah,
beef.
yeah.
I usually get the
The
chicken one.
chances of you even getting a good, authentic Pad Thai is probably pretty slim.
Well, I don't know. The one's good there. I think it's called Grandma's Thai Kitchen. It's down the road.
Are they Thai people that cook and run it?
Yeah, well, the lady's a Thai, and and then her husband's American.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's her husband because they're only the two people I've seen. I went there twice, and there's only two people, and they only got like maybe like three or four tables in there. It's like a
All
small
right.
place.
They're probably authentic then.
Yeah, probably yeah. I'm pretty sure. And then the kid, if it's an older, she's probably at least in her 50s or 60s, probably that lady, because her husband looks like at least mid 50s, probably. And I think it was her husband anyways. Because I saw him and I only saw her, the other lady, because it's just a small place. But I got pad thai there a couple times. It's just down the road about a mile. It's in a house. It's in like a little like maybe about 1,000 square foot house,
Yeah.
and then it's and they'll only have like three parking spots too. So if it's busy, you can't find a parking spot. You got to park on the side of on another the business across the street. If you go there and eat, I think it's probably closes at like 5 p.m. So
You're
they
more
have
than welcome to, Sam. When we get there, we got a huge house there.
mhm. He has like 4 acres or something. Yeah, 4 acres I think, didn't he?
It's no, I think it's like 2.5 acres.
Oh, okay. Well. It looks bigger from the aerial shot. You don't usually see the aerial view of acreage. You only see
Yeah,
it by like your own eyes walking on it. Because, like for example, my best friend's mom and dad own 2.5, but their son lives in the other house. They bought it like 3 years ago, I think, 3.5 years ago, and then or 4 years ago, and then they've been living in the house since I think 2002 or 2003. They've been living in their house, and then they live on 1 acre, but um, like now you can't even find property down there. There's just not overrun with like brush and trees and stuff. But they paid like 200,000. Now it's like more than double that. It's like 2.5 times the amount for Tim. And that's the one I've showed on my stream where you can walk from my best friend's mom and dad's house and in like a couple minutes be down at the river because their backyard butts right up to the river. The bank of the river is pretty nice. You can walk down there. You can
would be
wade in there
all.
about 6 or 8 feet from the bank. You can wade like waist deep.
That'd be awesome to live that close to a river.
It's awesome. Yeah, I remember I went there last year. I
Instead of
wish I could go
being
there
here right now, I'd be out there under a shade tree
fishing.
drowning some worms.
Yeah, because you can fish right from their backyard. Because like in the when the sun's coming up and when the sun's go right before the sun goes down, like a half hour before, you can see the trout jump, and then you can also get steelhead out of that river too. People do. And one of my best friend's dad knows a guy, Dan Stuckey, who makes like hunting knives, but he also does um, McKenzie River is what it's called in Oregon. It's in Central Oregon. Guided fishing trips. You can pay like money and do a guided fishing trip. Where he takes you out in like a river boat. You do fishing, and then like right there, like literally, we walked from my best friend mom and dad's house. I walked with my best friend's dad. We walked about a block and a half down and to the boat launches down there. It's only like a block and a half away, and there's two guys that had like about probably um, like 25, 30-inch steel heads in their cooler in the back of the truck because we want to go see. Did you? My best friend's dad's really personable. And he goes, "Yeah, did you guys catch anything?" And he started talking, and we talked for like 5 minutes. He goes, "Yeah, we caught two." And we started in the morning. It was like the middle of the afternoon or something. Pretty
Yeah, Mom
awesome.
Age, that would be cool. I'm so anxious to get there right
Isis,
now. I'm just trying to get Jai to give up work and go. She's living the American dream right now, and she works so hard to get to this point. It's hard to get her to quit it.
Yeah.
And I can't complain about all the extra money she's making. We're just banking it for getting ready to go.
Yeah, yeah. Putting like half of it away or something. Because even how much I make, I only make like 27,000 a year probably on. And I put away like $150 a month because my Social Security I put like 150 away. Well, my rent's more. I was putting like 250, 300 away when I was living here. Where my rent went up $100, and then of course groceries are more, and then gas is more. So I'm probably put about $100 away and save it because I saved on my own. I saved enough to buy my car like 5 years ago. I saved enough to buy a $14,000 Honda Accent, and then I still had about $5,000 left over. And then since then, of my own money, not counting the money my insurance company gave me for my fire, I gained about like mid 20,000s already.
Wow.
In the bank. So I could go on vacation. But the thing is though is good thing I had insurance. Just to let people know, get insurance if you own a house or live in an apartment, because you have like a natural disaster or a flood, or your water heater floods, or when your pipe bursts and floods your floor. Most good insurance companies will give you a full amount of what you say your stuff's valued at. I said my stuff's valued at like $10,000. They go, here's 5,000 for nothing. They just give right off the top, and then I go, I put about probably 150 items, like small items, and like all my records on there. And they go, yeah. Well, it was like $4,700, and I go, oh, I can't reach the other $5,300. And they go, here, let's give you $5,300. So my insurance company gave me a bunch of money for it. And then so they're a good insurance company, and I pay like $16 a month for my renter's insurance, and it covers $10,300 worth of stuff. You know, it was a lifesaver because I lost like a bunch of valuable stuff. I didn't lose that much. I probably lost like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of stuff.
You see, I never had earthquake insurance on our houses ever here in California, and about 2 years ago they had that earthquake here, and one of the houses not far away, an hour or so from here, started fire and burned down. The house burned down, and I was thinking, "Oh my God, that was the one thing I wasn't thinking about with the earthquake."
Yeah.
So now I have it. I got earthquake insurance.
Because in California, you get earthquake insurance.
Yeah.
Here, it's just called like renter's insurance or homeowner's insurance, and it covers you for like anything, like you fire, like if your house just collapses, or you have a tree fall in your house, or a flood, like one of your pipes bursts, or like your water heater bursts and damages a lot of your house, like your whatever, or fire, or like a windstorm damage, or like we have earthquakes. Well, last earthquake was 21 years ago, but they're saying the next one's going to be big, like the University of Washington seismology like teacher or whatever, the head of the seismology center says we're going to get a big one, probably at least 7.
Even here, we're so overdue for it. The last big one here in
you want to say you're overdue for an earthquake.
93. I think it was 93, the last earthquake.
Yeah,
the big.
It's good you're overdue for one. You don't want to get one.
No, I don't want to get one because the last one, I was at the Loma Prieta earthquake in '89. That scared the hell out of me.
Yeah. The last earthquake we had was in 2001. I think it was before September 11th. So it was the same year. And then my brother was supposed to be like 3 stories up on scaffold, but they didn't have him go up there that day. So he went, but the scaffolding collapsed and crumbled. So if my brother would have been on top, he probably would have been like severely injured or dead.
You know where I was on the last big earthquake? I was at the World Series game between the Giants and the Oakland A's.
Yeah, in 1989.
Yeah.
I've seen like video footage of that like a few times where part of the top of the upper level of the stadium collapsed.
Yeah, we ended up. It was in the Candlestick Park, so there was enough damage that happened to Candlestick. They had to finish in Oakland.
And that's the previous stadium that the Giants played in.
Yeah,
because they play in, I don't know what's called now, but the one that built on the water. It's kind of cool. Like sometimes people go, well, they were doing it when Barry Bonds was there, but they would get in canoes and rafts, and they would they'd sit out there and wait for a home run ball to go, and then they would paddle after it and get it and see who got it first.
God, how long ago did they close down Candlestick? That's been a long. That's torn down.
Yeah, they've closed down a lot of the cool old stadiums. Like the oldest one that's still up is Fenway, and it's been around since the 20s, I think. And it's still up, and then they only remodeled it. They put like some electronic amenities in there to make it more updatable, like computers and stuff. But then all they did was add like the 4 or 5 rows on top of the Green Monster. And all they were added, they never touched the rest of it. Because my brother, I don't know who this Ryan Smith is. Ryan Smith, can you show your face, please? I don't know who Ryan Smith is. Hello.
I'm new.
Hi.
How you doing, Ryan?
I'm good.
Nice to see you. You like fishing and sports?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a Raiders fan, so I can tell you're a Seahawks and can't. I guess. Well, you probably just cover the NFL because you have the Steelers, Seahawks, Chiefs, and looks like the Ravens.
No, the Dodgers.
Oh, the Dodgers. Okay. I'm a Raiders fan, a Mariners fan, I'm a Kraken fan.
I hate the Mariners. Hate the Kraken.
Yeah, I'm a big Raiders fan too.
I mean, the Mariners. The Mariners literally beat the Rangers yesterday, which I was mad about, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Mickey Mouse.
Fuck you, buddy.
Mickey Mouse win.
Mm-hmm. It says, "Hello, my friend. Hi, Carol Tanapau. Thanks for coming." And she's a Filipina. I met her on
Josh Star Mariners got a Mickey Mouse win last night.
No, they actually played good. The Mariners clutch hitting their 22nd come behind win this season, and they're actually playing good. They're going to make the playoffs this year.
My Dodgers
they got a really easy schedule the second half of the now until the end of September. They got an easy schedule.
Yeah, my Dodgers
are under 500.
My Dodgers are a bunch of dog crap.
Mm-hmm. The Dodgers.
So Ryan, where are you from?
California.
Whereabouts? Southern or where?
I'm not gonna say, just because of
YouTube.
Just because yeah.
Maybe he gets trolls or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna exactly say.
You live in like probably the Los Angeles area.
Kind of. I guess you could say kind of like that.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, he's in
Rancho
Cucamonga.
Oh, all right, cool.
Then, yeah, Lizelle, hi, Lizelle Canales. Thanks for coming. Carol Tanapau. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Carol? She does streams pretty much every day, and it's about 6, 7, 8 in the morning. She does them. She does them usually for like 2 to 3 hours most of the time. I met her on Retro Arcade Music Man's channel. He's a good guy too. Retro Arcade Music Man. He plays music while playing retro arcade games. He's older than I am. Probably like in his late 40s, probably.
I know who JJ Drones is.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Or have I seen you on his channel before?
I've been in there a couple times, but he hasn't really streamed that much, so I can't really tell if you've been in there or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm generally, if he's on, I generally go.
JJ Drones is a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. And I go to Bobby's stream, and JJ Drones is there a lot.
I found JJ Drones from Off the Hook Outdoors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're an outdoor channel. You do like sport fishing.
Yeah, Ted was the first guest on my first live stream.
Oh, that's cool. And that was like 3 months ago or 3.5 months ago.
Nice.
Right. Yeah.
He hasn't been streaming that long. You've been streaming since April.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Was
I'm gonna
that
have to leave.
First or second one? I can't remember which one it was. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, he was saying
I live in Mars. And what you on Mars? They probably serve you Mars bars. you don't remember those Mars bars? I don't think they make them anymore. They're similar to like Snickers. really similar. But yeah, I love candy bars. And like I went to the store and I'm like, damn, there's even more of them. There's like tons of different types of Milky Ways, and different types of Snickers, different types of Three Musketeers. One that has strawberry in the inside. I'm like, what? And then I had that one that's one that Bud got me into like a year and a half ago. It's that one that comes in the silver and blue wrapper, and it has like the white nougat in it, and what's it called? It's got a weird name, like it's a strange named candy bar. Candy bar.
Yeah, that's right. Google, you can Google anything.
Candy bar brands. Yeah, you can Google anything anymore because there's stuff being added to the classic candy. What's that one called? It's called some weird name. What the hell is it called? Peter Paul Almond Joy, Three Musketeers. No, Reese's Fast Breaks are good.
Yeah, I like the Almond Joys.
I'm not a big fan of coconut, so Snickers Cruncher. It's another Nestle's Wonder Ball. I never heard of that. I'm trying to find that one with. I could ask. Candy bar.
My nurse doesn't allow me to have any of that kind of stuff.
Oh.
She wants me to be around a while.
Yeah. Wrapper. What they call it? It's called Zero. It's a good candy bar. Bud buys those in bulk and gets them. Bud Presley. And they're called Zero. It's got a weird name, but they're good.
What do you mean you're too tired?
It's been a while. Too tired. Come on. I would tell my buddy if he said I'm too tired, I go grow a pair.
Yeah, you young people shouldn't have any issue.
Do it. Yeah. You know, but the Hapsters is awesome though. If you don't want to stream, you don't want to stream. I understand.
Yeah.
We're just messing. We're just messing with you. You wanted to do karaoke too. We can come up here
and do some karaoke, Mom.
Well, I think she's still working, maybe.
That's all right. Just tell them she's going to do it.
Yeah.
Tell them that's what I'm going to do, period. I'm doing it.
I'm going to come on. They'd probably be like, if you come on a stream and do karaoke, you're fired. Probably. If I went on a stream when I was supposed to be walking around doing work, I'd be fired. I would, because they see you with your phone, they kind of get on you about it. Because I walk around like 80-90% of the time I'm working. I walk around on the floor or like around, or mostly around the lower level. I walk around the top a little bit to go P-TAG room. We need to go. It's one of the rooms we use, and then I can go to the break room and like where the locker rooms are, and sometimes HR, and then in our break room. So that's the only time I'm upstairs, usually up and down the stairs. But I go up and down the stairs probably 6-7 times a day.
Yeah, Mama H, that's a good rule to have. I should have implanted that rule when I was still working. My guys
streaming for more than a year.
Time texting and calling. And,
yeah.
OMG.
Yeah, and Dara McKay used to stream every day for like a couple hours, and she doesn't stream anymore. She stopped. I miss your streams, Dara. You're a nice lady.
When you do it every day, though, I'm sure you're going to get burnt out because even just doing it once a week right now, I start thinking, do I want to do it Friday? I mean, we want to travel sometimes. I think, if I do it, then it's going to interfere with doing the live stream, or we got to do it from a motel.
Yeah, you could do it from a motel.
Yeah.
Or you could do a walk-in stream when you go on vacation, and then not make it a premiere. Just do it live.
That's true. Yeah.
Because your premieres are always like 30, 40 minutes long. It's like most people like probably go, I like your videos, but that's a little long to be watching for a premiere.
Right.
Because a live stream, you can interact with somebody live is why people like it better. Generally, I do because I like to interact with somebody live.
Doing the premieres is a little bit hard. I would rather, like, whenever I do my premiere videos, I think I would rather just go on live and then premiere the video so I can talk to people rather than trying to type. I can't keep up with the questions if you try to type.
I'm one of those people that I get tired of typing sometimes, and that's why I lurk. I go, I'm sick and tired of trying to type back and forth. I go from like 6 streams of going back and forth trying to type. I say, screw it. I'm just going to go lurk for like half an hour, hour and a half because I'm getting tired of typing, and I can't type well anyways. I mess up words all the time, and I can't spell.
Oh yeah,
spell
you end up
at the fifth grade level.
back and correcting everything.
I do.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes I respond really slow to people because I mess up the words and I have to go whoops, and then my phone when I'm doing my phone it auto corrects to like some weird word and then I have to delete it because it puts it in on accident. Like one time I was sharing this guy's game stream out like 3 years ago or something, 3.5 years ago, and it changed one word, the name of the game, wanted to change it to abortion. I'm like, what? Well, why did my phone autocorrect to abortion? I told the guy, and he chuckled for like a few seconds. I go, yeah, I wanted to change your game to abortion. This game where you build this spaceship and then you collect like space matter, and then you blow up like planets and stuff, and you like playing this computer game. What is his name? Something Garage. Garage Guy Carl is what his channel name was, and he had a really cool logo and like an intro. He'd have like a heavy metal intro to his videos. He'd show all the people that are like supporters of his channel and members, and then it take Garage Guy Carl was like two wrenches with like his logo. That's pretty cool. And now he's streaming on Twitch. I don't watch him much anymore just because I don't go to Twitch. I have a short premiere later today, and I normally stream after that. Still contemplating on going live. I know what you mean, Dharma K. Moving to a new house, a lot of work, but I'm sure you can straighten it out soon. Yeah. What'd she say? She goes, Dharma K. You're busy. And she says she moved into a new house within the last year.
Yeah, Mama H, I have 2 more covers that I've already done that I'm going to be dropping, but I think I'm just going to do 1 a week.
Mm-hmm. The only covers I use is when I pull the sheets over the comforter over me on the bed. The covers up. Well, right now I'm only using a sheet because it's still only maintained like 74 in here with the air conditioner on. Because there's 92 degrees out. It's a lot better than 92 in here though. If I was in 92 in here, I'd be sweating.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hi, Michelle, Delos Santos, new team. Thanks for all that team happy members for coming in. Hi, Jeffrey, and he's on the same time zone we are. He's in British Columbia, Canada.
All right.
Well, you've probably seen him at a few streams. He goes to like.
Yeah, I have. I've seen him. I've seen him. Yeah.
He goes to I think Cess's. He goes sometimes I think to Hive Soars. But a lot of those people are streaming when you're sleeping. It's like the middle of the night. I started to go live like 10, 11, 12 most of the time, our time. And
I went on Farron TV's stream before yours and did a few songs there. And the girl, Cherry, that was on there also was invited me to come to her stream, but it's at midnight. I said, well, unless I got to get up to pee or something, it's not likely.
Yeah, and go in there and just say hi for a few minutes and leave.
Yeah.
It's hard to do that, because I would miss like probably half or 2/3 of the Filipino streams because they live in like Southwest Asia and they're in the middle of the night. Like Verna goes live about 4 to 5 a.m. Checo goes live in anywhere from like 10 to like pretty much.
And Queen Hera was doing hers like 1 or 2 in the morning. Yeah. So I told her she invited me to come to hers too. I'm from Maria's channel. I told her, okay, I'm going to do it. So I got up at 1 o'clock in the morning to go to her stream. But oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to go to all these people's streams. I mean, what I started doing is I started doing things because I couldn't get to everybody, even though I go like 20 a day. I just ended up going, well, I'm just going to support the people that support me back the most. And if someone supports me back a little bit, I'll go to their channel a little bit. If someone supports me hardly at all, I'll go to theirs hardly. If some people don't support me back, I'm just like, I'm not going because I have to make my priorities because it was getting tough to try to go to someone. Sometimes I have 6, 7, 8, 9 tabs open on my computer. Plus, I'm on a panel sometimes. I'm going back and forth. That's why you see me sometimes mute out or like be quiet because I'm trying to listen to what the other person talk about. I turn their audio on for like a minute or two and then listen to their stream, and because they can say a comment to me when I comment to them. They say something to me and I want to hear it. How you doing or what's the weather there? Or if I say what I ate, they go, oh, I never had that. Was it good or whatever they say? Like some American food.
What time, Mama H, you gonna do it?
I'll do it. If you go live, I'll keep this one probably like, I don't know, like I'll probably go like another 4 hours or something. I'll join you if you go live at like 8 or 8:30. Capsters.
Jai doesn't work tomorrow, so I can probably do it. Oh, 3 hours from no, I won't be asleep then. 8 o'clock. Not unless
3 hours from now, I'll probably still be streaming then. I'll still be streaming then.
yeah, I'll certainly come, Mama H. I'll be there.
I'll at least be there in the chat. I'll go in the chat and say hi. And say hi to people. Yeah, I stay up late. Yeah. Well, I stayed up till like 9, 10 in the morning today, and then or something like that, or 11 in the morning. I fell asleep for like a while. I didn't get up until like 1:40 or something like that. I think it was 1:40, 1:42. Yeah. So I was, and then I made myself a tuna fish sandwich, and then I tried to get this background better. And I tried different images too, and I couldn't get it to where it shrunk down so I could see. Like on this one, the Hall of Fame, it says the Hall of Fame below, and it cuts off bottom of letters and part his foot, one of his feet, and part of a foot in the leg.
Mama H, if you're too tired, don't do it on our account. If you're wanting to do it, then I'll certainly support you.
Mm-hmm. Guess I'll set stream and then yeah. Sorry, Brett. Other day that was enough said. I got you. You all like to visit the family and friends, different atmosphere. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I usually try. I always shoot for like a 3-hour stream. They end up being a 4-hour stream before it's all said and done. Except for one that went 7.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah, 7 hours and 20 some minutes.
Yeah.
That was the one when Mumsy came up for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, and didn't let me get off. Oh no, just a little while longer. Yeah,
it's funny though. She cracks me up. She was wearing
we ended up getting a bunch more people started coming in. We were back up to like 30 people.
Yeah. And then the funny thing is too is, did you see her on one of her streams like last week? She was wearing a kilt that her husband bought. She put on a kilt and then she was wearing it. It looked like a schoolgirl miniskirt. Then she put her hair in pigtails. And it was like dancing around. She's funny. She's cool too. She has a good heart, and she may be really wacky, but that's all coming from a good place because she just wants to have fun and love people.
So, what time would you say the stream will start? At 5 o'clock your time, 8 my time, or something after that? Jai gets home at 8.
Yeah, she said in like 2 hours from now. I think she said 3 hours from now. What did it say?
Yeah, Mumsy's a wild one. I'll tell you. You get her started, and oh my goodness.
Oh, been on 2 hours, but you have 7 hours to go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go only 7 hours today. Last stream I went
30, all right.
12 hours and 1 minute. $17:30
her time. So 17:30 her time. That'd be
like 5, right?
Yeah, 5:30 her time. So 8:30 my time.
That would be in
our time would be 8:30.
Yeah, so I could probably go till a little out like 8:45 or some 9, and then go to her stream and go on her panel for a little while, maybe. I like going on the
Same thing, Mama H. She just doesn't want to quit. No, let's just a little bit more. Let's do a couple more songs, just a little bit more.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, somebody else comes in and wants to join in. And
I came up. She was on your panel for like a half an hour, 45 minutes before I came up or something. I came up and then I kept it going too because she was doing something crazy. She was like dancing like a rooster, kind of like Jagger, and I was cracking up loud probably for 5 minutes straight or something. She's funny, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a funny, she's awesome. I've talked to her a little bit about on Messenger. She's a really nice person. Good heart.
Well, Brett, I'm going to get off because I've got a ton of comments I got to respond to.
Yep. So thanks for coming up, Bobby. Nice talking to you.
All right. I guess I'll see you at Mama H stream.
Yep. Probably in like 3 hours.
Do you need me to keep this running, Brett?
You don't have to. I've already got like almost 13,000 watch hours
All right. Yeah.
or something. Or probably more than that now. You don't have to. You
I
don't
don't
want to
even,
if you want though.
I gotta look.
My
Yeah,
mom's keeping in the kitchen.
I can listen to you guys at least.
Yep. Thanks for coming.
All right. Well, I'll see you later at Mama
Yep.
H.
Yep. I'll be there. Yep.
All right. Bye bye.
Yep. Bye. And then now I'm solo on the panel. Mm-hmm. And it says who is in the picture. That's me, my mom, and my brother. That was like a little over 3 years ago, May of 2019. That picture. My brother's on the right, of course, and my mom's in the middle. Now, that was at a bar, like a block and a half from where my mom lives. A small bar. They maybe have like 6 tables in there or something, and then like a little bar where you can sit like I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 people on it or something. Sam, come do Mama H stream in 3 hours. Yeah. Brett, do you know anyone that was affected by the earthquake? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Mars Bancoot lives up there, but I don't know if she was affected or not. I never asked her. I missed her stream yesterday, but she streamed for a little while yesterday. Mars lives up there. Mars lives like probably a few hours north of that. Yeah, I can't remember where she said where she lived one time when I was at her stream. I don't remember what it was called, the place, but yeah, it's probably like 11 hours or something to drive from Manila. 11 or 12 hours, I think, to drive from Manila. It's like 7 or 8 to Baguio, and then she lives north of that. And until she said the city, I never heard of that city because she's close to the epicenter. She's from Abra. That's where it happened. Yeah, well, it happened 27 miles north of Vegan City, Ilocos, or however you say it, Philippines. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Mom. Yeah, that was, as you can tell, my brother's a Seahawks fan. He's wearing a Seahawks shirt. I'm a Raiders fan. Always have been, always will be. I've been a Raiders fan since I started kind of following them when I was 7, because that's the whole thing. Because I played Tecmo Bowl football on the Nintendo. Me and my brother got a Nintendo for Christmas one year, like in '88, I think it was, and then or '87 or '88, we got Tecmo football. My mom and dad bought that game, and then we would play that for hours after. We used to stay out, so we used to play outside for a couple of hours after school. And then we would play that thing for probably 2, 3, 4 hours. And we had other games. We'd play Mario and Duck Hunt and the track and field game. We got the special Nintendo when I was a kid that had the power pad with the track and field game. That was on a bundle they only made available for like a month, like a little over a month. I think it was like from November to like the Christmas to like Christmas Eve. They only made that bundle available with the power pad where it had like dots on it and it hooked your Nintendo. And then the Duck Hunt and Mario game came as on one cart, and they added the track and field game to the cartridge. And then so you could do the a triple jump, long jump, 110-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter run. So we would play that, and then Tecmo Bowl. How I got into the Raiders was I started playing with the Raiders because they had Bo Jackson. He was the best player in the game. He was the fastest player in the game, and he was so good. So I started playing with them, and I loved them. And then I started sort of following them when I was a kid. My dad still watches football, but he used to watch it back then too. And then I started really following them in like '93 when I really started following the Raiders. I've been diehard since, and I think about them every day. I'm a big sports fan, passionate about it. I'm gonna be Are you close with your brother? Yeah, I'm pretty close. I lived with him for 10 months. And then I lived with him for 10 months. And I lived with him for I'm back like 04 to like 2000, mid 2006. I lived with him too. I lived with him for like So I lived with them probably total like almost 4 years. I lived with them. Yeah, I house sat with my brother last weekend because he went to Jackson Hole, Wyoming for 2.5 days. He flew out there like in the middle of the day on on Friday and came back like flight was supposed to come back at 9:45. He didn't come back till like almost 10 p.m. His flight was delayed like a couple hours, so he was supposed to come back like before 8 p.m. and then it was delayed like around 2 hours. He came around about 10 home, and then he came home, saw his dog, and then I pet his dog, and then put his stuff away. Took a quick shower and went to sleep because he had to get up at 5 in the morning to go to work. So he only got maybe like 6.5 hours of sleep. But yeah, he got me a Jackson Hole shirt. Yeah, and then yeah. So I house sit for my brother whenever he needs house sitting because I enjoy dogs. Well, I had a dog from when I was 10 until I was 24, and I had a beagle, and then my brother had two dogs. When I lived with them, he had two. They were young, and then they passed away. Both like 6 years ago, I think they both passed away. And then my brother has a dog now. My dad's had a dog. My dad had a pointer, and he hunted for like probably about 5 years. He used to use the pheasant hunt, and then other friends I've known and family members have dogs. My best friend has two dogs. I've only visited my best friend once in San Diego, but he has two cocker spaniels. One's getting pretty old. The other one's probably old too now. The one was like a little less than 1 year old when I went down there. So the other one's probably 12 years old now, or almost 13. It's been 12 years since I went to San Diego to my best friend, but I've seen him one other time besides that. I need to get down there and see him because I haven't met his daughter yet or anything because he has a 4-year-old daughter. Watching from pickup truck, thank you. Hi, Mylan Rocca. Much love. Thanks for coming. He's sitting right next to him, Sam. Yeah. No. Yeah, kind of in that picture. Yeah, he's like a half a foot away from me in that picture. But actually, my brother lives like about I don't know, probably I think like 8 miles from me, 8 or 9 miles south of me. He lives in the next county because I live in King County. I live in like central King County. He lives in, or no, I actually live like, yeah, no, not in the middle of King County. I live like probably, I don't know, probably 7 miles into this county, and then he lives like about 3/4 of a mile into the um, next county. I live in King County, where Seattle is, Bellevue, Renton, Kent, where my work is King County. He lives in Pierce County, where like Tacoma is, and Milton and Edgewood and Algona and a whole bunch of other cities like what's in Pierce County. I can't think now. There's some other cities. Puyallup in Pierce County. There's another one I can't think now. There's some other ones. Like Tacoma is like probably 3/4 of the way down on Tacoma. That's the third biggest city in Washington is Tacoma. It goes Seattle, Spokane, Tacoma. Then it goes Everett, Bellevue, and then it goes Kent. I'm pretty sure because Kent's like the sixth biggest city in Washington, and it's the second fastest growing city in Washington. Like I'm saying, like if I started living here the first time, and since now there's probably about 12,000, 13,000 more people. I noticed the traffic's gotten a good amount worse. Like anywhere from like about 5 in the morning till like 7:30 at night, there's traffic. So I usually go to the store after that to cut off the beef traffic and less crowds in the store. Hi, say Simply Aqua. Thanks for coming. Watching pickup truck. Are you going? Where are you going, John Baloo? Well, he went to the store and then he went to pick up a package. Amazon because he was on camera on my stream for like probably 20 minutes or a half hour. I'm hot. Hello, hostman, bro. Hi. How you doing, little sis Aqua? Glad to have you here. And anybody can come up with the panel if they want. I got the StreamYard link pinned at the top of the chat, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Kevin, it says, hello, it's Aqua. Going to health food store. I would come up, but I'm going to nap. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got 16 watching. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, all 16 for being here. Mm-hmm. Chat soon, but okay. Bye, IT Hapsters. Thanks for coming. Gotta set my stream up for later. Yeah. Oh, we'll be there. It'll be in like 3.5 hours. That'll be like 6 hours. And I'll probably be there a little late, but I'll be there. I'm still streaming, but then I'll end my stream after a little while after you start, and I'll try to go up on your panel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi, Sis Macheco. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. It says, good morning from Philippines. Yeah, I sent you the link. Mm-hmm. Thanks for coming. Thumbs up. Hello, everyone. And how you doing, Sis Mexico? I always get your name wrong. I always say Mexico is how you say it. I'm pretty sure. But thanks for coming, Sis. And it's warm here again. It's 92 degrees at 5. It didn't get as hot. It's supposed to be 94, but it's still 92. Still stinking hot. We're going to have probably 90 Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and maybe Sunday too. Going to be in the 90s. Which is, we only get usually like no more than 3 days most of the time of 90s. But last year we got 3 days over 100. And then I think we got a couple days last year of 92. It's been super hot. Just woke up, still coughing. That sucks, Mexico, sorry. Yeah. Hope you feel better, Mexico. I'll always, support you and here for you if you, feeling down or want to talk. because you're one of my sisters. It says takes time to go away. Yeah, well, you can take medicine, you probably get gone fast. It would go away faster. Just like my dad. My dad took medicine, and he didn't have COVID. Hi, sis Jean. Thanks for coming. And if anybody wants to come up, I have the StreamYard link. I'm pretty sure it's pinned at the top of the chat. Maybe not. Yeah, it's pinned at the top of the chat. If anyone wants to come up, I had someone up here for like probably 2 hours. And I had John Baker up here for probably 20 minutes, half hour. He was driving around. I had Bobby trying to get going up here for a while. And how you doing, sis Jean? Nice to see you again, Jean. But on my channel, I'll be doing on a live stream. I'll be doing a part of it anyways. Like one of my probably in like a month or so, or a little over a month. I'll be doing a Raiders season preview and also NFL preview because I'm a big NFL fan. And then I'll be doing like maybe I'll try to incorporate a little bit of fantasy in there because I play fantasy too. I'm gonna get into the $50 league again, which would be like my 5th or 6th year in it. Okay, and then I'll be doing when I'm not working during the Raiders because my schedule always changes at work. So I'll be doing some of the Raiders games, and then of course I'll be talking about the NFL, all other teams and stuff. So that's part of my channel. Like I'll do a long stream of like 7 to 12 hours, but then like first 3.5 hours of it during Raiders games, if I'm not working, will be about the Raiders mostly. And then anybody can still come up and talk, but it'll be mostly about the Raiders. I'll be watching the game on my phone because I have 2 apps where I can watch sports on. At least the 4 major sports, which is like NBA, Major League Baseball, NFL, NHL, and then one of the apps I can watch college football on and stuff like that. And then both the apps I can watch like MMA, WWE. One guy broadcasts the WWE like Mondays and Thursdays, and he does the pay-per-views that happen like once a month. Mm-hmm. And so, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. It's hot as crap here. Like I said, it's 92 degrees. So like it only got down to like 65 yesterday. That's all it got down to, I think, in the evening. It stayed pretty warm. And so it's not really, can't come up because you don't want to cough on the panel. Well, you can cough on the panel if you want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. You can just mute out when you start coughing. What I do. Well, whatever I try to do when I cough is mute out most of the time. Anybody's free to come up. I'll probably go, like, hi, Bill, thanks for coming. Bill Riley, thanks for coming. And now that I said earlier, Bill, I'll be doing like a lot of the Raiders games when I'm not working because my schedule switches. I'll be doing the Raiders games streams, and then for like a third to half of the stream, and then I'll be doing a Raiders preview, and I'll incorporate fantasy football into that too. Kind of talk about fantasy football, and probably want to get my team after my draft. My draft last year was a week before the season, so I gotta wait till my draft's done, and then I get in the $50 league every year. It's the same commissioner. He does $100 buy-in, $50 buy-in, and $20 buy-in leagues. He's commissioner of 3 leagues. His name's Stephen Brown. He actually went to high school with my brother, and then I went to elementary school and high school with part of high school with his I think his Nehemiah, his younger brother, who's like a little less than a year younger than me. Mm-hmm. So my brother knows Steven. And he's been my commissioner in my league ever since I've been in this league. Same league I've been in. I was in my brother's league 1 year. My brother ran a league, but being a commissioner is a little more work. My brother's already does like three to 4 leagues every year. he has to have like a laptop open on Sundays and 2 phones, his work phone, his work laptop, and his own personal phone. Watching it when I was at my brother's house, I would watch the NFL Sunday Ticket, not Sunday Ticket, but Red Zone. We would watch Red Zone. My brother had an app on his TV where he could watch the Red Zone, so I could watch that too. Like when after the Raiders game, I could watch some of the Red Zone. But I can't get that app on my TV. I can get it on my app on my phone. But my brother has a Fire Stick, so you can get it on your. You can put that the one app I have on my phone. You can download it on the Fire Stick, and then put it on your TV. So I could get a Fire Stick and put that on my TV, and then because I pay for Amazon Prime, all I gotta do is get the Fire Stick, and it does the same thing. It's like a smart device, and then I could watch the Pro Sports live on my TV and watch the Red Zone on it on my TV. Because the Red Zone's cool because they switch to and from game. They do like a few minutes on one game, and they switch to another one. They do a few minutes on another, and they show like 95% of the good plays from each team. Like they'll show a team if they're in the red zone about to score, or if there's a big play they do, they'll show it like live, or they'll come in right after it happened. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And the red zone shows all 32 NFL teams on there. You switch back and forth. So that's how my brother used to watch. We used to watch one with my brother. We'd watch the red zone all the time. Mm-hmm. Yummy pizza. Yeah, that's a taco pizza from a place called Papa's Pizza in Oregon. I think there's 3 or 4 locations. The ones I've ever went to are the one in Coburg, which is the one in Eugene, and then I went to the one in Springfield. I used to go there. I only lived in Oregon for like 2.5 years of my life, or 3 years of my life, and then my best friends always lived there. So when we go back during like spring break or summer or winter break, sometimes we would go back and we would almost always eat at Papa's Pizza. So it's like a big thing, and that taco pizza has like refried beans, cheese, lettuce, tomato. I think it has. I have to look at it. I think it has taco meat. I haven't had it in a while. I think it has taco meat on it, and then it has crumbled up tortilla chips. And they take like tortilla chips and crumble them up and put them on top. Pretty good. Mm-hmm. Papa Pizza has other type of pizzas too. They probably make like 12 or 14 different kinds of pizza. And there, you can get, across all pizza places, you can get build your own pizza with one topping or how many you want. But that place is kind of expensive. Like a taco pizza like that, like a 14-inch one, is probably like $27. I think it's like $27 or about that. But they're a pizza parlor, they're like a dine-in. You can get delivery and carry out. Now, I think they only started delivery because of the virus, but you can get carry out and dine. Most people dine in though, generally that place. And they used to have the Springfield one, which is in Springfield, Oregon. They used to have a Oregon. Well, when I was a kid, and up until probably about 15 years ago, they had an organ player, a pipe organ, and they'd have a pipe organ player playing there. They would play music when you go in there in the evenings sometimes. I remember going there for dinner. What we used to do is old school. We used to put like 3 or 4 napkins down on the table and not even use plates and put our pizza on top of the napkins. That's my best friend's and his brother's favorite pizza place. They love the pepperoni pizza from that place. But they eat other kinds now too. And when they were a kid, all they would eat was pepperoni. My best friend and his brother, they would just eat pepperoni. That was it. Until they probably got like in their early 20s probably when they started eating different pizza. Mm-hmm. But it's a good ways away from my best friend's mom and dad and his brother live. It's like about a 20-minute drive. It's a decent ways away. Because the one on Springfield, we're right on the main drag in Springfield, so you just go around the main drag about a mile and it's down. The one in Eugene's even farther. The one in Eugene's probably a 35-40-minute drive. But I went there when they were taking me to the train station. I went there with my best friend, mom, and dad. I got a small pizza, 8-inch or 9-inch small pizza, and then they got a small pizza. But I got their meat one. It had like 4 different kinds of meat on it. And it's good. I think I paid like $16 or something for the small, $16 or $17 for the small pizza. Not cheap. It says hi. Hi, Andre Fishing again. Hi, Andre Fishing. Suka. Coffee time. Hi, sis. I've Sword. Thanks for coming. I'll read some of the comments. It says, Macheco, hello. Balut John. Macheco says hi. Or I Sword. Mega love. Shout out, sis. Yummy pizza. Yeah. Just reading it. People just saying hi to each other. Hi, Sean Williams. Thanks for coming. I don't know if you were here earlier, but thanks for coming. Andre Fishing, Mylene, hello from Andre Fishing, Suka. And how's everybody doing? Probably hot everywhere. I think it's hot pretty much everywhere. Pretty much every state here is having like the hot weather. Other countries too are having like hot weather, like Canada and the UK had hot weather last week, like where like Terry lives, and I know a few other people live in the UK that I'm friends with. It was 100 like last. It was 100, which is really rare. It was like 1976 or something. The last time they had 100-degree weather in the UK, which is like 40. It's like 39 or 40 degrees Celsius, which is stinking hot. Hi, Atty Ads. Hi, my awesome Atty. You're amazing. One of my best friends is Yads Amodia. Blaze, where are you? Or Blessed? Well, Yaz lives in Cebu. Bobby lives in Rancho Cucamonga. Dara McKay lives in North Carolina. Mylin, I believe, is can't remember. Macheco Marco lives in the Philippines, but I don't remember where. Macheco Marco. Check out the Rileys lives in Mindanao, I think. I think he lives in Mindanao with his wife and their kids that they have together. Simply Aqua lives in the Philippines, but I don't remember where either. Blue John lives in Bakersfield, California, which is like north of LA a little ways, and it's pretty hot there. I think that's it. That's in my chat right now. He's commenting. Sam lives in Melbourne, I believe. I think it's Melbourne or by Melbourne. The ads go to work. Troy hasn't started work yet. It says the ads go to work. Bless already. So I'm going to be going probably at least another, I don't even know, probably till like 3.5 hours. I might cut it a little bit short because the Raptors have been going live at 8:30 my time, so I think, or 8 p.m. my time, I think, or something like that. So I'm going to go to her. So I might be on like about half an hour after she starts, and then I'll go to her stream. I'll go to her stream before that, but I mean, like, go on the panel probably. She always has a panel on the evening streams. I'm on my way. Oh, wait, Sammy, baby. I live in Brisbane. Okay, north of Melbourne. Okay. Yep, Brisbane is like the next city north of Melbourne, I think. If I know my Australia right, because I did a report on Australia. The box is on my brother's upstairs in his house, but I should bring it and show you guys it. I did a report in 4th grade. I did about the geography, about the main cities. I drew I drew the letters on the front page, and I drew the geological map, I think what it's called, and I drew the state flag when I was in 4th grade. Anyway, yeah, it's a good example. I am, Bobby, don't worry. I got 14 watching. Thanks for everybody for coming. And yeah, I was going to get chicken yesterday, but I didn't realize the chicken place closes an hour earlier than it used to for some reason. Because I haven't been to that chicken restaurant in like 2 years or something. Or a year and a half maybe. The one right here, but all the rest of them, the other two that are in Washington, the other 2 locations close at 9. I'm like, that's a bummer. I went out at like 8:15 to go to Home Depot, and I still had like 20 minutes or 25 minutes to go to the chicken place, and And then before I left, I looked and I go, it's closed at 9. It closes at 8 p.m. instead of 9. I'm like, that's a bummer. Got the best fried chicken. It's this picture right here. I took it from just Google Images, but this one right here is Zell's fried chicken, and that's their Cajun fried chicken. White's a little bit darker, like a few shades darker than the regular chicken. I'm going to chores and clean up all beyond BG. Okay, Sis Macheco. If anybody wants to come up, they can. Because I may have to be on here, I don't know, the rest of the stream on the panel by myself, probably. I'm fairly used to it, though. Because I know a lot of people don't come on my panel for some reason. A lot of my streams. Maybe they don't really like talking to me. I don't know. Yeah. Next big city north of Melbourne is Canberra, and next Sydney. Yeah, Sydney. Yeah, Sydney's I believe the biggest city in Australia. I think most popular one. They got like Sydney Opera House. There's a big landmark. I think the bridge is in there too. The bridge they shoot the fireworks off on New Year's Eve. The fireworks. It's off the Sydney Harbor Bridge, I think is what it's called. Or something, I don't know. Yeah. Because I've always wanted to go to Australia since I was in 4th grade. After I did the report, I've always wanted to go to Australia, but it'd be like a freaking day flight to get over there. Probably I could look it up. It'd be like just like SeaTac is our airport. SeaTac to Melbourne, for example. It would be a lot of it'd be like 15. No, let me see here. All these are connecting, so they're even longer than I thought. It'd be the shortest one is $2,205 would be 1 day, 5 hours. So it would be like 29-hour flight to where we're currently right now to go to Australia. Oh, here's one that's $1,700. It'd be 21 hours and 54 minutes from Virgin Australia. Oh, departing. Yeah, Virgin Australia would be 21 hours and 54 minutes. This is the shortest one. So it'd be like about 4 hours more from the Philippines. If I went to the Philippines from Seattle to Melbourne, and that's 2 stops actually too. And one is 22 hours and 30 minutes, which is $51 cheaper. Would be 22 hours and 30 minutes. It would be 2 stops. It'd be at Vancouver International Airport, and then Sydney Airport is where you'd stop. So Sydney's probably like a couple-hour flight from Melbourne. Yeah. Look that up on Google Earth, yeah. But it's not that much farther. It'd be like 21 hours, 22 hours to Melbourne. But then if I went, and then it'd probably be like a few hour drive, probably 3 or 4 hour drive, probably to get to where Sam is, probably, or longer in Australia. Yeah, Queensland, yep. And then there's New South Wales too. I know a couple of lives that I'm friends with on YouTube that live in New South Wales. Awesome Epic Adventures. They do pretty much every Sunday or Saturday for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. They do trivia live streams where you can win prizes. They do like movies, sports, history, television show trivia. Like about a television series or something. And they do 30 questions. Whoever gets the most ones right wins. And then what they do like 15 questions, and they take like a 10 or 15 minute break. A lot of people go get something to drink or like go to the bathroom, and they start it up again. They're really cool. Bree and Andy are their names. They're always wearing like hats, and like they do like themes. Like on Halloween, they wore like outfits. They do like outfits for like horror movie trivia. They wore like face paint and dressed kind of scary. And then they do like other ones. They they dress like, I think one time they dressed like Harry Potter, and they did the Harry Potter one. They were like Harry Potter kind of like looking stuff. And then they have a mascot. It's a mascot of their stream. They have a dog. And like, I don't know where Andy worked with, but that lady Bree's a nurse. And she's only like in her mid-20s. And then he's like in his late 20s, I think. And they're cool. I've been going to their stream probably for like 3 years, I think, somewhere around there. And they stopped for a while. They stopped for probably like, I don't know, 6-8 months streaming, or 9 months, and then they started again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Isn't Graceland in the Blues tour in the United States? Yeah, Graceland's actually a compound now, but where I always lived. Mm-hmm. I was in Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne, and Adelaide. Flew into Sydney, then flew to Adelaide. Yeah, Adelaide's like south of Sydney, a little ways. Mm-hmm. And then never, yeah. I would go to Australia in the winter though. I wouldn't go in the summer, too hot. If I was gonna go, I'd go like into probably like January or February. Or no, that'd be their summer, so I'd have to go. I'd have to go in our summers. I'd have to go like July, like June or July probably here, because they're 6 months ahead of us. So they're in winter when it's in June and July. So I'd have to go then to maybe be cooler. Mm-hmm. You missed the best place, Brisbane. No, I was there in January. 40 degrees every day. I was there. Yeah, well, yeah. That's their summer though, in January. You got to go like in like when our summertime. You got to go to Australia then, because it'll probably be like 25, 30 degrees cooler then. And it'll be like in the probably, I don't know, maybe upper 50s to low 60s or something, or maybe mid 60s. So yeah, I guess, or are you talking about January their time? Because normally in January here it'd be summer there, because they have their Australia Day in January, which is like their country celebration, like our Independence Day or Canada Day. hmm I guess I'm known for grapes there, Sam. I went to a vineyard tour for 2 weeks, totally paid for Meta Fem irrigation. Huh? Mm-hmm. It's spring. Well, what's really cold though? I mean, I'm used to like last winter, the 3 days after Christmas here, it was like 20 degrees. It got down to like 20 degrees at night, and only up to like 25 or something in the 26 in the daytime. So I could handle like 50, 40 something degrees or 50 degrees even. Probably yeah, it'd probably better to go. Yeah, like maybe March or something in the in Australia. But Rock Travels lives in Perth. I don't really know him that well, but yeah, I only know him a tiny bit. I think from the York Channel or something. I think Bobby. It snows down there. Brisbane never snows. Huh? It's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a long stream. I get nobody on the panel. Chris lives near you, right, Sam? Well, which Chris? Well, we know Chris S. Chris S. lives in Sydney, I think. The other Chris that I know even better from YouTube. The other Chris, you're probably talking about like Nomad. Nomad, what can the rest of his name? Nomad something Productions or something. Hmm. Most isolated city in the world, is it really? Perth? What, probably like about 8 or 10 hours for you to get there, probably, or 12 hours. I don't know. Yeah, Nomad. I know multiple people named Chris from YouTube, so it's convenient. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, who else lives close to you? I think Adrian does, and Adrian lives in Perth. I don't know who else. Mm-hmm. As it looks like us to fly to New York, Brett. It looks like us to fly to New York. What to get to where? You just want to visit New York, or you have to connect? You have to stop there to go somewhere else. I don't ever want to ever go. I don't ever desire to ever go to New York, to tell you the truth. You know. I'd rather go to Australia or the Philippines or, I don't know, a lot of other places than New York. You guys are with the bus driver? Anyone who wants to join, Brad, the link is up. Yeah, most people don't want to join me ads on most of my streams. For some reason, they don't want to talk to me. That's one reason why I didn't stream for a long time, to tell you guys the truth. I get this a lot on my streams. All you guys want to be is BG or just in the chat, never want to come up and talk. And I pay $25 for StreamYards all the time. You know? To talk to people on the panel. That's what I like doing, is talking to people. You know? People say they like my stream so much, and then they don't want to talk to me. You know, on panel most of the time. Don't say you really enjoy my streams and then be BG or don't ever talk. I can see if you're like busy working or something, but most of these people would be on other people's panels if they were streaming right now. A lot of these other people would be. Tell you the truth. You know. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. Yeah, you came up and John came up. I appreciate it a lot, but I've been on here already for like, what, 45 minutes almost by myself. Probably going to be the rest of the stream the way it looks. If I stay on for another like 3.5 hours or whatever it is. You know, I want to talk to people. I try to be nice and invite people up, but a lot of times they don't come up. You know. Like and share the stream, everyone, please. I know I appreciate you, Bobby. Yeah, you're one of the ones that actually wants to come up to my panel and then makes an effort to do it most of the time. Yeah, well, then don't come then if you're shy to speak English. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be shy to speak English. All those other people go to English-speaking channels all the time. You know, don't be shy, because I'm open to everybody. I always try to be nice to everybody. You know, I shouldn't be shy, because I see some of those same people that say they're shy to talk to me, see them on other people's panels all the time. Thanks for coming back, John. You know, I see them on English-speaking panels. You know. So you at home now, John?
I'm still at the store.
Oh, you're still at it? Geez, you've been out there like an hour, over an hour.
No, I was wandering around in the hall.
Oh, the store must be big.
No, it's not really big. Is my camera on?
No, it's a black screen.
Oh. No.
It's still black. If you turn it on and off a couple times. Going back, that was probably a StreamYard glitch. Well, I know someone who was having problems with her audio on her phone. The last couple, she tried to do one stream last night, and then did another, ended it and did another one, and then her audio still wasn't working. I think it's her phone. One lady, Sexy Minchi, I think it's her. Yeah, she was having problems with her audio last night. No sound on her. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that was, but I think it's her phone, because her phone's like 4.5 years old. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how are you doing today at the Yabs? Hi, Miko. Thanks for coming. Busy working now, maybe. Yeah, I'll just leave the phone open. Okay, Yags. Your camera's working now. There's a StreamYard glitch, John. Pretty sure it was. But that's a 20% off.
Yeah.
Oh, you're eating something at that like the little cafe or something in the restaurant.
Cottage cheese.
Oh, that's cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Now I can see it when you put the camera like 6 inches closer. I eat cottage cheese once in a while. My dad used to eat it with pears in it. And you put sliced up pear. You take a can of like pears, and then scoop like probably half the can of pears in like a cup of cottage cheese. Is that beet?
It's clay.
Oh, it's a healthy drink. Yeah.
It's a clean dirt.
Oh, it's clay dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, it is really weird. Well, what else is in it? It's probably like some type of fruit or something else in it.
No, it's just bentonite. It's just clay.
Oh, that's weird. What does it taste good?
It tastes really plain. It doesn't have really a flavor.
Oh, it tastes like dirt. Yeah. That's what it is. If you ever ate dirt, well, I used to eat dirt when I was a kid. When I was almost like a little toddler. My mom said I used to eat dirt. Sometimes I'd have dirt all over my mouth. In my diaper, playing out, and they're like 2.5 years old, playing out in the outside the house. I lived in back then. I lived in like a big house that was up at the bottom of a hill. But now that place is so developed. There's like a big neighborhood up there and stuff. And that was what 38 years ago, 38 and a half years ago. Yeah. So there used to be a guy that had a swimming pool up the road, like a block and a half up the road. We'd walk up there and go swimming. Well, I was a little kid. My brother would swim a little bit because he was like 5.5 or 6. Well, he actually started first grade there for like that first month of first grade in Happy Valley, and then Happy Valley, Oregon, and then we moved. And then I think it was like late September, early October, and we moved to Renton, Washington. And we lived there till I was 17, and then we moved. Then I moved with my dad to Spokane, lived there till 04, and I moved back to this side of the mountains. And lived here in different cities, like 3 different cities. Like Bellevue, Mount Vernon. Oh, actually 4. Bellevue, Mount Vernon, Covington, and here. Oh, and Milton. I lived with my brother for 10 months in Milton, so there's 5. Thank you, Dara. He's got to drive. And chase his wife around the house. I said earlier, like about an hour ago, he had to chase his wife around the house. I don't know if you could catch her. She's elusive. She's probably doing like spin moves and stiff arms. Like a football player. And hurdles. And I know she does that, what is that game? She does that dancing game, I think. One time you were showing her she was doing some dancing game on on the TV. Like a couple years ago. Hi Jay.
What's going on?
Not much. I've been streaming already for almost 3.5 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna go probably till like
Lives.
about like 9 maybe because the Hapsters is going on at 8:30, so I'm gonna go till like so that's another 3 hours. Or no, two hours and like 17 minutes probably. I'll go like a little before 7, maybe around 7 hours. Because she's gonna be streaming at 8:30 probably for like a couple hours too. She usually goes like 2.5 hours most of the time. Well, your rest brace.
Yeah. I saw that happen. Another YouTuber has it.
Yeah.
He's
It doesn't
from,
keep.
He's from
Doesn't keep me
Thailand.
cool. See how good it works. Not
Supposedly,
really that good. It spins a little bit. It's more of a gimmick.
yeah.
I don't know. I haven't used it outside though. I just got it 'cause I know it's gonna be hot out.
You're like, yeah. Because that solar panel's not big enough to get a lot of juice to the fan probably.
Well, it keeps the hot air out. It
Blows it out.
Yeah, there's a vent.
It doesn't blow towards you to cool you down. And I know those people in my work, even inside, they wear those little neck fans. Have you seen those? There's a couple people in my work that wear those. You turn them on and they're rechargeable. They last like 4 to 5 hours or 6 hours, and they wear them around their neck. You can hear them blowing. They have two small fans on each side, and it keeps your neck cool. I mean, even they're indoors because like when it's like 92 degrees out or 91 like it is now, they don't turn the air conditioning down any more than when it's 85. So it's like 70, 72, 73 degrees in IKEA. I wish you would turn the air conditioning down a little. And what they're complaining about, things got like 3,000 solar panels on top of it. Our building does. It's got the most solar panels out of any building in the United States. I can show you the solar panel. If you want to see cool picture. On IKEA.
It's saying it's like 80, 75 degrees.
That's it.
Right now. Yeah, but it's huge.
91 here and it's 5:45.
Well, it's already 45 here p.m. So.
Yeah, you're cold. Yeah, it was probably like low 80s.
Oh, today was
Thank you for the thumbs up, everybody.
Like mid 80s.
Yeah. I can see if we can find the one that's the aerial view of it. They do one that's a cool like drone video.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find that one of the IKEA rent, they do the drone video.
You want to know something? I just bought this jug, right?
It probably holds about 32 ounces.
A little bit more than that, right?
I have one.
I put cold water.
24 ounces. It's one of the cool ones.
Cold water.
So it won't open up.
Yeah. I put cold water in this damn thing almost 5 hours ago, 5.5 hours ago, and it's still cold right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of those double insulated ones. This one's not. This one's reserved water. I have one of those.
This thing is awesome.
I have one of those. What the things are called? I have one of those hot food ones made by Thermos, where you can put 16 ounces of hot food in it. You put like 2 cups of hot food. You can put like stew or noodles or soup in it. What it's best for, or like chili, and it'll keep it hot it'll keep it hot for like 12 or 14 hours.
This one, if I put hot water in it, it'll stay hot for, I think it said almost like 60 hours.
Oh, because you know what you can do if you want to put cold stuff in it, put it in the freezer for like 15 minutes, and then put the cold stuff in, and then you'll keep it colder even longer.
Yeah,
you can freeze it. You can't do it with the hot though, because you can't put boiling water in there and let it sit for a while to get the outsides hot. Dump the hot water out and then pour your hot food in there.
It'd be stupid. No, I'm using it just for cold
Yeah,
You know,
I can show. I think I have that one somewhere. I could show it. It's pretty cool. I'll go try to find it and get it. Be back in probably a few minutes. You can read the chat if you want.
oh, the missus is calling.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
I got it. Pretty cool. It holds 16 ounces of liquid. I've had it for years. I've only used it like a few times, but it holds 6 ounces of liquid. And watch this. The lid comes off. It's probably dirty. The lid comes off, but then it has a fold-up spoon that goes in the lid. The spoon folds out. I need to get to clean the thing, but the spoon folds out. If I can do it right, and it has a fold-out spoon you can use right with it. Pretty cool. The spoon folds up.
That's cool.
So yeah, it goes back in the lid, and it'll keep stuff like it's best for like if you were hiking or camping or like something like that. And then it goes like the spoon goes like this and goes back in. I can get it to go back in right.
That is
Like
nice.
and then you can use this as the cup too to put your soup in or your chili. And then it's double locking. That's like the thing, and it's double walled.
I couldn't even believe it.
That's like two thin metal walls of about a millimeter thick, probably.
It's been like 6 hours, actually longer than that.
I've tested this thing out. It'll stay within about 5 degrees of the temperature of the food you put it in. If the food's boiling hot, it'll stay within about 5 degrees for 8 hours. I've tested it.
Let's
So
see.
it'll stay like almost boiling hot.
Actually, it's longer than 6
It'll stay
hours.
like 100. If you put something there, it's 140 degrees. It'll stay like 140, within 145 after 8 hours.
I think actually I put it
You
at.
sleep and wake up in the morning.
I put the cold water in here at 10 o'clock, like 10:30 this morning.
Pretty awesome. Well, Washington is
So,
God's country.
and it's almost 9 o'clock now.
Yeah, it's still pretty cold. It's still probably about 40 degrees.
It is still the same temperature and everything.
Oh yeah,
It's
they work good. You want the double wall one. They test this one against a Yeti. Yeti makes a food container. This one blows the Yeti one out of the water. Yetis are overrated. The Yetis are good, but they're not as good as the third. Stanley's another good brand too. Stanley.
Yeah,
My dad had a Stanley like way back in the day that had the handle with the lunchbox. It was like this big and it had the indent in the lunchbox. And you put the handle down to put the long thermos or the long vacuum flask in there, or whatever, the vacuum container in there, and then you put the handle up and then locked it in there. And I don't know if he might still have it because he had it since like when I saw it last. He had it for like 30-something years. He had it since like the 70s.
I rinsed mine out.
Working way back when he did construction.
I rinsed mine out with bleach.
I
used bleach to wash mine out inside.
Mm-hmm. You can also use like CLR or like OxyClean. OxyClean works too because they make that soft scrub with OxyClean now. That's what my brother uses to clean like his sink and like his stainless steel kitchen sink.
Time to get going. Hello.
Yep. Well, Washington's cool. Washington has a lot of evergreen trees and pine trees, and Washington has 3 mountains over 10,000 feet. One 11,000, one 14,000 something. We have 6 ski resorts. We have one in the Olympic Mountains, 3 on the Cascade. No, 3 on the Cascade, and we have one in Mission Ridge, which is about an hour away from Wenatchee, and then we have one in Spokane Mount Spokane. It's like north of Spokane, about a 25 minute drive. It's because when I lived in north of Spokane, you could take binoculars and see the ski resort. Because we only live like 6 miles from the ski resort. You can take a good binoculars and see the ski resort with like a good rifle scope. And you can see a tiny bit of the chairlift. You can see the satellite tower naked eye. They had like a satellite tower for like I don't know what, for like telephone, I guess. But that was like before cell phones were really that big. That was like 18 years ago since I lived there. So that was barely when cell phones were starting, barely to get connected to the internet. And they had
There's
like
a lot of Bakersfield's got a lot of oil wells in town here. City.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them. See them all.
Oh,
over,
like
and they
oil
get-
drilling.
Yeah, they got them drilled years and years ago.
Uh,
They got,
they probably have oil refineries there too. Like
yeah, I think that's a refinery there.
surprised only 94 degrees right here now. Yeah, usually it's like upper 90s, around 100.
Get ready because supposedly we're all of us, everybody in the United States is going to be getting temperatures of like 110 pretty soon.
Well, I don't know about here. We're going to cool down after like Sunday. We're going to cool down to like the mid 80s, and then cool down to like after Sunday actually we're going to go from like 91 to 74. On Monday it's supposed to be 74 and a little bit of rain. We're going to go 17 degrees in one day.
Because I know there was they were talking about with the news or whatever that some of the areas like California and coming this way the temperatures have been like ridiculous.
Yeah, they have.
It's
Everywhere has been hotter than normal. At least 3 or 4 degrees hotter than normal than it was like last year. This is nothing because we had, and like I think it was like the last weekend of June, the second to last weekend of June, we had 100, 103, and 108. So this is still hot, but this is nothing. I remember 108. I walked from my car to my work, which is about maybe like 75 yards. I started to sweat a little bit just walking.
please, I went to
For like a couple minutes walk.
not too
Almost
far
like
away
2
from
minute
me.
walk.
You should have saw it. I went, myself, and Luan. We went to the mall in Milford, Connecticut.
Mhm.
It's the Post Mall. So we went in there thinking, because of the AC, they're gonna have AC instead of me running the AC in my room all damn day. Well, let's go to the mall and go walk around, maybe.
Yeah, and to be in air conditioning and see some stuff and maybe get something to eat.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, we get something, and trust me when I tell you, it was hot in there. When I
75.
say it was hot, I kid you not, I was sweating. Just sitting down and eating, I was sweating.
Mhm.
Okay? The temperature was probably no lie 85 to 90 degrees in there.
Wow. Usually when I go to warm buildings like that, usually it's like mid 70s, like 73 to 75.
We went even to the pet store. The pet store was much colder than the mall.
Oh, probably because they had better AC and they had their AC turned on. I bet you the mall had AC. They were too cheap to turn it on.
I don't know, but
Or it costs a lot of money. It probably costs them like thousands of dollars a month to run the damn shit.
Probably. I couldn't believe it. It was so hot in there. I was like, let's hurry up and get out of there.
And by the way, this is the hottest month of the year usually. Because
Yeah.
I noticed my energy when I was living here before, that my energy bill would be the highest now, and then it'd be high in like January too.
Brett, what are those circles on the on the ground?
I have no idea.
I always
Aliens.
I always think they're
No, I'm
jacked
joking.
vehicles. I see them at all the stoplights.
I don't know what those are. They look like they cut the concrete or something and then put that concrete or the asphalt sealer they put in there. You know how they fill cracks and put that little asphalt sealer?
But they're at all the stoplights.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I have to do something with the traffic lights or something like the drainage maybe or something. Wiring. I don't know. I could ask my dad. My dad worked for the road department for like 15 years.
At all the stoplights, you'll see them. They have
From like 90, from like I think it was like 99 till like I don't know when was it, like 6 years ago. He worked. He was a road inspector for a long time. Then he worked for the access management department. Where if you wanted to get a road built from your business or whatever to do the highway, you'd have to get that. What do they call that? Permission from my dad to put it. So that's what he did. And he did it up in like Island County, Skagit County, and one other county, and north of Seattle for the last 5 years he worked.
Well, Mick asked a question. He asked Brett, What is Washington like?
Yeah, it's nice. I told him there's a lot of pine trees. There's like big mountains. There's it's getting a little crowded around like here now because people are moving from Oregon and California. Damn Californians moving up here.
And
They're getting tired of the California traffic. And
yeah,
There's a lot of.
you feel safe.
Yeah.
I was surprised when I went to Seattle a couple years ago.
Yeah, well, I feel safe. Yeah, like I walk around by myself around here, and there's been 2 shootings in like the last 6 years at the McDonald's. There's like 4 blocks around. I feel safe. They won't do anything to me. If I need to get a gun, I could get a gun if I wanted to.
I already got mine.
If I got a gun, I get a Kel-Tec PMR 30.
This is proof. I should put this at the front door, and so when they think about it, or on one of the back windows, if they want to break in,
Yeah.
let them see it and be like, no, let me not.
Yeah. Jay will be like creeping in like a black noise reducing suit with night vision goggles on, like what's his name from Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Remember that game?
Or I'll be like John Wick.
You know, where he wears the night vision goggles and he wears the sneaking suit or whatever they call it. Well, like Venom Snake wears the sneaking suit. You can put it on him and it makes him like quieter. When
I first moved to my house here, the black guy that lived across the street used to wave at me, and then I put up 5 cameras around my house, and he quit waving at me.
Jeez.
I know.
Yeah, tell me why he's scared.
Must be. I don't know. He's got older daughters though. They all look like they're about.
My brother's got cameras at his house too.
Trust me, when I get my house, trust me, I'm gonna be.
He was getting raccoons around his house. Like he has he has this cat that comes around his house. He's been coming around for like 2.5 years, and he feeds it. Well, he found out he put one above his because out of the back door, and he turned right about 4 feet. There's his laundry room door. It's like. And then he put one above the laundry room door. It's pointed right over where that cat just goes on the rail to his back porch. And he found like probably a bunch of times. There's like 2 raccoons that take if he fills up the cat food dish like at night, and then in the middle of the night the raccoons knock it over and eat the food out of it. And he gets 2 big raccoons, probably weigh about 4 or 5 pounds each.
Lexus dude here.
Yeah, and he lives in Las Vegas. And he's part of the Raider Nation, which is the Raiders fans. He's a Raider fan. And by the way, I sent Faye. I'm not telling Faye what she's getting or Ed, but I sent Faye and Ed some Raiders stuff. I sent Ed, talking with Ed a Raiders hat, and Faye Garcia is a Raiders fan, so I sent her a Raiders thing. But I shouldn't even say what I got them on sale, so I saved like one item was like $28 off. It was on sale because it was like a closeout item, and then the other one was like $8 off or something, or $7 off. So and then I shipped it straight to Faye and Ed's house because they live in Daytona Beach, Florida. They live close to where the Speedway is, the Daytona Speedway. Nice. And it's hot as hell. It's hot as hell down there. It's like upper 90s and like 80-something% humidity. Oh, that would be miserable. It'd be like adding like 60% humidity to here. Being the same temperature it is way too hot. You know? Just think about it. If you added like 30 or 40% humidity to where you live, you'd walk outside and you'd just be like, so that's why when people go to the Philippines, for like a couple months, they lose weight just being outside for like, okay, John. I heard like people that go to the Philippines for like 2-3 months, they lose like around 5 pounds.
I was there
they're outside like 8 hours.
I lost like, at least almost 10 pounds.
Yeah, you're sweating it off because of the humidity.
Oh, I was sweating and doing.
And you're probably busy doing stuff, and you only eat like once or twice a day.
What? I was eating 5 times a day.
I would be eating all the time too. Hi, Sissy Adzamodia. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I would be eating a lot. It was like 4 or 5 meals a day. But when I go next year to the Philippines, I know it's going to be different because the family knows that I'm diabetic. Now they're going to be pushing me with the shrimp and the fish and
then they're going to be pushing you with the healthier rice, probably like the brown rice,
or the healthier rice,
the wild rice. Yeah, because white rice turns to glucose when you eat it.
Yeah. Yenny,
Your stomach
hello.
digests it and turns to glucose.
Yeah,
It's
so
not good for diabetics. White rice.
yeah.
My dad hardly eats
Get ready
rice.
for that.
He only eats rice once in a while because he's diabetic too. And he has the same thing you have. When I was on video call with you, he has the same little monitor on his stomach, whatever that's called.
Yeah, I have one on my stomach that actually I just took it off.
You have to take it off every 2 weeks and get a new one. My dad said.
Yeah, it was like it was about 2 weeks. Over.
Yeah, you take it off and you gotta get a new one. And then it works with an app on your phone. Is the one he got.
I got the app on my phone still.
Yeah, and then what it was, my dad was like an 8.8 reading on that thing when he first put it on. Now he's like 7.8 because what it is they won't operate on his back until he's 8 or below. Until he's 8 or below. He could have complications, and it makes your recovery last longer.
I was surprised they did my surgery on my wrist.
Yeah.
But my sugar intake was like 8. So.
Woo, Philippines.
Yeah.
They're good too. These crackers are really good.
So
mine can't have these either.
8.
I think they have a little bit of sugar in them.
Yeah, I can't have them.
I think they do. Maybe not. No, I can't read it. It puts the damn writing so small in these packages anymore. Even people who don't need reading glasses can't even read it because they're too tiny.
You'll be surprised, like how much stuff that I cut out. Like today, I was surprised. I had, I treated myself to McDonald's with Luan, but I'm paying for it. So now
Your bread has sugar in it.
Yeah, so I'm paying for it. So now I got to drink, some more water.
Burgers don't, but their bread does.
I got to take one of my pills pretty soon too. So
the only thing that's healthy in McDonald's, their water. Seriously, only thing that's healthy in McDonald's is their water.
And sometimes
I think about it, only water, and they don't even cook it. It's just bottled water out of the soda machine.
So I gotta, take one of my pills and drink more water until actually probably about 10:30. I'll be drinking water till, and then tomorrow morning I'll be flushing my system out.
Yeah, I'll give you one thing: watch Super Size Me, and you won't eat McDonald's anymore.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. He was starting to pickle his liver after like 20-something days. I was eating McDonald's for every meal, and then the second day he was eating a double quarter pounder with cheese and a large fry and like a large 200. He goes, I'm getting the mixed sweats and the mixed shakes. Remember, he's sitting in his car at the drive-thru. He may crack me up. Morgan Spurlock's the guy. And then he did a second one about the chicken industry in the United States, how they raise chickens, and these chickens killed about 3 months into their life because they plump up to about 5 or 6 pounds after like 3 months. My best friend's mom and dad had one like probably 5 years ago. Pump up to like over 7 pounds in like 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah, and he goes, yeah, we ate it right away. We bought one to raise, and we bought like half a dozen more to like have her eggs, and then their son has a chicken coop over their house, so they raise the chickens over there. He has a bigger coop than what they used to have at their house. I'm
going to be trying to fast. I'm going to try to fast for like a few days, and then fast again.
Yeah, it's hot here too. Probably like 115 in Vegas. I can look. See how hot it is in Vegas? Back where Lexus Robot dude lives.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to stay cool.
Vegas weather.
When I had the first.
Only 96.
Oh my god.
Only 96.
Terrible. Oh my god.
Having a cool streak.
Oh, it was terrible. It was like cotton. Actually, I got a picture of it. It's like just nothing but wrap and it was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And talk about sweat. Every single time I sweat, friggin' arm just was itching like crazy. I was like, no, I got to stay in the house or stay in an AC area. You know,
Yeah,
like I did
it's
some
like
exercise.
74 in here. With my air conditioning, it's like 74 degrees.
Oh, it was terrible. I hated it. It was like I can't wait until it came, got off. So that just this Monday.
I could have got a
Just
couple thousand
passed.
BTU air conditioner, but
Yeah.
it would have been slightly louder than this one because every time you get more BTU air conditioner, like one of the port ones or window ones, you get louder.
Mm-hmm.
But
True.
this one's a 10,000. It's just good enough. It's not going to be in the 90s. Probably
There's
much
one
more
that I'm going to get, the new AC that I want to get, where in the middle there's like a slot, and you slide the window all the way down, and so it closes the window more.
Mhm.
And that's the one I want to get.
Mine's one of those ones where you put the tube in the window.
10,000.
The tube in the window, and it's like a Hisense 10,000 BTU. It's like
Yeah, I know which one it is.
$530 or $50 or something.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
One that I want is almost 500.
Now, window ones are difficult. Window ones are cheaper, but my thing is I can only get an 8,000 window one in here. So it would have been a few degrees warmer in here if I would have had the 8,000 because my window opens up
Mylene
Right.
Raka.
left or the right to left.
Mm-hmm.
And my window goes this way. It's like this, like well, if you're looking at
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
and the window only opens up about barely like maybe an inch and a half, 2 inches wider than a 8,000 BTU air conditioner. So then this one is cool because you just put the expandable, you just put the two three panel pieces together and just lock together these little pins, and then you just mount the tube in there, and then you just close the window on with the skinny 4 or 5 inch 5 inch long panel that has the hose that you have to, because you have to route the hose out the window, and then the thing stands probably about 2.5 feet tall. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep going out. Well, it's not that hot. It's 96. That's cool for Las Vegas. I just looked at it. 6
I know.
usually probably like 110 at 6 p.m. or 115.
Well, it's actually 9:10 p.m. and my room is still hot. So
Yeah,
I'm about
it was
to put my
like
AC on in a little bit.
it was like 81 degrees here at 11 p.m. last night. It was like 81 degrees still. It went down 13 degrees. It was
The other night
94
it
yesterday.
was bad because in here, oh my God, it was almost like 95 degrees in my room. I wasn't even watching TV because the
You know what
TV,
way to
it just, too much heat. Actually, I should
you know what you can do too, if you want a cheap way to do an air conditioner. Take like a desk fan or a stand-up fan, and then set it, or like if you have a desk fan, like like a 10-inch diameter fan, we'll put it on like a desk or a table, and then get like a water jug or like a 32-ounce water, 1 liter water bottle, or like a half-gallon water jug, and then freeze it in the freezer, and then put like a towel down, and then set it in front of the fan, and it'll blow cold air towards you. The air will be colder, probably 10 degrees, 12 degrees colder. So it's almost like an air conditioner.
I saw that on YouTube, and
Yeah, it's a cheaper way. You can also make one out of a styrofoam cooler, one of those little 40-quart styrofoam coolers that holds like a 24-pack of beer. You can take one of those, cut holes in the top of it, and then mount two little fans in there, like 6-inch or 8-inch fans, and then plug them into your wall. And then what you do is you put the same thing, like ice in there, like bags of ice, or like you can take one of those milk cartons and freeze it and put like 2 or 3 in there. And then what you do is you cut holes on the side of it, and then put mesh screen on there, and then it blows cold air out. It's like a kind of like a swamp cooler.
Yeah.
Idea.
I've seen it even with the like a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it with a bucket. I've seen where the guy put he uses water bottles.
Yeah.
Had them in the freezer, and then
he puts them in front of the fan
with some, a little bit of water.
Yeah. So I'm saying all you gotta do is take like a 1 liter bottle of like water, and then hi half wet. Thanks for coming, Harvey. But you can just put a bottle of water in front of a fan. You just gotta put a towel down so that when when the condensation gets on the water bottle, it doesn't like make a mark on your
Yeah.
wood or your metal table. But yeah, that's the way
That's
to do
why
it.
I was like, wow. I was like, okay, I can deal with
You
this.
get a little desk fan that's probably about 10 or 12 inches in diameter and turn it on high and just put a frozen water bottle. And you probably have to, during the day, probably have to have like 3 or 4 water bottles in your freezer, but
Hmm.
it would work. That's the cheapest way to do it. And you could buy those fans for like 15, 20 bucks. And then while water's like, what, $3 for one of those water?
Well, I mean, you could even do the
Yes.
recycle some of them and just throw some in the
Yeah.
freezer.
If you get milk cartons,
Yeah.
the whole way to do it is people used to take the cardboard milk cartons and rinse them out and then fill them up with ice, and you used to use them for camping.
Yeah.
And then you put your food on top of it. What you do is you wrap those in aluminum. If you're going camping, you wrap with aluminum foil and then set your food on top of it so the food doesn't get wet.
Hmm.
And then if it's like paper product or like plastic that gets all wet, or it's like hot dog with the paper wrapping around it so people don't get wet, you just take like 3 or 4 of those, and like if you're going camping for like a few days, you take like a 40-quart cooler and you put like 3 or 4 of those like half-gallon cardboard water jugs. After you use the milk out of them, and you just freeze them, and then you wrap them in aluminum foil, stick them on there, and you stick your food on top of it, and it keeps it cold. Then you can also do another one where you put like some on top. If you want to keep it even colder, put some on top, and you get one of those
Let's see.
thick
Who's
coolers that insulates well.
We got more people that just came in.
Yeah.
Me, Chico.
No, she's been here. She's just been lurking because she's like doing chores, and she's got a cold. And then the one that just came in was Harvey. Was the only one that came in new.
Let's
All
see.
the rest of people have been here at least a half an hour.
Okay.
Welcome
Lexus.
back, Shamel. And you're free to come up if you want. I got the Trueheart link pinned in the top of the chat.
Who's this? Shamel.
Shamel
All right.
Liwagan. I think they said Liwagan.
Lee Wong. Wagon.
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 Lil Wagon.
Lie Wagon. I don't know.
Yeah, it's short for Lil Wagon. Because she could fit in one. Probably. You know, like the little wagons you used to pull your little kid in. The radio flyer.
Where's my
Remember
tab?
those?
Here it is.
That's a loss. You don't see very many people with wagons anymore. Remember, like moms used to pull their kids around in the little wagons
Mhm.
in the summer, and the kid would sit in it with like a blanket, and he'd be eating some snacks and drinking some juice or something.
I was walking at a young age, so surprisingly, my sister was the lazy one. Me, I was the one walking. Literally.
Oh, I didn't know about nerves in his feet. Yeah, well, there's something wrong with his feet, but I didn't know there were nerves.
Let's see.
But yeah, I was gonna go get fried chicken yesterday. Did I tell you the story? And then the shit was closed. The shit closes an hour earlier than it used to. Last time I got chicken here, it closed like an hour early. I'm like, bummer. I went out at like 8:15, went to Home Depot, and I had like 20 minutes to wait for it. Like, bummer, it's closed. So I went and just to Burger King, got a hamburger and fries and a large drink.
That's still good.
But it's the best fried chicken. It's the one I have on my profile picture. And I always get that.
It looks
That's
good.
the Cajun spicy.
It looks good.
Yeah, and then they make the dinner rolls homemade. They make the chicken homemade, the sides homemade, and the chicken strips homemade. And they have sweet potato pie, which is good too. And it's really similar to pumpkin pie if you never had sweet potato pie, because they use the same ingredients to make sweet potato pie as you do. Yeah, it's good stuff. And the best recipe for sweet potato pie, Alonzo Mournings, the former NBA basketball player, Hall of Famer. My mom has probably about 20 years ago, when she had cancer, she got or 18 years ago, she got a cookbook, and it's all the proceeds go to cancer, some cancer, like Susan Komen or something like that.
Mhm.
But and then it's all celebrities' recipes in there. There's a Hawaiian guy's recipe for like cheesecake in there. There's Alonzo Mourning sweet potato pie.
Cheesecake sounds good right about now.
Yeah.
I got
Cheesecake is good.
refrigerator.
I'll show you one. If you want to see one, I'll go to my channel and show you one. I made.
I don't want to see one. Then I'm gonna be wanting
Right here
steak in my
on my
freezer.
channel. It's a short video, but I'll show you. It was like 6 months ago or something. Was it?
She got
I can find it. Where is it?
Listen, I'm trying to reach a goal this year. I'm tired of getting stuck into the 1,500, Brett.
Oh, you mean you're gambling?
I am so tired of getting stuck in.
I'll show you.
What is your? How many people you got? How many subs?
Almost 5,000.
I should have been wrong where you're
I
at.
think I have like, I don't know, it's like 49, 75 or 77 or something.
So yeah,
Well, I'll show you the cheesecake. Where is it? I gotta get the video. Where'd it go? I'm sure I got so many freaking. I gotta close some of these dumb tabs.
I was surprised. Yesterday, actually, the night before, I went to one channel. You know, people showed
Oh,
love.
it's so blurry.
You know, some people showed me love,
There we go.
and I'm grateful that they showed me love.
Yeah.
But all their accounts just wasn't working.
Yeah, I'll show you the. Where is it? Right there. There's the cheesecake. It's a chocolate Guinness cheesecake with the Bailey's Irish cream ganache, and then I made whipped cream in a bowl, and it had our Guinness in it too.
Looks good.
And it was good stuff. And yeah, what you do is you add cocoa powder and chocolate chips in it, and you put in there, and then it had what you do with the Guinness is you take a half a cup of it and you let it reduce down until it's about a half, so it's about a quarter of a cup, and it concentrates it, makes it a little bit thicker, and then you dump it in there. And then with the mixture, you have to cool it down first too. I put it in the refrigerator for like probably 15 minutes to cool it down to room temperature, and about room temperature, and I dumped it in there. And then it was awesome. And I ate all that myself in like a week. Not healthy for you, but it was pretty damn good. The cheesecake's my favorite dessert. And I need to get another ice cream maker. I also made key lime cheesecake ice cream a couple times too, like 3-4 years ago. And that's actually cheesecake, eggs, sugar, lime zest, lime juice. I think it's vanilla, like about half a teaspoon of vanilla, and then it's half and half, and then half whipping cream, and then you make a custard like on the stove till it gets kind of thick, and then what I do is I and then you put the lemon juice and the the lemon juice and lemon zest in it after it's cooled. And then what I do is you make it on the stove and you let it cool, and I put it in the refrigerator for like an hour, and then you pour it in an ice cream maker, and then you make it, and it turns out just like it tastes like frozen cheesecake. It's so creamy. And then what you do is I crumbled like 1 graham cracker on top of each bowl I had, and it made like 2 scoop bowls in 1 quart. Or about that. Brother Brett, I have premiere later at 10 a.m. Peanuts, okay. Hi, Trisha. Thanks for coming. And that's Shamel's daughter, Trisha. Shamel's 14-year-old daughter.
Which one is which? Shamel
was the mom. Trisha's the daughter.
Shamel is the mom, and Trisha.
Yeah, Trisha's 14, and her mom's I think a year older than me. And they're both cool. Trisha streams. She does guess what's in the box or guess the name of the item she's thinking of. And then her mom's always the co-host of her streams. But Trisha does most of the talking and on the mic and does most of the singing. But Shamel will come on and do like 1 or 2 songs.
Right now, I'm checking out Lexus RoboCop.
Mm-hmm. And then he has a Lexus. He has a nice Lexus.
Yeah,
it's like $45,000-$50,000 Lexus. He loves cars. Yeah, just like a few-year-old Lexus. Mm-hmm. It's like a IS something, I think. It's like a mid-size Lexus. So they're like $45,000-$50,000. They're so spendy, yeah. Well, if you look at how much cars have gone up in the last few years, like freaking fully loaded diesel trucks are about $80,000 to $85,000.
Yep. Let me take
so the brand new like 3/4 ton or 1 ton like Dodge or Chevy or Ford pickups. They're so expensive. And I was on to buy one used, and he paid like $60,000 for it. And it was like a few years old when he bought it. It's the newest body style. And it had a 5-inch lift and I think it had like 20 or 22-inch wheels on it, and it had like 35s. He always likes lifted stuff. He always buys shit with lift. And I go, how can you can barely get in and out of it? And he's like 6'2" and a half, and he can barely get in and out of the damn thing.
Mm.
But like his mom can't even get in it. His mom's like 5'3". His mom can't even get in the damn thing.
Yeah, I'm telling
She-
you, myself and
She goes,
Lauren,
we need to put some of those little steps that hang down off the side, those little like footsteps that hang down about a foot off the side so I can get in it. Or put some running boards that have steps in them and hang down about a foot so I can get in it.
yeah, myself
I can
and
really get in the damn thing
looking
too.
for a car, and it's just costing us. It's
Yeah.
going to cost us just for a down payment. For this is crazy. Listen to this, everybody. Here in Connecticut, and probably everywhere around the world, right about now, any car dealership is pretty much telling you the reason why the prices are going, the prices are up,
Mhm.
is they're still blaming COVID
Mhm.
for it.
Yeah.
So they
They're
want
paying a
you,
lot for used
they
pickups
want
right
you
now.
to pay extra just because of COVID.
They're buying used pickups a lot of places for the same price you can buy a new one.
Brad, don't even get me started with used vehicles. There was a used, what was it? A Honda CRV or HRV.
One of the like small SUVs.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
And it was used.
CRV competes against like a Ford Escape and stuff like that.
Yeah. So here we go. Listen to this.
Chevy
So
Cruise.
we looked at the prices, right? So we're going through the car dealership. We're looking at it. They only have like 10 cars in front. Like
Mhm.
it's nothing. So with the used car, it already
That's
had
right,
like
as a CRV.
40,000 or 50,000 miles on it, and they were still asking for damn near more than a brand new one.
Microchip shortage, what Harvey says, microchip shortage affected car prices.
I
They're
couldn't
having a
even,
hard time getting the chips because of COVID.
couldn't even believe it.
Because
Just
of COVID.
a used vehicle, they already wanted almost 30,000. Actually, it was like 20. What was it? 28,000. 28,000, almost $29,000 for a used HRV Honda.
Mhm. Well, what year was it?
It was already what was that? A 2015?
Yeah, they made the HRVs for a while.
2000. I think it was like a
HRV.
2005 or
The
2019.
HRV is the more sporty looking SUV. The CRV is
I couldn't believe it.
not as sporty looking, in my opinion. Because my best friend has one. It's like a year and a half old or something, 2 years old, and it's a CRV hybrid. And the hybrid you pay about probably $7,000 more just because it's a hybrid. It's like an electric one. I never figure out why an electric one's more money when it costs all the same to manufacture. You pay about $10,000 more for an electric car. You have to make the same one in gas. The electric one's about $10,000 more. I'm like, why?
I saw a nice vehicle. It was an Audi wagon. It was like
An Audi wagon, a shaggin' wagon.
oh, this thing
Oh,
beautiful.
I had a shaggin' wagon.
No, this thing.
You can pull the seat down and shag.
It was a beautiful Audi.
Yeah, the Audis are nice. Yeah,
It was a 2022 to
I'd buy an
2020.
Audi before a Mercedes or a BMW.
Unbelievable. That thing
A lot of
was
people have had Audis. Like my best friend's mom and dad have a 2016 Audi Q5, and it has a kicking sound system. It has like a 500-watt freaking Bang & Olufsen stereo in it. Yeah, if you ever, I don't think it has a like a thing to play movies in it. But if you had a movie player in that thing, if you installed one, the surround sound would sound amazing, like a movie theater almost. It's only pickup, and 2 years later, 4 months, it got stolen. Insurance replacement value was a higher payout than I sold it for. I sold it to my in-laws for.
jeez.
Mhm.
But I couldn't even believe it.
There's used pickups are giving you like probably $10,000 more than what they used to even like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
There was a used 2000. What was that? 2005 pickup. Okay, and what was the price for it? It was the person, the place that was selling it.
Yeah, the dealership
Good condition.
or the used car lot.
It was in good condition, but the mileage on it and the cost was not even worth it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what though? There's some like my brother has 2 Wheeling Toyotas, and he's had like 3 other Toyotas besides that. He's like big into, but and I've had a Toyota. Even those old Toyotas with like 250,000 miles on it still go for like $2,500, $3,000, and they're like 30 years freaking old.
Yeah,
they're over 30, like 35, 38 years old. Like 86 Toyota 4Runner still going for like $2,500 for a nice condition one, and they have like 200, 250, 300,000 miles. Because what it is you could still drive that thing for like 2, 3, 4 years. And how many miles? You could still put 50 because. You know Ken Unger? You might know Ken Unger. He works at a Honda dealership. He's seen vehicles with 700,000 miles on it that still run.
But Hondas. I couldn't believe it. It was like they still wanted almost like
Honda Accord and Honda Civics from like the mid 90s or early 2000s.
They wanted like 22.5 for it, and it had like 75,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So almost 100.
That's not a lot, though, really. You could at least double that out of a Ford even. At least double. What it is, you got to take care of it. You got to change the fluids when you're supposed to. You got to change like the oil when you're supposed to, and they'll last as long as they're goodly taken care of. Most vehicles will last at least 200,000 miles if you take care of them. The problem is people don't change the oil when they're supposed to, or change the transmission, and all that stuff, and then they wonder why. I think when you last 100,000 miles ago, you didn't take care of the damn thing, you idiot. That's why. Just go get an oil change every 5,000 miles. And then if you want the engine last a little bit longer, you can put synthetic in there, but it's not. Full synthetic oil is only needed if you have a high performance car like an Audi or a high performance BMW or a Corvette or like one that has a motor that revs a little more and has a little more horsepower. Like I don't know what it could be. It could be like a M3 BMW. You probably want to put synthetic in there because you're paying like probably $50,000 for one of those or something, 60,000.
But I couldn't even they're coming up with these like ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Like most, pretty much every new car comes with synthetic blend. Mine, when I bought it 5 years ago, came with synthetic blend oil, and the cheapest place you can get it is Winco Foods. If you want to do it yourself, it's like $4 a quart for Chevron brand synthetic 5W30 synthetic blend. Gewagen was marked at $1,000 total price, $209,000 in Bakersfield, California, about 2 months ago. The G-Wagon was marked, $100,000. Yeah, those are expensive. The Mercedes-Benz G-Wagons.
I want the Dodge Magnum 2023.
Oh, they're coming out with the new Magnum?
That's what I've been hearing. I've been
20,
hearing about it. I don't know if it's true, but trust me when I tell you, Dodge Magnum is gonna.
It looks badass.
That thing is gonna look sexy.
The wagon.
The wagon.
Yeah, I remember they used to have the Dodge Magnum wagon. I haven't made it for like 10 years now, but it was badass. It came with the base one came with like a 300, or the mid-grade one came with like a 345 horsepower Hemi in it. Yeah. It looks cool. The front end looks more like a Dodge Dart. It does, though. The front end looks like a lot like a Dodge Dart. It looks cool. It's like a wagon, so you could have 4 of your buddies in there and still do like 160.
Oh yeah,
170 in it.
Dodge Magnum.
They're going to make a Hellcat too. It sounds like Dodge Magnum.
2005, 2006.
Dodge Magnum for a Hellcat version too,
with 26-inch rims on it.
Mm-hmm.
That thing had, but the only bad thing about it was sucked up a lot of gas.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally went from like my house to the mall.
Mm-hmm.
And I was already at damn near, if it was a full tank, I'm already down at, a quarter.
Oh yeah,
like 90 on it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like really? This thing's just floating.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. They're coming out with the new in 2023. They're coming out with the Dodge Barracuda too. I think. Have you seen that thing? That thing's badass looking too. The Barracuda started. Yeah,
I know.
$28,000. Gonna have a super, and then the V8 one will have a supercharged 6.2 liter V6 at the top. We expect it to be around $61. Show what the Barracuda looks badass too.
Did you see the Honda, the new Honda, the 2022 Honda Sport or Honda Civic?
No.
That
Look at this one though. I'll show you a picture of this badass looking car. Check
Yeah,
that out.
I saw the picture of this one.
It's like an updated version of the Challenger. It's badass looking.
Yeah.
$61,000 for what it would be. It's gonna have a supercharged 6.2 liter V8.
Yeah, but look at the price. It starts at 61.
Yeah, expected around. Yeah, that's for the super. The base model is 26,000.
They starting at that. Now, picture
Dodge
it,
Barracuda.
if they put it in on production line right now, starting price would be at least 75 to 80,000.
Here we go.
Just to start.
It's gonna have around 707 horsepower.
It's pretty. Now, if
It's the fastest car. Well, not the fastest.
Dodge Magnum looking like that. But
Yeah, the Dodge Magnum looks cool too. With that, they changed the body style of the. They're changing the body style of the Challenger a little bit. They're updating it so it looks even better. That one does.
I'm telling you, if they put some sick
Yeah,
rims
they're
on it,
gonna put the same motor in it. They're gonna make an SRT8 or like a Hellcat version of the Magnum too.
that would
Like 700 horsepower.
would blow
So you
away.
get like 180 in your wagon with 4 of your buddies and all your shit going down the highway in Montana.
Oh, definitely.
Hi, sis, Ella.
I would put it this way. I would get from
I
Connecticut
got
to
the
Mississippi.
hi, Rise of Bizarte. I got the streamer link pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come up. But yeah,
hello, Lisa.
Yeah. And she's in Singapore.
Yeah,
She lives in Singapore.
I
She's
went
in
on.
Montana.
Actually, I just went on her channel. Was it
Yeah,
yesterday?
she's cool. I go to like probably 3 or 4 streams, 5 streams where she goes every day.
I went to so many lives yesterday. I don't. Oh my god.
Wow, I go to so many lives every day. I go to like around 20 every day.
I think I did probably about 18.
Yeah.
I kid not. I probably did about 18 the other day, and I was up until almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I was on J Mike's live the other day.
Oh yeah,
with
I saw that. I saw when you were there.
Darren Dobson and all them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on there until, like I said, almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, geez, I gotta go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was.
It was,
I was up till like
whatever, but
I think 11 a.m. today or something like that. And I fell asleep and didn't wake up till 2. I didn't get much sleep, but I still slept.
so I can't wait until like my new goal. I have actually one video I'm editing right now. It's about well, I'm not gonna even say it, but I'm doing some editing. I'm gonna start editing my videos again, but it just takes much time to do editing. But
it takes like hours.
Just
for that's when you do it. I know people spend like 3 to 5 hours on like a 5-minute, 6-minute video.
I just did a basic editing, and just placed it where I wanted, and a little bit of writing on it, and almost. I started probably about 5 hours ago, and that's not going to even be like a 10-minute video.
Yeah, what I mean,
it's not done.
It's a lot of editing. That's why I don't want to edit.
I still got.
I wouldn't make it be fun either. Not something I want to do. To say the truth, I wouldn't enjoy doing it myself.
I don't mind doing it. I mean, like right now, I should have been doing it like last week, but I couldn't do nothing, with my hand really, because I still can't do much with it. But
yeah. Hi, Cecily Lynn channel. Thanks for coming. And she's got done streaming probably like 10, 15 minutes ago. She streamed for a little while. She streamed from her Sorry store. She owns a Sorry store in Manila. And she sells Red Horse and Emperador.
Emperador.
light rum or whatever it is, and then she also
That's
sells Mountain
good.
Dew. So if I ever go to Manila, I stop by her store and buy some Mountain Dew. That's my favorite
Man,
drink.
You got to get some Thunder Wide, put some hair on your chest.
Yeah. Well, what about Emperador? Do you drink that?
I'll drink Emperador. What?
Emperador, yeah, it's like a light rum. It only has like
That
30%
goes
alcohol.
down. Listen, between Thunder Wide and Emperador is nice and smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Wide, whew,
I don't think she sells.
you're gonna put hair on your chest with just like that.
When we walk around with hairy boobs.
I'm telling. Oh man, that stuff is strong.
You're like,
Thunder
well,
Wide.
you're eating a lot of you've been drinking Tanduay every day. It's hair on your chest.
Trust
Like,
me, I was drinking that like it was water. After
Yeah.
like, I think I was there for like 1 or 2 days.
how are you, Lynn? Our Lynn channel. How do you drink Emperadors?
Yeah.
Oh my God. She sells it. How much do you sell it for, Lynn? How much do you sell it for?
My girlfriend
She
will
sells
even
a regular size like
it's water.
bottle. She sells some other type of liquor too that come in like the little 375 milliliter bottles. You know what I'm talking about? The narrow
Freaking
ones. The
Thunder
little
Wide.
narrow ones that are like the little narrow bottles. They're like this tall, but they're like the narrow, skinny ones. The ones you can get at like the gas stations. You know, they sell like the
Yeah, the
generic Fireball and like the generic like vodka and the like 375 milliliter bottles up by the counter.
I even
Full of
drink
Emperador.
Hennessy. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like when I was in the Philippines. Oh my God! Like my girlfriend's brothers, they could drink. I thought I could drink. They could drink, but when it comes down to Thunder Wide, I'll tell you, because everybody in the Philippines, what they do is with the Thunder Wide, they drink it with, they drink it with a sip of water, right? They'll drink it with a sip of water, then they drink the Thunder Wide, so it don't burn their throat. I did that for like a day. I felt strange about that whole scenario of drinking water, and then it just was not me. So I did a shot of straight Thunder Wide. Then all of a sudden, I did 4 shots right after that, and my girlfriend's brother was like, just looking at me like I was crazy. He really thought I was crazy. Both of them. They were like, "Oh, you need water? You need water?" I was like, "Hell no. I don't need no water. Just give me another shot." But Emperador, it's good. Nice and smooth. Thunder Wide's got a kick. If you don't believe me, learn the hard way.
Yeah. Well, when Tanduay has more alcohol than Emperador. That's like 10% more or something. Because I think Emperador is a light rum. It's not regular rum. It's light rum, which means
it's a very
less
light
alcohol.
rum.
It's not aged as long. It's not aged as long. I think. No.
Hold on, I'll show you. Don't mind my room.
Yeah, he has a bottle of Tanduay. He always keeps on, and he drinks it. He drinks it once in a while. Maybe like.
Here, we'll do it like this, everybody. Hold on.
Yeah, there's some Tanduay. It's like a 2/3 the way gone, or 70% gone.
Yeah, that's. Here, we'll do it like this, people.
Red Label.
Yeah, they go for this.
That's a big bottle, yeah.
Oh yeah. See,
size up.
This one is good, but it's imported from it goes through customs and everything, and then the United States bring it down a little bit because there's too much alcohol content into it. So it's okay. I would actually throw this one out and buy the original Thunder Wide. Okay? God's honest truth. Red Label, everybody in the Philippines know about the Red Label, the Black Label, the Green Label. Trust me when I tell y'all, it's strong. I'm not going to even lie about it. I've tried even the Blue Label. I've tried all of them, all kinds, all color of this particular brand. I tried it in the Philippines, and I was pretty much feeling really good after probably about 6 cups later. And 6 cups later, meaning like this size of a cup. So this is good. Really good. Haven't opened it up yet, but I will be. Not anytime soon, but soon. But trust me, Brett,
Mhm.
if you want to put some hair on your chest, go get the real Thunder Wire from the
I
Philippines.
can make your screen bigger and go like this.
Oh, it's gonna make you. It's gonna burn your throat. I lost my voice.
Not to me. I forgot how to do it. I can make your screen a little bit bigger, like that, up close. But I forgot how to do the single one. How do you do the single one? I forgot how to do it. That's me. It's that one. How do you put the person on single?
Why you want to put you? Oh, on you?
There we go. Right
Oh,
there. You got to click on their little picture, their little video backstage below our main video, and then click on the left. That's how you put it. So I get a kind of close up while you're doing it. But it's all. It's okay now.
Yeah.
Go like this to get it. There we go.
But trust me, I couldn't even believe it. I was like, oh my God. Oh, what the hell am I doing now? But yeah, I mean, like,
Hmm.
man.
Yeah.
Hi, co-host.
I'm a light drinker. I don't wait
I'm a light
very
drinker.
much. I'm joking.
I change a lot. Don't get me wrong. I've changed dramatically.
No, I don't drink any alcohol. I don't. My vice is, if you want to, some advice: sugar and cheese and dairy.
Oh, trust me when I tell you, I've changed
I
dramatically.
love milk too. I just drink milk by itself sometimes with nothing, not even with dinner or anything I'm eating. I just drink it because I love milk.
Yeah, I mean, like, trust me when I tell you, everybody, if you go to the Philippines, you got to try the Red Horse. You got to try the San Miguel Lights. You got to try the Emperador. You even got to try Tanduay. You got to try, what's this other one? Oh, my God. It's a homemade liquor. They make it themselves. They ferment fruits and stuff, and whoo, that put extra hair on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. Don't get me wrong. I can't even think of the name of it.
It's like 101 proof, I think, rum too, and Tanduay is what again? It's
that's almost damn near.
No, what kind of liquor is it? Is it like rum?
Yeah, that's a rum.
Yeah. So they make 101 proof too. It has like 10 or whatever. There's 20% more alcohol content.
Yeah, gin is.
Hi, Russell. Thanks for coming. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, hold on. Let me ask my girl. Hold on, Luan. What was that liquor that your father had me try in the Philippines?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was that liquor that your father had me try in the Philippines?
Beer?
Coconut wine?
Your father.
Oh no, it comes from coconut.
What's the huh? Tuba? Tuba? There it is. Tuba.
Tuba.
Oh, tuba. Tuba. Okay, tuba.
Tuba.
Yeah.
Coconut wine, or coconut wine is what it is.
Yeah, that is good.
Popular. People actually make it at their. You can make it. I've heard some people make it homemade. they have coconut trees by their house, so they can make it.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it was different, but it was good.
Hmm.
If it was a little bit longer, oh yeah, that would have definitely
We can
been.
do coconut wine and chocolate. Yeah, it would go good with chocolate, wouldn't it? It'd go good with like some like chocolate cake or something, because the coconut and chocolate go good together, like candy bars, like almond joy. So that's all. You drink it with dessert, like if you're having a chocolate cake or like a chocolate something, chocolate cookie. You can drink coconut wine.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. I mean, I try
Yeah,
anything.
wine goes good with certain types of wine goes good with certain types of food, like white wine and red wine go. Like red wine goes good with like meat, like steak and stuff really well, and then like burger, and then like white wine goes good with like seafood and chicken.
Man, like I said, I mean,
Yeah.
that's very true, Boo. I'll tell you that is very
Alcohol
true.
can't cause pregnancies. So true.
That
People are
is
getting
true.
knocked up because they're getting wasted.
I'm not gonna even lie. That is
Their mind is discombobulated.
That's
Well, what I do, I went on a tanduite bender, and now I got a 2-year-old kid. Or whatever. Well, not a tanduite bender. I drank like 6 shots and knocked up this random lady. And now I got a kid.
I'm telling you, man.
This random slur.
I'll tell you, I kid you not. In the Philippines, the Tanduay in the Philippines,
The slur is, I think, like a stupid whore. I think
it is so strong. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just this size bottle, I kid you not, this size bottle right here would last literally maybe 45 minutes, if that, with myself, my girl's 2 brothers, and one of their friends or cousin, right?
What about your friends? You know, what are the guys' names? One that came on your stream.
Please.
Two buddies.
My brother Frankie and Kevin and all.
Frankie and Kevin.
Would be if we had. They did a shot of it. Okay. One of them was like, "Hell no," because it's
okay
for him.
Harvey.
Us 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we drank half of the bottle. Then when I had a wedding, I drank the other half, pretty much to, I was at my cousin's wedding, so literally, let's see. So right here was the line, right? Here was the line right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I brought it back home, I drank from here down to here for the wedding.
Yep. They're giving us a weather alert. It's gonna be hot for the next 4 days too.
Yeah.
Although they just sit on my phone, they give me a weather alert. Now I say stay hydrated and stay in the shade if you're outside. And wear. One thing I can tell you to do if you're hot, wear some clothes that are almost all polyester. They're like 96% polyester, like the dry fit or moisture wicking material, because it'll keep you a couple degrees cooler in the summer.
We got to get some of your friends up on here. Get them making some videos.
I mostly do short videos other than my live streams. I did a long one like 3 months ago. I still haven't got the art card done. It's getting closer, but then I'll do a video about what I did to it and what it looks like. I'll do like probably a 3 to 5 minute video. I won't edit it though. It's just all raw. I keep it raw like Eddie Murphy.
Okay. My girl was
raw like Eddie Murphy.
Watching her soap operas in the Philippines.
Her telenovelas.
Oh my God.
Or the Korean ones. A lot of Filipinos watch the Korean ones.
Oh my God. I'm like, you got to be kidding.
Juan, do you watch Korean soap operas and dramas?
No.
She doesn't?
Does.
You do?
No.
Oh.
One.
He's like, I got to put subtitles on. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, I
wouldn't know either. I'd have to put subtitles on my TV. like on YouTube when you watch them.
Yeah, I gotta.
Closed
She
caption.
it's like an addiction for her. She'll put it on and she could watch it until her phone is dead, and then she'll try to grab my tablet and then watch it on my tablet. Uh-uh. You need a break. Blue John, I already okay. I got everybody. I showed everybody some love.
And it says this. He says, "Wish you good morning, Trisha J.Lo, Lewagan.
What?
Hi, Antot, Lo,
I showed her love. She don't even have. She got like 2 subscribers.
Team Happy. Yeah, well,
Her
she's
second subscriber.
she's just a supporter, the Antot. I see her at Hapster stream sometimes, and then of course Happy Gong Gong, which is the leader of Team Happy. And Happy Gong Gong was in here earlier. She, her dog's named Happy. That's how she got part of her name. She has a little like miniature poodle, which is about 5 pounds or 7 pounds or something. It's a little bigger than a miniature Chihuahua, a miniature poodle. But yeah, they're good dogs. You know what? Poodles. People don't know. You want to know a fun fact? Poodles can swim really well.
Mm-hmm.
They used to use them for bird hunting back in the day when they originally used, and they're as good a swimmer as a lab or a Chesapeake. No joke. Like you ever watch that show, Duck Dynasty? That the older Robertson, the one's like in his mid-70s now. He bought late 70s. He bought a poodle. And everybody's laughing. Well, that thing can't swim. They're a good swimmer. And he goes, watch. I researched it, and they're good swimmers. So then he put it in the water, and that thing, people were amazed. Well, watch that thing swim. Swim just as good as a lab or a Chesapeake. Chesapeakes are good swimmers too. My dad had a Chesapeake for like 7 years, but he had to get rid of it when we moved. And when I was like 1 year old, he had to get rid of it when we moved or something. And his name was Robbie, and he was actually obedience trained. My dad used to take that dog. He entered him in a few obedience competitions, and then he took him to obedience school for like probably a month or something, and obedience trained him. And he could win obedience or a place in those things. He was a good dog. My dad said one time my brother was trying to was going through the screen door. I was standing in front of the screen door, and the dog was running and ran him over when he was like 3 years old. The dog didn't know the screen door was closed to the the back door. And the screen was closed. The dog ripped through it and ran my brother over. And my dad said, and then the dog was like 75, 80 pounds or something.
Jeez.
Yeah, but like my brother's dog's 80 pounds that I took care of for like during the week for like 10 months. Yeah, he's a cool dog though. I went over there, house sit for my brother when he went to Jackson Hole over the weekend. He left in the middle of Friday and came back like in the mid-evening on Sunday, and he went to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Bring me back a shirt. Pretty cool. Like a shirt and go out. You can find it right here. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I don't know what he went there for. I never asked him, but it's a cool shirt. It was like $9, a little less than $10, but it's a cool shirt. Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Well, I like that.
Yeah, it's a cool shirt. And it was like $10, so I paid for it. You probably got it at like one of the grocery store or a visitor center or something. He said Wyoming is nice. It's a little flatter in like Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon.
Oh boy,
it's a little flatter, but it's still nice though. It still has some hills in it. It's not as flat as like North Dakota. And then there are parts that are really rocky in Wyoming. There's a few parts.
I thought my girl was hanging up the phone, so that means her family's calling. Oh, no camera, so I'm waiting for her family to call. It's actually late. I'm surprised. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Watch. Huh? I can't hear you.
So yeah, her family lives all in the Philippines still, right?
Yeah, the family's in the Philippines.
So, well, what is it there? It's like 9 or 10 in the morning.
Yeah, roughly.
Mm-hmm. So they're probably just waking up.
You're gonna call me back? Call you back? Oh, jeez. Now she wants me to call her back. I don't know why, but
Mm-hmm. And it says simply Aqua. Sorry, got distracted watching the workers outside. From Harvey. Hi, Arlene Currit. I don't know how I say it. Thanks for coming. More members of the team happy. Thanks for coming. Gainson. Arlene. I'll say her name first name, Arlene. Thanks for coming, Arlene. I'm Team Happy. Team Happy is awesome. Yeah, they're good supporters. You'll see, I probably had about 10 or 12 members of Team Happy here. A lot of them are good supporters to this channel. If you go to their stream they're at and you say hi to them and just be friendly, they'll support you back. A lot of them.
just hang up the phone and then call me back. Reboot the phone. All right, bye. Oh, hello, Arlene. Let's see, where's Arlene at? Let's.
Yeah, and Happy Gong Gong was in here like probably 4 hours ago. She came in because she's busy. She has kids and a husband. So.
Nice.
And it's already 10 p.m. where she is. Same time for you. I took my wife snow skiing lessons in Red Lodge, Montana, when she got to the U.S. Oh, it's cool. I don't know where Red Lodge is, but I know Montana has skiing because they get more snow than we do here. At least in the lowlands, they do. I don't know about the mountains, but they have good skiing there too. Yeah. Montana's a nice place. My brother went there a couple years ago and said it's really nice too. He loves Montana. He said if he didn't have a good job and his family wasn't here, he'd be living in Montana.
Oh,
okay. Like he has a close friend that has a wife and 2 kids, and they live in Montana. They went about 2 hours from his friend's house and went camping. Then they had to walk to the lake to go fishing one time. And they had to walk like a half mile to the lake to go fishing.
I told my girl, I said, listen, I'm buying a boat when I get to the Philippines. She thought I was lying. I was like, listen, we're buying a boat so I could go fishing every single day. I don't want nobody with me. I want to go by myself, enjoy myself.
Yeah, it has a motor on it. It has like a little 5 or 10 horsepower on it.
Oh yeah.
You know what you can do? You can build one like the people doing on Swamp People in the bayou, the one where it has a long shaft.
I want a bigger one than that. I want a little bit bigger than that.
Well, those are pretty big. Some of those have like 30, 40 horsepowers on them.
Yeah. Like 40, 45, maybe 50.
Yeah, but it only needs about 10, 15, and if it's a 14-foot boat, you'll go about 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, but I told her I want a boat just for me.
Buy a Boston Whaler.
Your brothers are not
Boston
coming.
Whaler, you get them cheap. You like use one, you get them cheap. You can put like 40, 50 horsepower in them things, and they're like 16 foot long, and they have the center console drive.
What the hell is this? I don't even know who.
Well, I don't know what kind of boats they have in the Philippines for sale. I don't know, but you'd want one that has a center console drive at least. Unless you want to steer it with your hand all the time and have the hand throttle right on the outboard.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get one that's like that. That's a center console. Even like a 12-foot boat that has a little center console and like a bed seat in it, or that has like a 15, 20 horsepower on it. It'll go plenty fast. I mean, when do you really need to go faster than 20 miles an hour in a boat? And then unless you're impatient, you need to get somewhere fast.
That's what I told her. I said, listen, I want a boat. Your brother's not coming with me.
I've got another 1,000.
Nobody's coming with me. I'm by myself. I want to go fishing, enjoying the Philippines. I want to look down in the water, like 75 feet deep, and just be amazed with like a little snorkeling, look down in the water and, see what I could, if anything is there. And hey, she was like, oh, no, you got to take my brothers. Hell no, I
I
don't.
just don't want anymore to see her dress up like Rambo on a boat with a black bandana joking. A red bandana is actually what it is. Well, in the first one he had a red bandana. I think in the second one, he had, and the third one he had a black bandana because his outfit's different too. Because in the first one he wore jeans and I had a gray tank top and like hiking boots or hunting boots, and then in the second one he wore a black tank top with like cargo pants, and then he had a black bandana. I think I dressed up one year as Rambo for Halloween. Or hiking boots. I got the fake like knife that went to the leg. I put a tank top on and had the red bandana with the shaggy hair like he had in the first movie. A wig that went halfway down my ears. It was kind of like wavy, like Rambo. So I when is it? John J. Rambo. I was John J. Rambo First Blood.
I'm at Dara McKay's live. I mean, one of her videos.
Mm-hmm. You don't need to connect to everybody.
I'm gonna show everybody love. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show everybody. That's how it's gonna be. Because I got a goal. I need to get out of this 1500 rut. I've been in this 1500 rut.
1500 rut.
I call it a rut now.
Start self-promoting.
1500 rut.
Start fishing his streams. Just start dropping your link every stream you go to.
I'm like so tired of this.
Like I'm trying to catch some big fish. I got my worm and my pole's out.
I got my.
I'm trying to catch me some big largemouth bass, 7-pounders.
I want.
Come get it, suckers.
I told my girl. I told Luan. I was like, listen, when I'm in the Philippines and I go fishing, I'm going out there to go get
on worm.
She's like, oh, you're not going by yourself. Yeah. You got to take my brothers with you if you want to go all the way out there. I'm like,
she has daughters.
She got brothers, yeah. She got
brothers. I thought you said daughters. I'm like, what?
Oh, hell no.
No, I thought you said daughters. Like, no, Luann has daughters. No, she doesn't have any kids.
I don't have any kids.
Thanks, Macheco, and hi, Arlene Bin Lot. Thanks for coming.
I'm going to show everybody love.
Mexico. And then I'll be live until probably 9. So that'll be like another or about 2 hours more.
Yeah.
Cut a little bit shorter than normal. I'm gonna go to the Hapsters too, to try to go up on her panel maybe and support the Hapsters. You know what I made up because the Hapsters and Shooting Star MS are thinking about making a talent competition where you can go on a panel and any talent you have, like comedy, instruments, singing. You know what I came up with the name for that talent competition? The Hapstars. Combine their names, Hapstars, and go to Hapstars talent show or talent extravaganza.
That's how you gotta be.
Hapstars. I just came up with it on the fly too.
Even if I get 1,600, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
So
if I hit 5,000, I'll be happy. That's what
I'm gonna be happy if I reach 2,000. You would see me probably. I ain't gonna say it because that
canoe is a very stable canoe you can stand up in.
Jay's journey is going to be in his boxers or in a Speedo when he hits 2,000 subscribers. Oh hell!
Is he really?
No, I won't.
No, you won't.
No,
I was like, really? What are you talking about? Really? Oh, I said, really? No. You might.
I might even get to 5,000 within about 30 minutes if they heard that one.
You might get about 5,000 in like 3 to 5 years from now. It took me when I started uploading videos the first time. It took me like 3.5 years to get to freaking 5, not even 5K.
It's taken me a long time.
Dude, if I was an attractive woman and I was on camera, bam, I'll be at like 10, 15,000 probably at least.
You should see there's a few women that
are dumb as rocks.
I think they
on YouTube.
They just
I see dumb as rocks women on Twitch and they just have their boobs out and they have like 1,000, 3,000 watching them and they barely say anything on the stream. They say a word like every 30 seconds.
Or they wash their clothes but they wet their shirt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like,
I see that Alinity, she's just being a porn star. One time she was dancing around in like Daisy Dukes, and part of her lips came out. If you know what I mean. On a stream, they banned her for 2 days, and they bring her back. She's only banned for 2 days.
I don't know.
And all these horny men were like, "Why'd they ban you? They shouldn't have banned you." And I go, "You watch the video, you can see a tiny bit of her, you know what, lips come out of her private area." I'm like, "Oh man." I'm just saying, she should have been banned from the website. She should be on fans only or Chatterbait.
But I couldn't even believe. Listen, if you want to degrade
Pointed out, leans over in the camera and like shakes her
just
butt.
to get views, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting decent views. I mean, I can show you how many. Go on my channel, show you how many views I've gotten.
Degrade yourself. You know, you don't have to degrade yourself to get views, because guess what? When it's all said and done,
I've gotten
if they find
119,000 views.
a new person,
119,000.
you are left in the dirt.
That's not
You're
bad.
left.
Mhm. I'm taking it.
You know, I mean, I think Filipinas are, yeah, it's clickbait. I believe, you know, because my girlfriend is Filipina, so that's no brainer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow,
Clickbait. Yeah.
like,
A lot of people clickbait, even like PewDiePie and all them fucking guys clickbait.
just to get views, subscribe,
PewDiePie does it, Mr. Beast does
and
it.
on top of it, get money. And here's the bad thing about it is, some of them do the what is that thing? Patreon,
Mm-hmm.
and
Or OnlyFans.
yeah, only members.
Yeah.
See, like, they go way.
Remember.
Go from, oh, let me just see, you know, show you like a wet T-shirt, okay, but then all of a sudden you go into their Patreon and it's like
Wow.
out there. It's like
They're like an angle with his wings open.
oh, literally.
Yeah, they are.
Let me take a shower with nothing on, and oh, let me shake them a little bit.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
Yeah.
you see these guys going in there like
Some of
it's,
them are hot though. I admit it. I mean, they are, but they're not the kind of women that are girlfriend or marriage material. No, but some of those women are pretty damn hot on those sites.
I'm like,
Yeah.
it's sad. You know, to me, it's sad that you have to degrade yourself to get to
Yeah.
40,000 subscribers or 50,000 subscribers,
Top.
and then
Of
all of a sudden you got to
palm
keep
tree.
doing that, because if you stop doing that, guess what's going to happen?
Your subs are gonna go way down.
The money's going to stop flowing. You
Yeah.
won't get super chats anymore.
Or followers.
Your
Like
followers,
on
they'll keep you
OnlyFans
as a
or
they'll
Patreon.
keep you as a subscriber, but they're not going to keep you for long after that. They're not going to watch you.
Yeah.
So your views are going to be gone. So
Mhm.
it's like you're just degrading yourself to just get that. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
There's better ways to get
Mhm.
recognized. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And some of these people are wonderful people that I thought were really wonderful, and I
Yeah. Like, wow, what happened?
I
You know,
actually
what they do is, a lot of those people on YouTube that do that, they put up a front to get you lured in, like they're a super nice person, and then they start doing
they
raunchy
ignore
stuff,
you.
or like backstabbing you.
Yeah.
So, well, I've had a few people backstab me on YouTube, and you know one of them, his name starts with a J. And he was, his first name was
Oh, I think I
an
know.
S and a B, an S and a B. Don't
I
want to say.
Yeah.
He still keeps posting shit about me on his freaking community tab.
He ain't gonna
That guy has nothing better to do with his life but drink and freaking
I know.
follow me around. And he still stalks Hazy to this day. He goes to streams he's on and lurks and shit, and like and every once in a while he posts a video about her, or like a community post, and people are so friends with the guy. I'm like, you guys are idiots. Why are you so friends with the dude? He came on your panel and caused drama, and then you still think he's a great guy. I can tell you more dirt on him than anybody besides Hazy Cheesy. You want me to, and I don't like people like that, because he's backstabbing me. He started calling me names and shit, and saying I'm a loser and blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, you're the loser. You're the one blowing up on streams, cussing and swearing at me, looking like a moron, going on panels, like getting angry at me. And I go, I was just sitting there laughing at him. I go, yeah, keep going. Haha, you're funny, Jamie.
But you gotta understand, like, certain people that have to slander another person like that.
I know. Arthritis can be sexually transmitted.
So
what?
Some people that actually, degrade somebody and make that their mission.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's got a problem.
Yeah, and then there's like that guy, Fat Slob Vlog. He's got 4 channels taken down already. And he came back like 2 months ago and made new accounts.
He's just another headache. Yeah. I don't even talk about him.
He was funny though. Remember, like 2.5 months ago, he went to the freaking Philippines. He said in the chat he's gonna go there and like fight Fazio, and then he actually went there and did it. He like slapped him in the face or something, or punched him.
Listen, he wouldn't even come to Connecticut.
No.
I'll tell you like that. He wouldn't even leave Connecticut.
But you know what though? That guy's just drama all the time. He goes on Trinity. Yeah. He just rants and raves and gets his blood pressure up and screams and yells at the camera half the time.
Yeah, but I mean, like, when are you going to say enough is enough? You're almost 60.
You're raising your blood pressure and you could have a heart attack.
60 years old, 62. I think.
I don't know. He's supposedly a military veteran, and he's acting like this on YouTube. Come on.
He goes to Thailand or China or something. I think it's Thailand. He goes to
Thailand all the time and hangs out at like bars and hangs around lady boys.
And he gets these young girls.
Yeah, because they're innocent and they don't know any better.
Yeah, well,
they're not really naive. Look up true story. Arthritis can be sexually transmitted, huh? Yeah, you just look it up. It's true, crazy.
I never heard of that one, but
yeah, I guess he's researched it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, that is crazy. My dad has arthritis. His mom had arthritis. My grandma, so I'm probably gonna get it. So probably maybe a little later in life. I don't know.
Wow.
But my dad's had arthritis probably for 20 years, 25 years. But he had arthritis on his left knee like probably 8 or 9 years ago, and then they tried to cut the arthritis out to see if that would help his knee, but then they found out he had to have a knee replacement. They tried that first, and then he has a right knee replacement, so he has like 2 probably 8 or 9 inch scars on both knees, all the way from the top of the kneecap all the way down. It's like long scars. Oh, well, one lady's doing a premiere about the earthquake damage in northern Luzon. Remember the earthquake? They had one that was north of Baguio about an hour, like a half an hour north of Baguio.
Yeah, they had an earthquake
like a day and a half ago.
Somewhere.
Yeah, it was 27 miles from Vegan City, Ilocaos. Is that how you say it? The epicenter was probably like a couple hours north of Baguio. The middle of the epicenter.
Who's next?
The middle of the first hit. It's sad, yeah, because there's like 100 people were injured or something.
Wow.
I don't know if anybody died, but it was a 7.2, which is a pretty big one.
Yeah, it is.
The one thing about living in the Philippines, you got to worry about volcanoes, earthquakes, and tsunamis. Or not tsunamis, but
typhoons.
Hurricane. Typhoon is the same thing as a hurricane.
Yeah.
They call it a different name.
It's worse. Oh, hold on.
Hurricanes can be 140, 150 miles an hour. Winds. There's been hurricanes that have destroyed like coastlines of a lot of the coastline of Florida.
Oh God, my girl got some Mega Million tickets.
Right? Mega Million, and you're gonna lose. You're not gonna make Mega Millions. You're just losing.
I'm gonna be out. If she wins millions, I'm out.
Yeah, if she wins millions, yeah. She's keeping it all for herself. She knows what she's doing.
You heard that, babe? Brett
And
said,
then,
if you won millions, you would leave me and go back to the Philippines.
no. She would keep the money.
You would keep the money and leave.
Yeah.
No. See, she said
No.
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 I'm gonna
She would give me $1 million.
Oh, Brett said you could give him $1 million.
and then I could buy a house and some property and make an RC track and then have a video game room and a sports room.
Jeez, Brett.
no,
Yeah, I want a sports room in my house. I want one that has like video game like sports and sports
So,
room. I'd put like Raider stuff and Michigan
I'll
stuff
live in
and
the
Raider
damn
stuff up and
Philippines. I don't care.
maybe have like a really big TV or a projector in there, like a 4K projector. If I had my own house, that's what I do. And I have someone do it all if I had enough money. Just go to town. Just have one of those audio places and go set a whole room up. Audio video places. Just pay them like a few $100s to set the room up. It says you need to get rid of the antibiotics by the time a doctor figures it out. Your joints are messed up. Doctors usually don't look for it, huh? You become paid entertainment if she wins. So John said you become paid entertainment.
Listen, John, I'll tell you like this. If she wins the money, I'm getting some of that money.
Mhm.
I'm getting. I
Yeah,
got
he's gonna buy himself a nice boat, and when he moves to the Philippines,
damn boat. I won't have
he's
to
gonna buy
worry
himself
about
like a $50,000 boat, the best outrigger boat money can buy.
Yeah. I'll sleep on that damn boat 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She
A
won't
30
even see me
horsepower
until the
Johnson.
following month.
You don't need Johnsons anymore. He's gonna buy a 30 horsepower Johnson. I don't even make them
She
anymore. Those
won't see me
motors.
for like a month.
He's gonna buy an old school Evinrude from the '70s.
Man, by myself.
To power the boat. It would be cool to buy an old wooden boats are cool, but they're a lot of upkeep.
Yeah.
Well, my dad knows someone he used to work with that has a wooden, it's like a 30, I think it's like a 32 foot or 37-foot wooden boat. It was built in like the 40s. It has like a sleeper and all that stuff in it.
You know what?
It can sleep like
You know
four.
what that statement, John? That statement is actually very, very true.
Yeah, it is. You become paid entertainment.
Because the reason is, we'll say it like this, and this is the truth, and everybody will know it's the truth, is that if anybody in the United States wins the lottery and it's $18 million or even billions of dollars,
You gotta pay taxes.
their taxes are gonna, they're
You
paying.
take a lump tax right off the top if you take it all in one amount, or you take a little taxes.
Taxes,
You take
let
it
them take it.
like
But
chunks.
that's nothing.
No.
The taxes is nothing. You know, taxes you're gonna get taxed anyway, shape or form.
Yeah.
But what is gonna be the real kick in the balls, excuse my French ladies,
Yeah.
is that you're gonna have friends all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Okay? You're gonna have people all of a sudden blowing up your phone saying, "Oh, can I borrow $100, $500, $10,000? I'm short on my house payments." Every oh Jesus. Yes.
Yeah. My younger brother says I'm just paid entertainment and laughs. His wife is a big boss of a federal building close to Phoenix, Arizona, on the Indian reservation. Yeah, because he's full Indian.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, so all of a sudden you have friends that you never had. You'll have so many women friends that you never had. Then all of a sudden, you're guy friends will be coming around saying some crazy, cockamamie stuff that,
Mhm.
then after that, here comes people to donate money. Them are you're going to be, that's going to be your headache right there too, because they're going to be asking
Yeah,
you.
hi, admin, Pretty Joy. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, they're going to kill your
If you're here
phone.
earlier or not. I
I
don't remember.
mean, but if you go to a different country with all that money, and if your girlfriend or fiance or wife is from another country,
Yeah.
their families are going to be kissing your tail from one cheek to the other cheek and kissing and licking right between. And their lips won't remove off your tail at all because you have all that money. And when you say no to them, it's going to be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad thing about money. That's
Yeah.
what it does.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Money can be good. Money is the root of all evil too.
is exactly, bro.
Especially if you're if you're a mobster
Evil.
or you're a hired hitman.
Yeah, and they would.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 10 million. We'll say 10 million pesos.
Mhm.
Right? 10 million
Yeah.
pesos. You don't think somebody's going to put a hit on me for 10 million pesos? They would do that just like that because it's 10 million pesos. That means they would be.
Yeah.
They would be.
Yeah.
Their money situation
Mhm.
will be gone for until they're
Yeah.
until they pass away.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's sad. Money is a devil, unfortunately. You know. And even if you have the truth, is when
Yeah.
I'll use.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong. I love the Philippines. I love them. I love everybody in the Philippines. But you have certain family members that
Mm-hmm.
just don't have the money, and then they have a foreigner as a family member.
Yeah.
Sometimes that particular part of the family will be like, "Oh, they got it. That person is
Mm-hmm.
rich. He's a foreigner. Let's ask them
Yeah.
right off the bat." And it's sad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel bad that you have to.
One
say
stigma
no.
with the foreigners get there, like most. No, I'm not trying to be mean to Filipinos, but most Filipinos think every foreigner's rich,
Yeah.
and like I'll probably say 75-80% of
There's a
them.
percentage. Wait, no. There's a
They
percentage that will say, they're not worried about the money, and that's good. Luckily,
Yeah.
Luckily-
Well, she lives in America, so she makes decent money already. Then she
luckily,
can handle herself.
luckily with
She probably
Luan,
makes like 60,
she
70,000.
was never worried about the money.
Mhm.
That's one thing about Luan I was grateful
Yeah.
for. You know what I mean?
Her mother-in-law in the mountains built a rice mill for my father and got him a rice field. Built a bread store for my brother-in-law. Sent 2 brother-in-laws to college. Wow,
Well, But
you're
you-
the man.
I'm blessed that Luan is.
That's what I have. To tell you the truth, I don't make much money. I make like $27,000 a year.
I told her straight up, I don't have money. Don't think about me.
Yeah, I don't have much money either.
I was like, but
I can tell you right now, most women don't want you if you have low income like I do. Sorry
Listen,
to say,
I say it like this: I will
3/4
protect
of the women don't want
you,
you.
treat you right, put food on the table when it needs to be put on the table.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll put
Treating
a
and
roof over
loving
their head.
somebody, how you treat someone and love someone is more important than money.
Yep.
Because money will go, money comes and goes, and also too,
We will go.
if you have enough money to put food on the table, that's all that matters. Put food on the table, have clothes on your back,
Yep.
and
You know what I mean?
and be able to buy the essentials
Her phone, Luan's phone.
and do hobbies you want to do.
She
That's
never
what I'd
had
say.
a real phone like that before.
Yeah.
Before this one that she got, I bought her one before this one. That was her first original phone that actually had service
Mhm.
on it, because over there
Yeah.
it's, you got prepay, you got the,
Yeah.
and then she had only Wi-Fi.
Mhm.
So she had to use Wi-Fi that was for free, around the
Yeah.
areas.
Hmm.
So she never had that stuff. She never had a tablet. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, she never had.
Never had a tablet. I
Her
don't need
tablet.
one. I got a laptop.
Actually, her tablet.
Hmm.
I'll show you her. I think I still got her tablet. Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Ow. Here's her tablet from back in the day.
It's like an 8-inch tablet.
This, and I bought her this case so she,
Yeah, it's old school now.
Look at how old this tablet is. This thing is old, slow.
What is it? Samsung?
Samsung. It's
You know,
old.
my mom got one given from her aunt. It's like 4 or 5 years old, and it's just like a little slow.
This thing is old.
It's just slower than my phone. I'm like, this thing's junk. It's slower than my phone. If it was like a few years newer, it'd be pretty fast. But one thing about tablets, they're not as fast as most cell phones anymore.
Yeah, I don't know, but this
The cameras suck on tablets too.
Oh my God, this damn thing is so slow. This is what she was really using to, talk with me and everything.
Yeah.
I was like, mm-mm. Then all of a sudden she had a taste of my tablet, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, I like your tablet. Can I use your tablet?
Taste of my tablet. I thought that was an innuendo for something else.
I was like, So one day
it's like one human giant tablet for like.
Nah, the big ones are not
green giant.
The size that I got is good. You know what I mean?
Tablet, you know what I mean? Like tablet, like.
Mm-hmm. But this damn thing, so she was using mine for a little bit. And I'm like, wait a minute, I just spent $400 on a tablet. Oh, hell no. You got to give me my tablet back. But then all of a sudden, I surprised her. I bought her a tablet. What is she doing with it right now? She's always watching something on it. Yeah. Always. When I say always, oh my God, I can't even get her off the damn tablet now. Then all of a sudden, when I got my new phone, my Note 10 Plus, I was like, that's a $1,000 phone right there.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, I got it, and then all of a sudden I called up, Sprint. Sprint. And because I was,
look what John said,
credit with Sprint, because I've been with them for 20 plus years, so I was getting everything like ridiculously cheap. And sure enough, all of a sudden, her tablet, the guy was like, "Oh, thank you for being," how they always think of the years that you've been with them. It says, which calls like, you got to look. That is a different account because my account got hacked.
Yeah.
So they changed it. So I was like, I've been with y'all for 20 plus years. They were like, let me look. They look in. Oh, yeah. Thank you. All of a sudden, I was like, so how much can I get this phone for? And it came out to being only like, $600 for $1,000 phone. I got it for $600. Okay. She knows more of the phone than I do with mine. I don't even know half the stuff how to do with my phone. But she's grateful for it though.
Yeah.
Now she's like, she sees my camera. She ain't getting my camera. I'll tell you that right now. Because that's a G7X.
Yeah.
That's a good camera. The only way I'm going to give her that camera is if I get the highly improved camera that's worth probably like $6,000-$7,000. The camera that I really want to do videos and everything. Like, it's a top of the brand camera, video camera, and camera as well. but I ain't spending all that money, you know.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
trust me, you know, that's how it is. Oh, look at my brother Joe and
Hi,
Jessica.
Joe. Joe in the
Joe,
house.
you know, but
Joseph.
there's my brother Joe.
That's what he goes by. Your full name is Joseph, but your name is Joe. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, you usually people go by Joseph normally when they're a little kid for a little while, and then they want to go by Joe, they get more mature. But I think Joseph sounds too like childish.
Yeah, I gotta put my wrist back in for
Yeah,
you.
did you hear what John said a little bit ago? He goes, "I have what he said is it's like me and Joe Biden, old, slow, and loses data." John Blue said.
No, well, that too, but guess what?
Yeah.
Friggin' Biden's
Biden's losing it. He forgets stuff, mumbles a lot.
Biden just falls.
Yeah, and everybody goes, "Oh, all these people that supported Biden try to go, oh, yeah, our economy was going down harder with Trump," and I go, "It was much better with Trump.
Oh my God!
Our relationship with Saudi Arabia is worse. I'll tell you that. With the getting oil and shit, it's a lot worse. He kind of made Saudi Arabia a little angry. Joe, creepy Uncle Joe, sniffing people's hairs and their bodies and touching little kids weird.
Yeah.
He does. Have you seen those videos? There's like a compilation of him touching little kids weird and sniffing their hair. It's kind of creepy.
Well, you know how that goes.
That's what they call him. I think they call him like creepy Uncle Joe or something like that. Some people. Yeah, and then have you seen that shirt where it shows like half of his face and he's like peering over something and it goes, "I'd sniff that," and it's Joe Biden. I'd sniff that. I was looking at the funny Joe Biden shirts one time. They're cracking me up. Like funny Joe Biden shirt. You know what I don't like? Says, "I sniff that." Here's another one. It says, this is a funny one too. It goes, "I tell you, I gotta plead ignorant on this thing because anyone had said anything when I first started here, that sort of thing is frowned upon." And it's Joe Biden holding up his hand, doing like a speech. Here's another one. It says, and here's another one. It's funny. It says, "Donkey pox, the real disease destroying America." It's got Joe Biden. Here's another one. It says, high taxes, pro war, empower China, specialist. That's one. No, that's not a. Where is it? Hiding from Biden. There's another one. Biden in 2020. Forget it. He will.
Oh, he will.
Joe Biden, and I forgot this message. It has that one with the like red and kind of like distress, and it goes, "I'm Joe Biden, and I forgot this message." Here we go. Here's a funny one. He goes, where is it? Where'd that one go? It says, "Know your parasites. Deer tick, dog tick, lunatic," and it's got Joe Biden.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah. There's another one. "Merry Christmas." It's got Joe Biden, huh? And he's wearing like one of those the Uncle Sam hats with the firecrackers. He makes it Christmas, but it's 4th of July. Is this government? What's the other one? Is this government?
Let's see who's lying
about. Yeah, it's funny.
Dice-tastic.
Yeah, got a lot of them. "Buy a man, eat fish the day, teach man to a lifetime." Joe Biden, he can't even say it right. He did say that, I think. "Goats are like mushrooms." Here's another one for me. "Goats are like mushrooms because you shoot a duck. I'm scared of toasters." Joe Biden.
Let's see, I'm
He
trying
can't
to
sniff anymore because he lost his sense of smell due to being positive. Joe said. Well, he was positively, he tested positive for dementia, maybe. Because I think he really is losing it, Joe Biden. I'm not trying to be mean to him. I think he really is losing it.
Well, he lost it.
Yeah, he's starting to lose it. He's starting to lose his memory and mumble.
You should have seen him when he was riding the bike and then he fell off.
The bike kicked him off. The bike was like, I don't want you riding me.
That didn't even sound right.
Joe, get off. He's like, Joe, get off. We're going to crash. And then it was probably a Huffy.
It's like, oh my
He
God.
was probably riding a Huffy he got for like $80 at Walmart.
I just couldn't even believe it. I was like, what the hell? Let's see. Arlene. Ben Lot.
Yeah, he lost his sense of smell. I don't know. It wasn't the virus that caused him to forget stuff. I'll tell you that. He was forgetting stuff before he.
What time is it? 10:38. Yeah, I got to get off so I could send this
Oh,
money.
hi, Sis Warai. Yeah.
So I could send this money for my
Come up on
girl
the panel, Warai.
for her mom's
The link's
medication.
pinned at the top of the chat. Come up on the panel. We got a joke going.
But I'll be on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll still be around. I mean, I'll be in the background.
Okay.
Actually, no, I won't be on. I'll be actually. I can.
Live till like 9, probably, maybe.
And then, are you going to go to? You said Hapsters pretty soon.
The Hapsters will be live in like, she said it. I think it's 51 minutes. I think to be live.
So if anything, what I'll do is meet you up there.
11:30 your time.
11:30. Okay, so that's like an hour.
And she usually goes about 2 hours most of the time.
So if anything, what I'll do is I'll meet you up there, or I'll come back up on here.
Yeah.
After
Okay.
I'm done.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Everybody. Please
Thanks for being on the panel.
like and subscribe, Brett Glasgow,
And
and show some love.
subscribe and come chat.
Hang loose, everybody. Love, peace, happiness. Stay safe. Enjoy Brett's live because he could do some lives for like 11 hours, 12 hours straight. So his new nickname is The Talker, Brett. That's his new name, The Talker. So everybody will know who it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. and then I'm gonna be chilling with Cliff Branch doing a catch in the photo.
You should do it. You should put your name
Branch
in
legend, yeah.
and put The Talker.
One of the best deep left receivers in NFL history. He made like 90% of his yards on like deep catches. He went in the Hall of Fame. He's being enshrined on next Saturday. No, not this Saturday, but the Saturday after.
Jeez.
And,
Like I said, man.
and then Richard Seymour made it. Brian Young made it. Leroy Butler made it. Sam Mills made it. Dick Vermeil made it. And like some other people I don't know. A couple of people I don't know. I've never heard of. Dick Vermeil was the coach of the Rams when they were the greatest show on turf. Yeah, back
What
like
is this? Warray?
Brian Young played for San Francisco most of the year. 89.5 sacks. He was comeback player of the year when he was injured for like one whole season. He came back in 11 sacks. Leroy Butler was the safety for for Green Bay at least. He played for Green Bay for like 8 or 10 years. He was really good. He played with Brett Favre. He was their best defensive player besides Reggie White for a while when he was their best defensive back the whole time he was on the team. He was good. And he played with Brett Favre. Leroy Butler did. For the Green Bay Packers, and Sam Mills was a linebacker. I think for most of his career for the Saints, and he would record like about 130 tackles a year. He was good. He wasn't a sacker or anything, but he averaged probably 12 sacks a year or something.
Jeez.
For his career, or there were 12 tackles a year, and then Bryant Young or who was Branch was just a deep threat. He played with Stabler for most of his career, the Snake Ken Stabler. But what's bad is this guy died 3 years ago, and they put him in the Hall of Fame. He's not even alive to enjoy it.
All right, Brett. Let me step down, and I'll see you in a little bit. Or
Cliff Branch died at 71. Yeah.
all right, brother.
Yeah.
Everybody,
Bye.
check him. Stay here. Support Brett.
Yeah.
Show him
Thank
love.
you.
And everybody that's in here, I showed love to y'all. So
Yeah.
I'm the real deal. I watched the full video, and hey, I'm the real
Yeah.
McCoy.
You're the real McCoy. You're the real deal.
I'm the real deal.
Like real deal Holyfield.
Damn right. All
Suck
right,
it,
everybody.
Holyfield.
Yeah,
How that song? You remember that song? You say
yeah, I
shout out
remember that song.
Real Deal Holyfield, the rap song. And
All right.
Holyfield's a boxer of all time. I used to watch him. I watched him for like
I used to
15
watch
years
it
or
all the time.
something. He was the best counter puncher, had the best heart out of any boxer ever. He'll never give up, and then until he was knocked out after being exhausted most of the time because he had a good chin and he had a really good defense. But the thing is, he would just get exhausted after a while because he would like the first probably 10 years of his career he was throwing mega punches for a heavyweight. He was like, and then he was the best counter puncher as a heavyweight. He was a great counter puncher and great heart is what made him good.
Okay, so who is Warray Vlog?
Warrai Vlog 2. That's her second account. She has another account, Warrai Vlogs.
Well, I just showed you love. I did too.
And she speaks Warrai. She speaks Warrai. Is why she has that. You know, one of the dialects of the Philippines. The same thing the Hapster speaks, Warrai.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the dialects that's in a little region like northwest of Manila where they speak it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the third most popular dialect behind Tagalog and Visaya or Cebuano, which is the same thing. It's the third most popular dialect.
So I showed everybody love. That's how I do it.
Yep.
Jay's
Thanks for staying, Warrai.
is going to be around more often. Please tell your friends.
He's going to be
big
pimping and spinning the cheese. Big
even
pimping
Joe
on
Cassie down in Georgia.
PMB. Big pimping up in PIMP.
John.
Whatever.
I'm telling you, show love to everybody.
My favorite song Jay-Z ever did.
Tell your friends.
Big pimping.
Big pimping. Risa.
Well, the first couple albums of Jay-Z were the best.
Videos, Risa.
When he did like, it's a hard knock life for us.
Yeah, I know.
It's a hard knock life for us.
Let's everybody show love to everybody. Tell your friends. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Yep. And I actually talked to Jay I've talked to him like 3 times on telephone. He's a good dude. Really good dude. Anybody knows. Thank you, Reza Bazerte. If anyone wants to come up on the panel, I'll be live for probably at least another hour and 15 minutes probably. I'm gonna be going to the Hapster too. I'm in early so I can go to the Hapsters and then possibly be on our panel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So how you doing, Riza? Mm-hmm. It's a hard knock life. Yeah, yesterday was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I put up my mounted my stick vacuum on the wall. I had to mount it because it has like a holder where you can put two of the accessories on it, and then hold the battery in it. You have to trade for the battery, and then it holds the actual vacuum up on the wall. Mm-hmm. Yep. 10 people just lurking. Hi, says Verna. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Thank you so much, says Verna. Yeah. Thank you so much. You can come on a panel if you want. Or I won't stay live. I'm not stay live much longer. If my chat stays dead and no one comes on panel. I would like people to interact with me, not just sit there in the background and not want to chat. The reason why I do stream to talk to people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I might, if this goes on for another 15 minutes or no one talks, I might end. Hi, Dr. Tuna X. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how you doing, Dr. Tuna X? It's a whole long story why I call him Tuna X, but you got to know from Laura Leah's stream. Mm-hmm. That's where I met him with Laura Leah stream, like probably a year and a half ago or something, maybe, or I know it was last year. I met him on there because I've been going to Laura Leah stream for what 2.5 years probably. And she didn't stream yesterday, but she was on Scum TV's panel, and they had the chat for hours, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something. How you doing, Dr. Tuna X? It says, still have cold and sore throat. I can't join you in panel. Okay. Bye, Dr. Tuna X. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you, Dara McKay. Mm-hmm. So how you doing, Dharma? Okay. Something to talk about. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not in the mood to sing. Mm-hmm. I have the streamer link in the chat if anyone wants to come up. Pinned in the chat up at the top. Mm-hmm. Thanks for staying, Miko. No, she's going live earlier than no. She's going live at the right time. I think she's already got a cough. She's already got a. Yeah, she might have COVID. She could. She might have COVID. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 My dad got it like a week and a half ago. That was the second time my dad got it. The first time he had it worse. The second time, he got medicine the second day and he was good. And then it went away like 4 days later, I think. And then my brother's had it twice. He had no symptoms the first time, and then the second time he's got a little bit of a cold, like a runny nose and a sore throat, and then it went away after like 4 or 5 days. But he had to be quarantined for 7 or something like that. I think it was 7 from his work, and then that's about it. I've never had it. I came in contact with somebody supposedly in my work, and they said I was supposed to be tested, but I'm not sick. I haven't been sick at all. No symptoms whatsoever. I have a good immune system though. So I've never had it. I walked with my brother probably about 10 or 12 times when he had it. I'd have to go down. I was living with him at the time. I'd have to go up. I was living upstairs and have to walk by him when he's sitting in his chair downstairs, and I never got it. And I walked by him with no mask on, to walk right by him. I'd walk down like. Well, I went to work some of that time too, and then I would walk down like about upstairs about 3 times. Usually go get some food, and then go to the bathroom during the day. So I never got it. I walk within like I don't know, 5-6 feet of them. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Warray. You're going like 54 minutes longer on my stream. Some people are lucky they don't get it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know people from YouTube that have had it. I know probably like a dozen people I know on YouTube that had it. Darren's Travel's mom's had it twice. She got it like a year and a half ago twice or something, or 2 years ago twice. Mm-hmm. She got it like one time and like a few months later or something she got it. Mm-hmm. Well, my dad's on the same medicine they gave Donald Trump, and Donald Trump got it like 2 years ago. Same medicine. The medicine works well, I guess. Well, my dad, he had a 99 fever, a cough, and a sore throat, and then it was gone like 4 days later. the medicine. He took like one pill a day every day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Incapacitated. Yeah. Well, I've never. Well, people get different symptoms. There's like probably half of the symptoms you get from COVID, or what you get, and it depends on your immune system. Have a weak immune system, you're going to be affected more. If you have other health issues, you're going to be affected more generally. And my dad's a diabetic as well. I was concerned when him getting the second time because he's diabetic. I'm like, oh, but because they're saying this variant bad, he got a milder this time than he did last time. He had 3 shots. The first time he had it, he had 2 shots and a booster. Of course, still, and he had it worse in October. He was sick for almost 2 weeks in October. Had to go get antibodies put in. He had like 101 fever for like 2 weeks almost, or 10 days. In 10 days, he went and got the antibodies, and then it slowly went away a couple of days after that. Mm-hmm. He had to go to Bellingham, I think, to get the antibodies. My dad lived in Mount Vernon, Washington, just about an hour and a half away from me. Hour and a half north of where I live. And then Bellingham is about a half an hour from where he lives. Almost. Mm-hmm. Take some leftover tuna I had. I had a sandwich earlier. I still had like half the can left. One of those big jumbo cans you get at like Costco. My brother gave me when I moved out of his house because he wasn't eating it. So yeah, it's one of those big cans. It probably holds about an ounce and a half more than the small cans. It's almost double the size of a. I'm fully convinced that there are COVID strains are designed in labs to populate. I don't think that. No. Mm-hmm. No, I only eat out once in a while. I couldn't eat out all the time. I usually make my own food most of the time. I think we're staying in Mexico, Mexico. I'll be going a lot for another 49 minutes, and I'm going to be ending. Thanks for sharing, Brett, my premiere. You can come up on the panel if you want, Yenny. Because I'm going to need on the panel for probably like 30 minutes or something. If you're not working anymore, you can come up. I don't know if you're still at work or not. So I'll be live for another 47 minutes. I'm going to go to the Hapstersville after she starts. Well, I'm already like in the background, but yeah. Even though it hasn't started yet, I'm already just in the background waiting. Brett, do you ever watch good channels like Barry? No. Barry J? No, never watch him. No. The channels I watch for like, really their content that I enjoy watching is like Jay Leno's Garage. I watch Doug DeMuro. He reviews cars and like shows the quirks and features of like all kinds of cars, from like cheap cars up to like millions of dollar sports cars. I watch Skippy 62able. I watch RC Sparks, which is the biggest RC channel on YouTube. I'm into that. It's one of my hobbies, RC, like hobby grade RC cars and trucks. Yeah. But it's already hard for me to watch the people I watch right now, and go to my friend's stream. It's hard for me to watch. Not enough time in the day. I've heard of Barry J. I just never watched him. He must be a foreigner that lives in like the Philippines or something. Sounds like, or married to a Filipino. Is it called Meet Barry J? Well, which Barry J is it? There's a bunch of Barry J's. There's multiple Barry J's. Well, there's two Barry J's right here. It's Barry J and Meet Barry J. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she's just busy. I don't know. Well, he does live in the Philippines, though. I don't know why Ruby's talking about. Meet Barry J, yeah. He has like 2.85 subscribers, 0.85K. He's like a retired guy, probably like at least in his 50s. Yeah, I'm looking at his channel. It says he has like weird titles. Some of his dreams. It's a beautiful day, but he says, "I'm a survivor, not a victim." I'll hold up what the one says. He shows someone else's video where he's talking about someone else, and Jay calling MJ to mouth flapper out. He does he talks about drama a lot on his channel. It sounds like. So he does. He talked about what wow a real pervert Frank is. Mhm. Yeah. He looks older than 48. Tell you that. Probably because he smokes. He looks like he's like in his mid to late 50s. I'm trying to be mean to the guy, but smoking ages you. Smoking and drinking ages you too. If you've been drinking for years, and then it ages you. Probably why I look so young. I've never drank, never drank a whole beer ever, or a whole glass of wine, or I've sipped. That's it. Ever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like I don't. I look pretty young, but possibly some of it's my genes. But the other thing is I've never smoked, never drank, so that helped me out. Because like some of my family members, they drank for like 20, 25 years. They look a lot older than their age. They look probably 10 years older than their age. My older family members, like in their 60s and 70s, used to drink a long time, or smoke for that matter. That smoked a long time. Thanks for staying, Verna. I'll be live for another 40 minutes. Then I'm going to end. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It says you weren't live today, Vernon? No. Wore vlogs too. Hey from India Modia. Verna says sis Mitch. India Modia says at Verna Cordon Sissy. No, she wasn't live at all. You mean yesterday? Because it's another day for you, Nico. I think you're in Australia. So yeah, well today for me. I don't think she was live. I'm pretty sure she wasn't because I was up till like I think 11. I think it was till it was 10 or 11. I fell asleep and then I went to lay down on my bed. Like was it yesterday, the day before? I fell down on my bed because I had the massaging on. Because I have one of those massaging mat mattress bases, the massages, and then it'll do like head massage, foot massage, both at the same time, and then it'll do like wave, constant wave or pulse, and then it'll do like in different intensity levels. So then you can have it on all at the same time. And so sometimes I've laid on that a couple times so far. I've had it about a month, or not even a month, maybe like 2.5 weeks. I've had the bed, I think. And then I got my mattress like a few days before my bed, but I got one of those Sativa luxury innerspring hybrid mattresses, or Sattva, I think that's usually call it SAA. TVA. Hi, Mike. Thanks for coming. But yeah, so it does that, and it's also adjustable too. You can adjust the head to like I don't know what it is, like the head of the bed about like that big of an angle, probably the head of the bed, and then you can adjust the bottom of it up. The bottom goes up like that, and it stays flat. You can adjust it. And it's got underbed lighting, and it's got two USB ports on each side, so you can charge your phone from it. Thank you, Mike. But yeah, the bed's pretty cool. And I'll show you the remote. I'll show you in a second. The remote for the bed. And there's like the you can have it on constantly. You can press one of those buttons, like the one down here, but then you can press timer and you can do 10, 20, and 30 minutes, and then it's got like a light on it, so you can see it in the dark, if you will, I guess. And then underbed lighting, it's got like a little LED light strip under the bed. And then it's got lounge and 0G, and it's got snore. Snore like raises it like I think like 3 or 4 inches, so it helps you not snore. And then it's got like the modes here. The modes, what you do, and then the foot and thing, you can press it to the foot and the head, or do both at the same time. The modes, it's got like 3 different wave, constant, and pulse massage. It's pretty cool. The bed frame was like $750 for a queen size. And my brother's got the same brand, but his is the 6i, which is the remote's different. It does a little bit of different. It has like a pillow adjust where the top goes, and then has like a little piece that goes up, and then about the difference. And then it's got Wi-Fi. I think it's like wireless connectivity connected to an Amazon Alexa if you have one, and then just do it by commands. But you don't even need that because this remote's good enough. This remote, and it's called a Ideal Bed 4i is the one I got, and a twin size or like a full size one $650. And I think the twin size one's the same, and then this one's $750, and it was free shipping from the company, no tax, free shipping. A lot of companies on the internet charge you tax now. They like if Amazon, I have Prime, so I get like on a lot of products, probably half or 3/4 of their products, I get free 2-day, one day or 2-day shipping. Well, they charge you tax if you buy something like this bed. They had it for $7.99, but they wanted like $121 or $122 for tax. Like screw that, I get it for $750 or $749.99, and shipped directly from dealbeds.com. And then my bed was like $1,800, I think, something like that, like $1,800. And I had to pay shipping for that, but yeah. And then the bed took a little less than 2 weeks to get here, and they actually hand make that bed. The bed's made in the United States. There's like 3 or 4 manufacturing plants they do, and they actually hand make the bed, or I don't know if they hand make it, but they manufacture it in here. And it's like a hybrid spring mattress. It means it has probably like about a 1.5 foot back thing in it, and it's got like every 4 sides. Got 2 different types of coils. It's got a 3-inch Euro top on it. It's a pretty nice mattress. It's comfortable. Yeah. Hi, she. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's just a myth on YouTube, people. If you go on your main account if I'm live streaming, I go on my same account and go to people's lives, nothing ever happens. I've been doing it for 2.5 years. Mhm. But thanks for coming, She, by the way. So how you doing, She? Is it Herrera, by the way? How much was the bed? Yeah, the bed was like, well, I can tell you without tax. I can go on their website. The, so it's like called a luxury mattress. What it's called? It's mattresses. I got the classic, which is the luxury hybrid innerspring. To show you what it is. It was queen one is, yeah, it was like 1570. So it was like I think it was like 1799, and I with tax or with shipping. It was like 1799 or something like that. I'd have to go look, but I got the 14.5-inch high one. With there's no difference to an 11 and 14 other than the height of it. There's no difference in the firmness of the mattress or the way it feels. But they're nice mattresses. Mm-hmm. And it's like I got the luxury firm one, which is like the medium firmness one. So the top's like a little softer than the other ones. In the firm has a firmer top on it. A little firmer top on it. And they make a plush soft one, which is really soft, which I didn't want because it would sink down into the mattress more. That's when you sink down into the top a little bit, but it's all good. And I weigh like about 100, a little less than 190 pounds. So I can tell you, and most people buy the luxury firm. Like 82% of the people that buy this mattress buy the luxury firm. And you can also put on payment plan too if you want to. $88 a month with 0 APR. Mm-hmm. And it gets really good reviews. I think it's a 4.8 out of 5 reviews. Dropped by the store to look at recliners. They actually have a physical store somewhere. Carol, the door. She showed us several examples of fit our needs. She carefully tells you. Received with considerable care. And what it is, they deliver to your house too. They have guys that deliver to your house and would set it up. They would put it on your bed frame, but my bed frame came like 4 or 5 days later, so I had to like set it up and prop it up against the wall. And it's a good bed. Yeah, the queen size is big enough. I mean, I used to have a full size bed when I lived in here. I had a full size bed, which I was out of here because of a fire and it was delayed and took them a long time to finish the 6 apartments. But my bed before was a full size. So this one's like 5 inches longer and 6 inches wider than a full size. So I wanted a little bit bigger bed this time. Because ever since I was like 12, I've been sleeping on a full size bed. And then my other one was a memory foam mattress, and I like this mattress better than my memory foam. My memory foam was a medium firm one. And this mattress is better. My other mattresses were like a quarter of the price. Two other mattresses like $350 or something. This one's a lot more. Like the other one was only like 30% of the price. But this one's good, yeah. And one thing that's good about that, it's made in the USA, and they're made in here. They even tell you that we received your order, and they tell you we're making your mattress or whatever, and then they say we ship it out. Yeah. Sleeping is important. Sleeping is one of the like the things you do most in your life is sleeping. Because most people sleep a lot, so you need a good bed. And yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people's backs hurt when they get up and they go, "Oh, I have back problems." I go, "No, it's probably just most likely probably a 50% chance. It's probably your bed. Your bed can jack your back up if you have a shitty ass bed, especially if your mattress is worn out and you have an old mattress. Because mattress only lasts about 10 years, and then you got to get a new one. 10 to 12 years, and you got to throw it out. Nope. No. The only time I ever get paid out is if I get a lot of donations 1 month, or a decent amount of donations like 2 months in a row, and I get paid out 1 month or something. But not normally. No, I've only get paid out like every like 3.5 months or something like that. That's mostly just generous friends donating to me that are nice enough to donate to me. You know, like I had like $12 donated to me on my last stream, a little over $12. But then YouTube would take like 30% of that, so it's down to like $9. The only bad part about it, but it's still money, and I thank everybody that donates to me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, my last time I was paid out, 'cause I didn't do streams for 3 months. The last time I was paid out was February, no, March, I think it was, because I got a bunch of birthday donations, and then it was I got paid out then. That was my biggest payout too, which is really nice of people to donate to me on my birthday. Mm-hmm. You know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, because you don't make much off of ads, to tell you the truth. You'd have to get like, I mean, making any money off ads, you probably have to get, like probably 5 or 6 figure views on every one of your videos to make any fairly decent money off of ads. Because some of the big channels do, but they're also putting ads that make a lot of more money on their thing. And but you probably have to get, like 10,000, or well, I mean, a lot to make. You start making a little bit of money, but it's only like a quarter of a cent you can get every time someone watches one of your ads. Like your ads before the video. So it takes like 4 people, around 4 people, to watch one of your ads to even make a cent off of it. So yeah. So like some people I know have made like $10 off their ads, or $5, or one. Some people made only $1. So it's like, what, and I don't want to force people to watch my ads, so I've never turned them on. And I don't have memberships either. I don't have the join buttons, because I'm not for that either. Because I don't want people to feel like obligated to, like, for me to support them back just because they member. Like, oh, you should support me back because I'm a member to you. No. That's all a lot of people are. Like, most people that member to people, they expect support back. And that's why they do it, because the host gives them perks like, oh, I'll watch I'll watch one of your playlists for like once a week. I'll watch one of your playlists, or like I'll host one of your streams once a month to help you with your channel, because they have like a bigger channel or something in there. But a lot of people expect that, especially on the Pinoy, the Ponyet programs and the growing streams. Most of them expect it. Like when you member, that you have to support them back. But like my true friends would probably member to me, but I don't need it. I don't really need the money. Most pretty much probably 90% of the money I've earned off YouTube, I just donated back to like my Filipino friends, or friends that don't have a lot of money, live in the Philippines, or OFWs. I try to help them out. And every cent counts, because like a lot of OFWs are only making $400-$500 a month, and to help them out. And plus, too, they're giving probably like a 30% or half of the money to their family, and so I try to help them out, or like I try to, I donate to some, like, people don't need the money, just appreciation once in a while for like them helping my channel out, or being friends to me, or like getting to know them. So that's how I am. Yeah, and I'm only gonna be live for another 22 minutes. I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna cut this a little short. Usually go 7 hours. I'm cutting a little bit short. But I'll be live probably in like a week and a half again. Like 7 to 9 days. I'll be live again probably. The last time I was live was Sunday and early Monday morning, so it was like nine days ago. I love it. Last live, so that's when I usually go live, like around once a week or a little after that. But I'll be doing some Raiders stream when I don't work on. My schedule always changes, so when I don't work on a Raiders game, I'll be doing Raiders streams for about half or third of my stream, and then I'll be doing one of my streams. Will be part of it will be fantasy football preview or fantasy football like talk, because I do fantasy football, and then I'll also be doing a Raiders season preview on there, and kind of also a little bit of NFL preview. But that's after I get my fantasy team all set up and get my league started. And my league's not started up yet. The commissioner messaged me like a couple days ago to if you want to get in the league, and he runs a $50 buy-in or $20 buy-in, $50 buy-in, $100 buy-in. I get in the $50 league, which is one of my cousins has been playing in it since I've been in there, and one of my for like 5 years, and then one of my brothers in it. My brother's usually in 2 or 3 other leagues too. He does one with his good buddy Joel, and like 6 or 8 other people, and they do one where they actually do the physical draft at someone's house, and they get the easel out, and they set up a draft board, and they're like a piece of paper, like, and then they write it out, and they all get together, and they like eat food and like drink. They probably drink beer or like some type of alcohol, and then have fun, and then that's how. And then the other leagues my brothers do, you just do like a draft online. That's how you do it now. You have to do a draft online, but for fantasy football, so I can tell you guys all that when I do like the fantasy football thing. So yeah, but fantasy football is fun. I got my buy-in back, like not last year, but the year before. I got my buy-in back because the second place person gets their buy-in back. The first place person, like the last few years or the most of the years, there's been 12 in the league, so the winner gets $550 if they win. And I was second one year, like a couple years ago, and then my brother did a league 1 year, and I was second in that thing too, and I almost won the thing. I lost to my cousin's husband. He was in my brother's league one time, and I lost to him because he scored really well, and I scored like below average, probably, or like a little mediocre, and he beat me. The fantasy football is fun. You got to follow every team. You get different scores for stuff like players, and the different scoring system for a quarterback a little bit, and then a wide receiver, and you pick skill positions. Thank you. Yeah, 500. I get 9. I get like about 1,000. I think it is. I got to have to look. And my dad gets direct deposit into my thing, but I get like $1,000 from Social Security. I've been on like government assistance, partial disability since I was 20 years old, I think. Something like that. Like I have a little bit of curved back this way, and then I have like scoliosis where my spine's curved, and then I have like bad flexibility in my hamstrings, and then I was also on it because I have like a bad short-term memory, but you wouldn't notice it. Normally, you notice my back. You saw me like when you turn to the side, you notice it. My back is like that. If you're looking at me, I stand up my back out that way. My back's curved like that a little bit, so you notice it. Mm-hmm. And then my spine's crooked. My spine's 7% off to one side, and then bent a little bit because my left shoulder is half an inch higher than my right one if I stand normal. But yeah, but I know some people get more than I do. Like one of my stepsisters has cerebral palsy, and she gets more than I do per month because she's fully disabled. She's like in a wheelchair and stuff. Well, who's your favorite Filipino YouTuber? Well, I don't know. It's a good question. I never thought of it. Hmm. What, like the content, or probably the one I'm closest to is I'm close to Yazamodia, really close. I like really close brother and sister. I don't know. Man. I don't really have I don't really have a favorite. My favorite YouTuber is Skippy62able. I enjoy his videos a lot. He does like funny like videos and like extreme eating and drinking challenges and stuff. That's where I found out what Baloo was. I watched one of his videos like 3 or 4 years ago. Him eating balut. He cooked it himself, cooked the duck eggs himself, and tried to eat it. And he only got like, I think it was 2, maybe 3 down, and I was go watch the video game, but he threw up because he couldn't do balut. He liked the best. Probably Yazamodia. But I have a lot of brothers and sisters. Like War Eye's one of my sisters, Yini Amodia. Well, War Eye's cool too. I really like War Eye because she has a fun stream. We always joke around a lot, and I joke around with her and bless Michelle a lot. And she's pretty fun, yeah. Be live for another 15 minutes. Well, I know Skippy62 a little bit. He's been to my stream like a few times. He doesn't go to people's streams very often, and then he just does his own thing on YouTube. And then I mod for the guy. He's got like 2.8 something million subs. So that's pretty cool. I could get the mod for a big YouTuber. He has like 700 to 1,200 in his streams. 700, 1,200 people. And a lot of the time he just does chat stream where he just direct from YouTube and he just chats. And sometime once in a while he does like a retro gaming stream because he has an emulator on his computer, his laptop, and he does like retro gaming sometimes. He was live like a week and a half ago, something like that. And I was there for a little while. I was there for probably I was doing other stuff, but I was there probably for a half an hour, 45 minutes of it. And he streams a lot, but he does funny content, yeah. And he always has the saying. He goes, "Have a good day," and then he does like, and then when he's like feeling, when he's trying to suck something down, like a weird drink or like a weird food, he does like the robot, and then he has like, of course that guy has merchandise. He has like shirts and sweatshirts and stickers and stuff. I have one of his stickers on the back window of my car. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Verna too. Verna's really nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's where you see me at because we're on such different time zone. Yeah, Verna's a sweet lady. I love my sis Verna. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's really nice and sweet. I go to a lot of people. I go to Mike G's a lot. He hasn't been streaming probably for like 4 days now or something, 5 days. But I go to his stream a lot. But a lot of time I'm at work because I work mostly evenings. So if he's going for like 3 hours or 3.5 hours, I'll get on his panel for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, hour to 2 hours, a lot. You know. Mm-hmm. I go to a lot of people, man. I've been on 6 panels in one day before. Well, I don't know. You gotta just. Mhm. That's between you and him. I don't know. Hmm. Well, he comes to my stream once in a while. Sometimes he's probably just doing other stuff right now because he hasn't been on. I haven't seen him on YouTube hardly at all for the last like 5 days, I think. I've hardly even seen him on Mike G on YouTube. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll be live for another 11 minutes. Hmm. Yeah, it says, you mean you've got nothing against him? Yeah, he's a nice guy. You just gotta, um, there's just a misunderstanding, is what it was, and, between you and him and people in the chat. Misunderstanding. Hmm. Yeah, just a misunderstanding. You know what though? I don't like Biggie. He's talked shit about me dozens of times on the stream, so I don't like Biggie. He said I'm a creep and a pervert and all this shit. Screw him. Let's just be honest. I don't like the guy. No, I know people that know stuff about him that he's done not good in the Philippines too. I don't like the guy. And then never and won't ever like him ever again. He said some really bad stuff about me on his live stream and like try to get people to turn on me. So I don't like the guy. And then he was trying to kiss my butt like on a panel like probably 5-6 months ago. He was trying to kiss my butt on a panel. Yeah, he was trying to be super nice to me and stuff. You know, when he was mean to me, like the last time I ever heard from him, like 2 years ago, or a little over 2 years ago. Hmm. Yeah, and he's all of a sudden back on YouTube, like he's so great. That's why I don't like the guy. He tries to say, "Oh yeah, I got the free speech channel." It's like you're calling yourself the freaking like Filipino, like some names he was telling people, women on his stream like a little over 2 years ago to take their take your clothes off and dance in your bra and panties for me and shit. He told Honeyco that. That's why I don't like the guy. Tell you the truth. I don't care about all the bad stuff he said about me. If he says it, if you say it once, yeah, yeah, and he's married supposedly, and he's married supposedly when he dated her. Then he's been married for like a long time to Arcelia's Corner, supposedly. But I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get into more drama, but yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I know a lot about a lot of people that some people don't know. Not most of it's good for most people, but some people that people are friends with, and I know a lot of bad stuff they've done to people, like said about people on YouTube and stuff. I've been going around to the Philippine community for almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years in September. Filipino community, yeah. So that's why I don't trust people. If you say something once, I can forgive you, or twice even. But if you keep saying it over and over again and bashing me, I'm not going to forgive you. It's like one guy's been doing it to me, making videos about me, freaking community posts on his channel about me, saying how much of a loser I am and stuff. I don't like people like that. And he goes on panels and screams and yells about me and says bad stuff about me that's not even true. So I don't like people like that. And other people can forgive that. And one person I'm talking about right now, but a different person than Big E, but they can forgive him, but I never will, because he's burned so many bridges, and he goes on people's panels drunk and starts talking crap about people and belligerent a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I don't really care about them, because I moved on. I just laugh at the stuff they say now. I just laugh at them. The joke's on you. You know, the joke's on you. You're making yourself look like the idiot, not making me look bad. You're making yourself look like the idiot. You know. You know, making yourself look like the idiot. You know, I stay on the good people on YouTube now. Like ones that actually I talk to off of YouTube, like on Messenger or Instagram. I mostly talk on Messenger with people, but like one of my good friends, I sent one of my two close friends talking with Ed and Faye Garcia or a Filipina. I think it's called Filipina. What is it? Puerto Rico. I don't know, but you probably know her. And nope. I don't go to those channels anymore. But I sent them some Raiders stuff, because they're both Las Vegas Raiders fans, you know, in the NFL. So I sent talking with Ed something, and I sent Faye something. I'm not telling. I sent Faye what I got Ed, but I didn't want her to tell Ed. I want to be a surprise, and I sent Faye something that I didn't tell her what it is. She gave me her address and stuff, and I sent it to her. I got it off the Raiders Image store, what it's called, their official team store. And because Faye wanted to get some Raiders stuff, so I go, I'll buy something for you and Ed. And the both things were on sale. One was like $27 off or something, $28 off. It was like an item that they're not going to be selling anymore. They sell one similar, but this one's like a special one. And this is the same looking garment. There's a slight difference to it on the back, so they're not making this one. They make one that is really similar to it still, and it's that like the one I got Faye is like that moisture wicking material. That's multi polyester with like a little bit of elastic material. So it stays cool, because they live in talking with Ed and Faye live in Daytona Beach, Florida. So it's like 90 something degrees with like 80% humidity. It's like a lot of the parts of the Philippines, the same weather. It's like super humid and super hot. So it's like muggy and crappy. Mm-hmm. Do you go to not much anymore? No, I don't. I say hi to her when she comes to other people's streams sometimes, but I don't go to her channel. I used to a lot when I first met her for like 6 months. I go there every day, and we used to be close friends. Yeah. Mhm. That's that. But I still say hi to her and be cordial to her and stuff. And when I see her in streams, polite to her and say hi and that, you know. But I'll be ending in like soon. So I'm gonna say bye everybody. Thanks everybody who was on my panel, like Balut John, Time to Get Going, which is Bobby. Who else is on my panel? Jay's Journey. I think that was it. And then thanks everybody that came to my stream. Thanks to Team Happy. Thanks everybody that always supports me. The true friends. Thanks everybody. I'm gonna end now. So thanks everybody, and I'm out. Oops, no, I don't want to leave the studio. I got to end broadcast. And I'll probably be live in 7 to 9 days, like probably Monday or Wednesday, probably somewhere in that vicinity next week. And I'll probably go a little bit longer on my stream. Usually I do at least 7 hours, but I'm ending early. So bye everybody.